Hello, good morning. It's Friday. Congratulations to all the working folk out there. It's the weekend. Down with the FIB. Oh my god. Can he say that? Can he say that? I don't think he can say that. Not on this channel. Oh my god. Why is that highlighting for me? Why is it highlight for me? I don't know why. In my Chatterino, the message is highlighted in blue. Down with the FIB. Maybe exclamation marks do that? Also, it's cooler outside today. I know. The high here is 73. Point redemption? Oh, was it a highlight my message thing? Ah, I gotcha. It's 73 degrees here. Oh my god. It's going to be a beautiful day. I've got the window open. It's going to be so great. I'm not going to have to worry about dying from my computer being too hot. You know, this day is shaping up to be the best day in a while. Famous last words. Somebody clip that and then show it to me at the end of the day. PC furnace mode will not matter. It won't. It won't matter at all. There will be it. I'll be good. I'll be Gucci. You asked for it yesterday and it didn't feel right. He said the line. Down with the FIV. Nice. I'm very happy. Very happy. It's cooling off, man. It's finally starting to cool off. I can relax and chill and keep my texture pack on. Ah. You know, one of these days I'll join the FIV. Will you? FIB and chill. You know what? Yep. Yeah. FIB and chill. It do be an FIB and chill kind of day. It is the Analyst Plus meeting today. I feel like we need to rename that. I mean, I know they're called Mud Meetings, but do we just say it's the Mud Meeting today? I don't really like Analyst Plus. We need a cooler name. You haven't seen the sun in 2 days. Why not? Why not? Why haven't you? Why have you not seen the sun? Go out and see the sun. I do actually, I have started taking vitamin D supplements because my last doctor's appointment, out of like everything that could have been wrong, the only thing they said was my vitamin D levels are a tiny bit low. Which is understandable, you know? I think I'd even been like running in the mornings a little prior to my doctor's appointment, which is interesting, but I've just been taking vitamin D supplements and I mean, I don't even notice a difference personally. What does vitamin D even do? What does vitamin D do? Bone health, muscle and nerve function, immune system, hair growth, calcium absorption. That's the main thing. Your bones. It's like your bones. I got big bones. Big strong bones because I've been taking vitamin D. Every time you're on unless something wrong is going on. Well, what would be wrong? So what you're saying is if you don't come in here and say down with the FIB every time I'm live, then you're either injured or dead? I think that's what he's saying. I think that's what he's saying, guys. Let's see. How long in the sun for vitamin D? The amount of time you spend in the sun to produce vitamin D depends on several factors: time of the year, skin tone, sunscreen, and cloud cover. I mean, obviously that makes sense. Regular sun exposure is the most natural way to get enough vitamin D to maintain healthy blood levels. Aim to get 10 to 30 minutes of midday sunlight several times per week. Okay. We might have to do a midday break where I go stand outside for like 10 minutes. That's not a bad idea, actually. That'd be like really healthy too. Absorption break. I mean, it would be, honestly, I would probably have like an overall better quality of like day and streaming if I just took like a 10-minute break and went outside. We're going to do that today. We're going to do that today. When I get up to make my lunch, instead of coming back and waiting to like go back again, I'm going to go outside. That's what we're going to do today. We're going to try that today. It's like hard for me to like do that as a streamer because it's like, oh my god, if I stop being in front of the monitor and talking, I'm gonna lose viewers. But in all honesty, I should be caring more about my health than the health of my stream. So, and honestly, overall, it'll probably end up helping me in the long run. It'll probably end up helping me like more in the long run because I'll be more energized and I'll probably want to stream longer. I'll probably like want to continue to stream, you know? More energy. Exactly. Exactly. Yeah, exactly. Although it is a little cloudy today, it's supposed to be pretty windy, so I may not get that much sun, but I probably still will do it regardless. And I'm not going to take my phone. I'm going to sit outside for 10 minutes and not think about anything else. Not going to look at my phone, not going to look at Twitter, not going to look at YouTube shorts. I'm going to sit outside in the sun with no mental stimulation other than looking around. Challenge level impossible. No, I'll be able to do that. But how you doing, chat? How we feeling? How's everybody feeling? We all right? Everybody good? Everybody have a nice Thursday? What'd you guys do? Who'd you guys watch since I wasn't live? What'd you guys do with your lives while I wasn't here? I always wonder and I always worry about you guys. I'm like, what are they going to do if I'm not live? Do they just sit at the screen and look at my offline? They might. Touch grass. Nice. 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 Very good. Very cool. You know, I've been noticing recently, and I'm very pleasantly surprised. I think I'm starting to hit uh I mean, obviously it's less viewers, but I'm starting to hit like end of 3.0 where like the second I start my stream, I'm at like 30 viewers. More or less every time. I think at the end of 3.0 I was around 50, but like for like the last like couple of months, it's been a very like a slow trickle in. But now I'm noticing uh I'm noticing that like whenever I start stream, it immediately just which is good, which means people are excited for FIB roleplay, which means I'm doing correct things. Um I will say one thing. I think I might do if it makes sense. Um I might do some purple today. It's been a while. Um I might depending on how the day goes, depending on how active FIB is and what's going on. If things like hit a slow point, I might swap it and do some purple. Might do some purple. Mall cop conquers the city. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about, baby. That is what I'm talking about. It's fun. It's fun, and I haven't done it in a while, so my threshold for the BS that comes with it is pretty high right now. It's pretty high. I'm ready to get someone to try to cut my tongue out. Yep, that's the plan. That is the plan. All right. Okay. Well, should do a gambit for how many times we get hospitalized. Yeah, we might do that. If someone remembers to do that, sure. Oh, all right. What do you say we hop in the old ONX server? What do you say? What do you say? Oh, they did a mall cop bit. So what you're saying is they stole my RP? Are you saying they stole my RP? Is that what you're saying? No, that's not okay. Uh, S zero oops and Sput will be hearing from my lawyers. They'll be hearing from my lawyers. I will never financially recover from this. I will never financially recover from this. What happened? It's just a bit. Or is it? Why don't you look up in the chat, Grunt? Just scroll up. Mods, scroll up. Okay. Ugh. You may not even need a scroll. No, you really won't. You really won't. All right, all right, all right, all right, all right. Okay. Okay. Let's get on in there. Let's get on in there. Ugh. Nice. Nice. Ba-ba-da-ba. I can't believe that it's colder outside the house than it is inside the house. That blows my mind. Thank God for weather change. It's 65 degrees outside right now. Can you believe that? Can you dig it? Woo! Yes, sir. Oh, yeah. Did someone say bits? I do like bits. I do like bits. I also like when people give me bits because that means I get money. Money. Wow, look at that. Lulu's here early this time. Hi, Lulu. Hope you're all right. Lulu still do be the best chatter and the best mod, let's be honest. It's been a while since we've seen Lulu this early, I think, right? Am I wrong? I might be wrong. I don't know. I'll be honest. I stopped paying very close attention to chat. I kind of fell off. Did I fall off? Yeah, I kind of fell off. I mean, when ONX was popping and I had like 100 plus viewers, I didn't really look at chat all that much. Occasionally, yeah. But I mean, now we're kind of back down to like the mom and pop RPer or not RPer Twitch channel, and now I can kind of like look at chat and be like, "Hey guys, what's up?" We're back to the mom and pop size channel. And we still don't have Hamster. Hamster is still gone. Subnautica 2 announced? No way. No way. No freaking way. There's no way. What? Whoa. Wait, is this real? Real? Oh, not the... Not, that's the same protagonist from the Below Zero, right? Oh, I hate her. I hate her so much. Please tell me we don't play as her. Oh, shit. Uh-oh. Oh, God. If you are afraid of water, I would look away from what's about to happen. Oh, wait. Never mind. And it's multiplayer? No way. Oh, yeah. I'd look away. Oh, yeah. Okay. Okay. Oh, man. All right, that's sick. 2025. All right. Okay. Hey, I mean, maybe like hopefully early, right? Wow. 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 That's crazy. Uh-oh. Why is connecting to the server not working? I'm gonna get good notes ready for this one. Oh, dude, I'm excited. You know what also is on PC now? Uh, God of War Ragnarok. I really need to play that. Because I really, really liked God of War. That game was fun to play on stream, too. I'm gonna have to, God. If only roleplay wasn't... Man, I'm, like, locked into roleplay. How's your axe throwing arm? I don't know. You'll find out, I guess. Got it. Okay, I gotta alt F4. Hello? Boy. What's happening? Okay. Boy. Man, if only I wasn't like locked into roleplay right now. I don't have a choice. Believe me, if I had a choice, I probably wouldn't be streaming at all. I mean, I do have a choice, but like, you know, yada yada, need to find a job, yada yada. Yada yada. Yada yada. Yeah, no, I'm not. I'm not. I think Strongrock's gonna cream himself when he reads the reports from yesterday. Maya tried to spoil shit for me yesterday when I was doing the skip tracer onboarding. Maya tried to spoil. I'm like, do not tell me right now. She tried. She really tried. There we go. I said, do not come. Do not come. Do not come. So you guys didn't miss much yesterday. All I did was onboard Bane Jax, aka the guy that played Floki from Lost, the Lost MC on NoPixel. And then we interviewed a guy named Marcello, something Marcello, and he was I think he'd probably be an okay skip tracer, but he's very timid. And maybe he was just nervous in the interview. But I said probably bring him into security first, so he can kind of get the hang, and we can see him in a environment that isn't an interview. So we're probably gonna bring him in as like security before bringing him in as a skip tracer, and then maybe after like a month and seeing how he operates, maybe less than a month, I don't know. Maybe I just want to see him like interact with people, because he was very shy and like, you know, a little like you know, a little nervous. Before I go back to work. What is that supposed to mean, huh? Sheepish laugh. Like Mark? Yeah, I mean, look at Mark now. Look how different Mark is from the day we hired him. I mean, he's still a little shy and reserved. But he's doing a lot better. And I think that's fine. Like, having a character be like reserved and stuff is fine. But like, you know, like you get comfortable, you start making jokes, you start, you know, being funny with people. That's when you know the person's comfortable. Mueller died on Monday. Died? He just transferred. I don't know what Castle's talking about. What do you mean died? Hello. I was called by Rob Miss that a stratum that was seized by the FIB unfortunate. What? That wasn't even a sentence. Jojo! Oh my god, Jojo. What do you mean you couldn't find it fast enough? Jojo! Jojo really dropping the ball. Not happy with that. What's stratum? I'm just gonna do Jojo ... Also, be there or inform someone why you can't. Punishments will be dished to those who do not show or provide a what's the word I'm looking for here? She's trying her best. All she had to do was ask for the RO and then look up if there was a CAF on them. A legit reason. FIB security. Good morning, team. I hope this message finds you well. I'm ready to inform you that we'll be taking a 4-day leave of absence. Starting today for personal reasons, I will be traveling to the United Kingdom to attend a family matter. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, cool. Please review internal report. Not my job. Do we have any agents around right now? No. Quarantine? What the hell is going on down here? Why is there an intro? What's going on? Enjoy your break and congratulations. Newborn nephew. Oh yeah, so Max Mueller called us yesterday while we were in the interview and said that this person was texting him about FIB wallets and thought he was Bob, and he said he ordered 20 at 5,000 a piece. He didn't actually. But it was kind of funny. I almost lost my shit. All right, let's see here. What is this? Oh, this is the report I made. I don't think this is the one that I shared with me. Potential radioactive and harmful products of human life. Okay, good God. Jesus Christ. Blah, 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 blah. Housing area near Braddock Pass. Anthrax. Anthrax. What the hell is all this shit? Potential radioactive waste found with drugs, military weapons, missiles, and negligent discharge of evidence weaponry by Grapeseed Captain. Oh, very believable. Oh my God. Jesus Christ. All right. You know what? I know what we need to do. Who do we want to read this? Plus AI. How about Tony? Actually, no, we need a British voice for we need a British voice. Hold on. Jane? Sarah? No. Anna? Child? Why is it perfect. Perfect. Wow. Parameters? Okay. Helicopter? It's a prop? I can already imagine what's gonna happen. Grapeseed being serious? No, I don't think so. CPT Harold Stockard well. I love how she just... Oh, what? I gotta pay? I gotta pay to read the rest? Oh my god. Okay, where did we get to? It didn't matter. Small... And began degrading 009 phone calls stating how clearly FIB couldn't do things and how they were approaching a small I think she means town deputy for help, as they clearly don't know what they're doing, simply because had asked under the care of the state of Los Santos civilians and the safety of PD colleagues to prevent contamination spread with the close proximity officers made themselves. They had informed on seeing they collected blood, which was allocated right next to the anthrax, before putting the phone down on blah blah blah. Then contacted via text moments later with the following text message: "We're all getting decontaminated. You got this, feds. Thank you for listening. While awaiting for medical to prepare for decontamination, Sergeant O'Neill arrived on scene, getting information on all the items on the scene, blah, blah, blah. Military anthrax. In regards to property to the high risk impact weaponry involved, explained due to the extenential circumstances that he believed it deemed fit that FIB could enter. Well, that's something you have to make up. Not he doesn't tell you can go in there or not. After Zancudo military, Sergeant O'Neill had entered properties to revoke the potential military items on scene. And entered blah blah blah. Zancudo military O'Neill informed knowledge the radioactive barrel is barely readable and not considered gamma radiation. Informed low radiation would still potentially cause fatigue and headaches, blah, blah, blah. Afterwards, Captain Harold arrived back on scene and took back his scene after screaming over the phone call prior that it was FIB's situation. Asked why he was aiming the camera so adamantly at the door, which he stated, taking evidence photos of for my scene. About estimated 10 minutes after, arrived with an AK-47 in his hands, explaining of that he recovered it. Asked if there was anything in the barn on the compound. Answer she was unsure before even being able to say anything further. Then fired the gun, which recoiled from the barn up to the northwest. Oh, that sounds just like Harold. Okay. Mountain which potentially hikers could have been walking. I mean, that's definitely a discharge. A reckless discharge of a weapon. Might even be evidence tampering, too. But I think evidence tampering requires... or does it? Let's see. No person shall knowingly, willfully, or intentionally alter, modify, plant, place, manufacture, conceal. Yeah, this is an accident. This is knowingly. It can't be an accident, I don't think. Action was only evidence to be fail or produced before the court. Oh, this is only for court as well. And then what about reckless discharge? Oh, that's a felony too. No person shall maliciously or willfully discharge. Oh. That's not it. Because that could easily be articulated as an accident. Oh, wait, what was it? What was the charge they created? Negligent? It's negligent. No person shall discharge a firearm in a grossly negligent manner without lawful cause. Yeah, it's literally just a misdemeanor. Which, I mean, would technically be a reason to arrest Harold, but it's not really worth the fallout that'll happen because of it. Not worth it at all. That clearly trigger discipline was needed, which he tried to excuse due to the recoil. Stated in regards to potential hikers. Tried to navigate the conversation in a different direction. Disputed that his constant harassment that occurred throughout the day, being belligerent and downright rudeness, was uncalled for and unnecessary, and it was boring. Boring! Before the situation continued to escalate and provoke FIB employees, gathered FIB to head back to the FIB building to be decontaminated due to the intermittent fasting all employees were facing after waiting for so long for no reply of decontamination. Wow. Jesus Christ. Negligent discharge has to be, this is not worth it. Vandalism. Dispersing a firearm into a property of unknown owners. Yeah, it's gotta be, there has to be intent. Oh my God. There's gotta be intent, and it's just not worth the headache. To give Harold a misdemeanor? It's really just not worth it. It is funny. And if there was a way to articulate him doing it on purpose, I mean, it could definitely be seen as reckless discharge. Yeah, because he even said on scene, recoiled from the barn up to the northwest towards the mountain where potential hikers could have been. Immediately pulled her pistol for her own regard of safety while confronting his conduct of shooting the weapon, which explained that there was a target on the barn. Oh, wait, no, it actually was intentional. Wait a minute. This actually might be reckless discharge. Hold on. Hold on. No person shall maliciously or definitely willfully said there was a target on the barn, a firearm, and an inhabited. Oh. How do you distinguish inhabited or occupied? Let's see. Hold on. Shooting his weapon, which explained that there was a target on the barn wall, indication from where he shot, which continued to inform that there was clearly was no regard that was behind the wooden wall of a barn. So do you have to be able to prove there was people inside of it? And if I had to guess, okay, let's see here. Oh, is that? Hold on. They actually have a picture of Harold holding the gun. And that's where he shot. Bro, he's so unhinged. Harold is so unhinged. Good God. Harold is so fucking unhinged. Hold on, let's see if there's more. At least he didn't shoot that target. Okay. Yeah, I mean... That's pretty funny, not gonna lie. Harold just shooting a class 2 in front of FIB. I mean, what? Huh. Now, how do we distinguish per, as you know, per the charge, occupied building or inhabited dwelling house? Ain't that a class 3? No. No. I don't know. What, like, when they say inhabited dwelling house or occupied building, so if you shoot at a building with no one in it, even if you don't know if there's no one in it, does that not count as reckless discharge? Do we run this shit back? Run this shit back against Harold this time? No, class 3 is explosives. Specifically rocket launchers. I mean, there's literally nothing else we could do, because every single time I've talked to anyone from the PD about, like, holding their officers accountable, it's just, yeah, we'll do it. And then no one ever does anything about it. I mean, I guess I could talk to Ty. Ty might actually do something about it now. Yo, what's up, man? How you doing? You know what I think I'm gonna do? I think I know exactly what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna let July handle this exactly how she wants to. And if she wants advice, I'll give it. And if not, she can handle this however she wants to. If she wants to go arrest Harold, she could go arrest him. If she wants to talk to Ty and get some consequences for some very unhinged actions, she could do that. I think we just let July handle this however she wants to. Not my job. I could assist how she'd like, but I think we let July handle it. It'll be a it will be a good learning lesson for July. How she thinks this situation should be handled. What do you think of that, chat? You think that's good? Is that a good way to handle this? I mean, I could see an argument for reckless discharge. Wouldn't she want to talk to the sheriff? Well, you think the sheriff is going to be around to talk to and also around to punish Harold? As much as I think that RP would be better, I don't think it's going to happen. Did they collect the evidence? Oh, I don't see the casings or the projectiles in the... I don't see the projectiles or the casings. I mean, we have officer testimony, but... I mean, we've got Harold saying that he did it, but we'll see. I don't know. They should have collected the casings. They really should have collected the casings. If they were serious about this, they really should have, Collected the casings and the projectiles. Yeah, I mean, I can see an argument for this. Nice meta. Nice meta. I mean, it doesn't matter either way. But that's called metagaming, my friend. All right. Yeah, what the hell, mods? Hello? Moderators? There were two of them here this morning. Where the hell are they? Well, Pop's gone. Lulu. Lulu! Alright, anyways. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, when it says a firearm at an inhabited dwelling house, does it mean one that could be inhabited or one that is currently being inhabited? I don't know. Why would it say inhabited dwelling house, I guess, and then add occupied building to distinguish from it being like a dwelling? I don't know. I don't know. They're a bit redundant. Well, no. I think this makes sense. It's saying a house that someone lives in versus a building that people can be in. What I'm questioning here is now it doesn't say that there actually needs to be someone currently in the building, but this is what it's implying. This is technically what it's implying. Thanks, Lulu. Thank you, Lulu. Thank you very much. No person shall maliciously or willfully discharge. He clearly willfully discharged because he shot at a target and then said there was a target. A firearm at an inhabited dwelling house or an occupied building. I think this clearly states that there has to be someone in it. But like, let's see. Yeah, I mean, it's just negligent discharge. This charge just fits so much better. The DOJ would probably be like, why would it be reckless discharge over negligent discharge? There's no reason why it would be. Which it makes sense. That's why they put on here. I think we let July do what she wants to. And if Harold comes to us, be like, why is your agent arresting me for a misdemeanor? I'll be like, because you shot a gun for no reason, maybe? Just because Bloom can get away with it doesn't mean you can't, Harold. I'm not gonna play a hand in it though. I'm gonna let them what the hell is this? Helicopter Frogger with a white stripe livery, flying potentially humane labs. Station on the highest hill. Where did they find the AK? Oh my god, they found the AK. They found the AK next to the radar or the tower. Interesting. Yeah, they did. Yeah, there it is. Nice. All right, we still I still need to translate that document. Hold on. We should translate. I realized that I've been sitting on that document, but it's the document that Harold gave Booba. I know Dallas saw it, but I also Booba also has it now, so I need to translate this. Can I put, is there a translate function in Google Docs? There's probably a translate function, right? Tools, dictionary, translate document. English. Katie told me he's dead. Huh. What? What? Let's see here. Top secret. The contents of this document must not be shared with others. It contains protocols for responding to nuclear threats from American soil. In the event of an attack on their homeland, the mines should operate independently and hit targets on their immediate vicinity. We have entrusted the storage of these bunkers in the U.S. state of Los Angeles to the company Redacted. Humane Labs. They are... Well, actually, no. Humane Labs doesn't make sense because Humane Labs isn't a company. It's a... It's a government entity. Oh. SecuroServe? No, because they're writing SecuroServe as kind of a government entity as well. At least that's what they... It seems like. Because SecuroServe did the assessment of the breach. I don't know how to roleplay Booba knowing if Mueller died or not. Because as far as we're aware, Mueller just transferred to Yankton. That's what we were told. Let's keep looking at this document. Flashbang. They are provided with enough weapons and technology to hold out until an attack. Be ready, comrades. Okay, so the bunkers are Russian. Or were taken over by Russians? Spy equipment. Size, 20-foot container. Mini camera, listening devices, silencers for communications, eavesdropping bugs, GPS trackers, wristwatch with a video camera, frequency scanners, weapons, pistols, automatic rifles, sniper rifles, machine guns, hand grenades, grenade launchers, shotguns, silencers, ammo, combat helicopter. Air-to-ground missiles. Uh-oh. Okay. Well, that's interesting. So how does that affect what we've done with the bunkers? Why would... Because the role play was that we got the key card from the government. Bucky got the key. Bucky! Bucky!
The person you are trying to reach is unavailable. Please leave a message after the tone.
Bucky, it is very important that you call me as soon as possible. I'm completely calm. Please call me back as soon as you can. It is very, very urgent. Goodbye. Bucky's a Russian? Oh my god, that would kind of play into the whole Winter Soldier shit, wouldn't it? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Alright. Alright. Very quiet so far today. Very, very quiet. Mark, why are you in quarantine?
Was exposed to some biological. Haven't had a chance yet to see a doctor. There's been none on duty so far. I'm down here with July and Maya.
I saw Maya upstairs yesterday.
I fell asleep down here, so maybe she got treatment just after.
There's doctors at the hospital. I wanna be with you. Oh no. It's not just an FIB thing. Not a lot of cops. Oh my god. Hey, you know what? That tracks. It's been pretty quiet in the morning.
I'll head up there.
Good. Alright. Bro. Why? Ned? Mmm. Hold on. How many more people are just depositing all their shit? Maybe the closet? It's definitely not. You know how deep that thing is? What's Ned's last name? God damn it. Kelly. Ned Kelly. What is it? What's the equipment? It's like misallocation of government equipment. What's the charge? Hold on. Misallocation of government equipment doesn't have to do with failing to properly dispose of it the correct way. What is that? There's a charge for it. Government. No government employee. No government employee shall willfully distribute, sell, transfer, trade, or make available through grossly negligent disposal. Oh, yeah, there it is. Yeah. That's a felony. Goddamn, Ned. That is a felony, too. Well, Booba's gonna go hard on Pablo, although Pablo's gone for 4 days. God damn it. God damn it. Because, like, Booba wouldn't be mad at Ned. He would be mad at Pablo, and Pablo would have to fix the situation. Disposed incorrectly in the trash cans near the break room. On the morning of October 18th, 2024. Shut up! Fierce Strongrock was walking to the break room when he checked the trash can and found a taser, a stun gun, and baton labeled with Ned Kelly name. Rock documented the what do we call it again? Is the misallocation? Proper disposal and confiscated the equipment. Okay. I do the same to my cats. Well, I've got the window open, so you guys might hear the dog barking. Images. Trash can with equipment. Contents of trash can. Stun gun labeled to Ned Kelly. Does your cat like to mimic birds? Yeah, they do, but they have they don't see birds very often. Bâton. Bâton.
Good morning.
Good morning, Maya. I need to throw this in the evidence locker now. What else am I going to find around the FIB building if I start looking? Hold on, let me, misallocation, where is it? I'm just gonna put it in here. What's happening? Why am I hearing an ad on Spotify? Oh, this is a song. Okay. All right. I wish it didn't spread the freaking view of this out as far as it does. Okay. All right. Nope, not full. Look at all these goddamn car keys, though. These have got to be not all car keys, I bet. Oh, no, it is. Wow. Okay. Well, there's a goddamn dog in here. Who put a dog in the trash can? Okay. We better go down to 47 and check those trash cans as well. I have not. Thanks for reminding me. You know what time it is, chat. Get your gambas in. Gamba! Wow. Yes, chat. Gift me subs. It makes me money. Please. Please. I'm gonna starve. Chat, please. Oh, I can see grass in here today. Look how lovely this room is. Wow. I did a good job with this canine office. I did a very good job. All right, any cops to ride around with, possibly? Ace, maybe. Could ride around with Ace. Where is Ace? What's going on at the dam? You know, they should really just do. They should have a specific category, like specific. I mean, I guess the W is fine. I don't know. They should have like a specific amount of like 40 through 50 specifically as CID. So like anyone that has a 40 to 50 or 40 to 49 call sign, because I doubt there's going to be more than 10 CID per department. They should just have that specific numbers mean CID, and then they can keep their letter from their other department. Because that just says that having a W instead of like your department is like saying that they're not a part of that department. I don't know. What do I care? I'm just a double O kind of guy, you know? I'm just a double O kind of boy. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. All right, let's see. 60, 37, 60. We have any 37 package deliveries today? Nope. Man, they really ain't no one doing package deliveries. I think it's a very select few people that do package deliveries. Because I just don't think people grow marijuana. I seriously just don't think people grow marijuana. God, I want a helicopter so bad. Oh my God, please. I want to fly again, man. And I want to just like use it for surveillance and shit. Like I don't care about using it for pursuits. I really don't care about using it for pursuits. I just want to fly around, man, and like use it to like find weed and shit and like use it for like manhunts and whatnot. You know? You know? That's so much to ask. I feel like we need a different look with the eye patch. I feel like we need a different look today. Oh, I know what look we need. I know what look we need. Not a pirate. Not a pirate. Do I still have it? I don't think I do. All right, in that case. In that case. There we go. And then pant. Pant. When in doubt, pant. God, if only these didn't have the stripe. Did Booba lose his eye? Well, that eye was already a prosthetic eye. Pant. That eye just basically got obliterated. So he's going to have to get a new one. He's going to have to get a new one.
It's occupied.
Yes, there's someone in here.
All right.
I'll be done soon.
Yeah, no, I need to change out of my pajamas.
Well, don't you have like clothes at your desk?
No, why would I keep clothes at my desk?
Why not?
I keep like.
Oh,
documents and
did I
shit
tell you you
there.
could choose a desk over near the break room?
I took the liberty to pick a desk and get out of that noisy atrium.
Okay, good. Where are these pants? Oh wait, it's Vice Friday, isn't it? I forgot.
It sure is.
Well, I guess we're doing Vice. Pink shirt, here I come. Do not come. Do not come. Do not come. Do not come. God, all the glasses are so lame. Let's be honest. All the glasses are so lame. So lame. We need more variety of glasses. Oh, these are kind of cool. Are these new? I think these are new. Okay, all right. I can make that work. Maybe we do this and no tie today. Yeah, I think that's what we're gonna do. No tie with the vest. Are these like glass? No, they've got shading. All right, go ahead. Good morning, Jack. How's it going?
I'm good.
What's up, buddy? You want to talk here or in my office?
Yeah, it's okay. I just want some feedback on my subpoena, that's all.
Oh, you got one ready for shark bait?
Yeah.
All right, let's see here.
Should be quite near the top, I think it is. Obviously without the filters. Oh, it's Vice Friday, I forgot.
Yes, it sure is.
Thank God it's Friday.
Thank God it's Friday.
Surely there's no crime and illegal activity happening on the weekend. They take the weekends off too, right?
No, there will definitely be. Well, it's Friday. It's not the weekend.
Yeah, it's getting there.
Sammy Sharkbait has been involved in multiple criminal activities, including a series of ATM robberies, vehicle thefts, and evasion of law enforcement. Over the past 2 months, he has been apprehended several times for these offenses. Instead of saying several times, I would actually write out the number, because that looks a lot better. I would say apprehended for whatever 30 sometimes. And I would say specifically what those things are. So, like, I know you said prior to this ATM robberies, vehicle thefts, but I would actually like label out. So, like, you have petty larceny like times 50 or whatever up there. Have like a little another dash or maybe parentheses, and detail in those reports ATM robbery or vehicle theft or things like that.
Also, actually specify what the petty larceny was, yeah?
Exactly. Demonstrating a clear pattern of illegal activity with financial gain. The FIB is requesting access to Sharkbait's bank records to identify any patterns of significant deposits or suspicious transactions that may point to further criminal activity beyond what he has already been caught for. I would say charged with rather than caught for. By reviewing his financial history, the FIB seeks to A, determine if there are additional undisclosed offenses, B, establish a financial pattern consistent with his known criminal behavior, and C, identify potential connections or accomplices involved in these crimes. Good. Due to the ongoing nature of this investigation, the FIB is also requesting a 7-day delay notice to prevent Sharkbait from being alerted to allow sufficient time to gather the necessary evidence.
So on that,
yeah, I would add on there that you're trying to prevent his further concealing of the financial gain from these crimes.
Okay.
I would also throw in the interrogation and the transcript in this.
Yeah, I was just focusing on literally just this text for now.
Yeah, this is good so far.
Oh, thank you.
I would also request job records.
Cool. What is the general requirement for subpoenaing that?
Job records?
Mm-hmm.
There's very little threshold. It's state data is more or less just requesting it.
Oh, so yeah, literally just getting.
Yeah, I just say we're
information
investigating Sammy Sharkbait for money laundering. We are trying to verify his employment and activity outside of his being arrested for this, blah, blah, blah.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, he already said on tape that he just robs ATMs, so do we really need it? Probably not. But might as well have it.
Also a question. You know, in your interrogation, it says you've seen his bank records, like you know the amounts and stuff.
Yeah, I was bluffing.
Oh, cool. Just double checking.
Yeah, that's oldest trick in the book.
Nice.
You act like you know about it, and he just acts like you already know about it, and then tells you information you don't actually know.
Oh, yeah! Yo.
Yeah, it's a very good point, actually.
Yeah, and I mean, the DOJ aren't going to be like, why did you say this? They're going to be like, oh, well, you bluffed him, and he fell for it. There you go. Yo, Leviter, 19. Wow.
One more question. So all the report numbers that I've referenced in the subpoena, do I attach every single one of them as evidence in the subpoena?
I
don't mind. I was just wondering if that's a need.
Yeah, you'll pretty much have to.
Yeah, that's fine. Don't take too long.
Because they need the evidence of those things actually occurring. Did you skim through the reports and make sure there's not like a bigger thing to them, and that it's simply just him getting arrested for doing those things? Make sure there's not like any like pending charges or reports linked to other reports having to do with like a murder or something. We don't want to give away, you know, you might have to skim the report.
Yeah.
Before you attach it.
I'll go for it. Yeah, I'll go for it.
And just make sure it's like very clean cut.
Yeah.
Also, I would add on to those reports the times he pleads guilty.
Okay.
So, like, if you throw on there, when you add the what the charge is for, add another little dash and, you know, guilty. Pled guilty. Because that's him owning up to doing it and acknowledging that he did, in fact, do those things.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. He's a bit of a weird guy. Like, he just robs ATMs, does it with a crowbar. Like I said to you the other day, out of all these crimes, only $960 was seized.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. So we're gonna see if we can find more. Does he have overdue fines?
Loads. He's never paid a fine in his life.
Really? I don't think that's true.
Oh, no. No, sorry, that was for a cruel that had never paid a fine in his life, but he's got 55 overdue fines.
Yeah, so maybe request his bank balance so we can see how much money we're gonna be getting out of this. And not only will we have that, and we may not even get much money out of him, but we may find that he's transferring money somewhere else.
Yeah.
So yeah, get his bank balance. Put that in your report, not in the subpoena, and see. That's just a good idea to get.
Yeah. So I'm fully allowed to just ring up a judge and request bank balance, even though it's not for CAF. Yeah.
No, it doesn't matter as long as he has an overdue fine.
Ah, yeah, got you. Yeah.
And if there's not a judge around, do you know how to do it otherwise?
No.
Okay, so you go in the government chain. Under DOJ, there will be a government requests. You go in there, at judge, space, requesting bank balance, Sammy Sharkbait, state ID for overdue fines.
Cool.
Good. Okay. If you have any other questions, just let me know, all right? Once you get all those changes to the subpoena, it looks pretty good. You can attach me on it. And then I'll look at it one more time, and then we'll submit it.
Sounds good.
All right. Keep it up, Jack. Good job. That looks good.
Thank you.
All right. I'm going to go see what's going on the streets.
All right. I might be working remotely for the rest of the day. Don't know yet.
Okay. Yeah. Sounds good.
Cool.
Goated resub. I miss Leviter. We don't see Leviter around too much. Not like we used to. So is this the Patriot? Too? No, it's not. Or is it? No, it's not. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. It is a Seminole. What the hell? That doesn't seem right. Does it say it? That doesn't sound right. Ultra Diesel 3000. Dicks! What the hell? Not since the hamster incident? Yeah, see, this is different. Is it time for Wordle chat? You guys wanted me to do Wordle now? Any minute now. Any minute now. There we go. All right, let's do Wordle chat. Bum bum ba bum 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 ba bum 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 ba bum ba bum ba bum 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 ba dum bum ba 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 bum. All right, it's everyone's favorite moment of the stream. The part where Fiend Dota randomly types in letters until he finds a word that fits. Woo! Woo! Today is October 18th, 2024. Wordle number 1217 by the most mentally... Never mind. Tracy Bennett. Woo! All right. What are we feeling like today? Fair. Okay. Not terrible, actually. Hmm. Guys would be not bad, but there's no E. China. Noise, but no E. Ooh, point. Oh, yeah. Ooh. Okay, time for the other music. Here we go. Oh. Okay. All right. So it's probably I doubt there's a U because I don't think this makes sense. So it's just double consonant I. I mean, I'm just missing a double consonant. So we've got L, we've got S, we've got W, we've got C. Oh, I'm so nervous. I'm so nervous. I'm so nervous. All right, hold on. I'm going for paint. Going for paint. So we've got, let's see, hold on. We've got C, oh, hold on. We got CL. Hold on. CL. We've got CH. We've also got N and T still because it could be double N and T. So we've got TH. Actually, no, that's not it. It's not Thint. Not that. Clint could be. We've got any other SN? No. Swint. I don't think that's a word. Hold on. Let's go all C's first. So we've got CL, CH. CL. Oh no, we already did that. C. That's it. Okay, and this is a possibility, but that's not okay. All right. So now let's go W. We'll go from the top. We got W. H. I don't Quint. No. We've got W. That's it. That's it. So it's on W. So we've got T. We've got Twint. I don't think that's it. We got T. Yeah, hold on. We've got TH. Thint. I don't think that's it. TL. Plint. No. T. That's it. Okay, so it's none of those. It's not Y. There's no. It's okay. I'm thinking it's gonna end up with an L. I think wherever we end up, it's got to be L. I think. So then we've got S. We've got S. Stint. Oh, stint is an option. That's like to do something for a specific amount of time. That's definitely one. Okay. I think it's gonna be stint. Because I think Clint is a name. It may also be a word too, but we've got S. H. Shint. I don't think that's a word. SL. Slint. I don't think that's a word. Skink. Skinked. Skint. I don't think that's a word. SC. Skink. Skint. I don't think that's it. SM Smint. I don't think that's it. and S in snint. I don't think that's it. Okay. So then we've got we've got GH glint. Oh, it could be glint as well. Hold on. I gotta. How do I need to make this smaller. There we go. We got glint. That could be it. We've got Gwent. No. Okay, so we got glint. Then we got H. No. J. No. K. Could be KL. K. No. And then we got Z. No. X. No. We got C. Okay, we already did C. V doesn't make any sense. B. We've got BW. We've got B. BL. Blint. No. That's it. N and M. All right, so it's Stent, Glint, or Clint. And I think the only one that, in my opinion, makes sense is Stent. So now I'm going to be using my lifeline to see if Stent has been used before. Wordle words used so far. And Control F. Stent. Stent has not been used. Final answer, locking in Stent. Easy. Easy. It's too easy. It's just too easy. It's just too easy. This guy says woo, and he voted he voted for over 3. The fuck is a stint? So like it means like you did a stint at this job for 2 months. Easy. All right. My question still stands. When was the Gamba? You missed it. It's like 30 minutes ago I started it. All right. Okay. Good shit, everyone. Very good. All right, let's get the radio on.
Continuing south on the train tracks away from Dutch London. Entering the
It's
docks.
a medical term? No. No, it's not. It can be.
Left, eastbound on
But
Chum
stint
Street.
means like a period of time. No.
That's a good parallel, Casey.
It means a period of time. It's not solely a medical term. I doubt it was even... When was
Crossing
stint...
Eastbound Hangaway.
It's not. It's really not.
Left northbound on
It has to do
Jumble
with a
Street.
amount of time. Let's agree that stint is multi-meaning. Okay, but I'm sure that the word stint was used as a period of time before it was used medically.
Oh God, Rooster, you're tech.
Oh yeah, I'm just fine.
All right.
Northbound El Rancho.
Vice
approaching
Friday. Oh, look at that.
Passing Fudge. Northbound El Rancho.
Oh my God. Vice Friday.
Still northbound El Rancho. Entering Mirror Park. Northbound northbound
And
through
I'm
Mirror
wrong.
Park.
Oh, look at that.
Westbound Mirror
You know
Park
what?
Boulevard.
You know what? You know who deserves a timeout for that? See ya in 5 minutes, buddy.
Westbound Mirror Park Boulevard right, northbound Elgin.
Can we agree that it's
Still
multi-meaning?
northbound Elgin, approaching the Vinewood.
What a
Bowl,
fucking dumbass.
Passing it,
Dumbass.
holding right, northbound Sonora Road.
Happy Friday. What up? What's good?
Passing the Fuente Blanca northbound.
What's really good?
Still northbound Sonora Road, passing Simple Living.
Enjoy your stint. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was originally used as like a
Northbound Sonora Road.
prison thing, like your stint in the
Approaching Route 68.
prison. Enjoy your stint in prison.
Crossing Route 68.
Enjoy your time at
Northbound Joshua Road.
your st I can make this jump.
Taking a left towards Stab City. Northbound Calafia Road. Approaching Stab City. Passing Stab City. Continuing north on Calafia Road.
Calafia. Calafia. What? Minor surgery.
Northbound Calafia.
What the hell?
Crossing the bridge.
What the hell happened to Sonny?
Is not going into Cassidy. Continuing north on Calafia.
Oh god.
I'd have had a great parallel, but I rolled over.
Alrighty. Next destination might be Grapeseed. We're weaving our way east on Calafia. They're doing a U-turn.
For a moment, I thought he was
Going
timing
back the
me
way we
out.
came,
No, no, you
westbound
didn't
on
act like
Calafia.
you knew what you were talking about.
It's 15 taking secondary then. Westbound on North Calafia Way.
You didn't act like you knew you thought you were genuinely wrong, like
You're right.
mistaken.
Northbound.
Senor Toad
I
thought
don't
he
know
was
the name of this road.
acted like he knew what he was talking about.
Gonna be headed up to the tunnel to the mountain.
Oh.
Entering the Mount Chiliad tunnel. Casey, how do you feel about pitting these guys?
I'm not really a fan of it right now.
If I can add something real quick, I did have those two bozos call me again on 911. They're claiming they have another hostage, didn't specify what it was or who.
The only thing taken hostage right now is our time.
Yeah.
I saw that
Yeah,
guy. I
we'll
saw
approve
that guy.
pits. We'll do for 15 below with Fox. Honestly, while we're in these off-road trails, there's no point pitting until we get somewhere with walls, though.
Yeah, if we're gonna
They're
be
entering the
entering
nudist camp now.
Oh my, there's actually a lot of RVs here.
How many RVs?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7?
It sounds like we got
One
colds
of them
on our
bailed
hands.
and one of them's come down the mountain.
This guy's definitely just pickpocketing people.
One of them's jumped the
I'm
car
gonna
down
do
the
it for
mountain.
Lucky.
You know what?
Uh,
I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna say it. They need to change the blip for pickpocketing. As much as I think it's like a really good thing for roleplay in general, because like they don't want all 37s to just be drug related. It's starting to get frustrating because there's not a lot of people doing drug related things. And if I start responding to, there he is.
Also Sierra 10, 1040.
He says he needs another vehicle or the mountain gets it.
He did the mash. He did the monster mash.
I don't know what he's
You know what? Now I want to listen to that song. Bucky, you gotta wake up. Some shit's happening.
He's already on that mountain. We can't trust him. They're already climbing the dam. I think we need to go in and bust this guy.
You gotta wake up. There's some shit happening that you could be heavily involved in.
I don't have any eyes on his friend. He might come back and try and pick him up.
But Fortnite and Destiny 2. Well, it's not a trap. It's not a trap.
On my way to meet my manager, like I told you. Why? What you up to? This is just work, okay?
All right. I don't care. This guy's just pickpocketing.
My dreams, my career.
Clutch meta from Kahuma. It's not. God damn it.
I don't sleep with every guy I meet, especially not in this business.
I don't care about this guy. You did the mash. Put it on in a flash. You did the mash. They did the monster mash. What the hell?
One foot with the suspect.
Where's the... Someone stole the goddamn registration papers.
Rooster status?
Yeah, I'm below you.
Go to car A, so I'm going to him.
What's shaking, buddy?
Barbarino.
I really thought that move would work.
You got it. You did the mash. You did the mash.
We're running southwestbound on Mount Hunt. Oh wait, no, northwestbound.
Whoa. Whoa. It's bunker related armor. That's all I'm gonna say.
I think Casey's outsmarted him.
$195.
Did you make him surrender by taking the mountain hostage?
I want to follow this person. They're going north. Was that her? I don't think it was. Unless she did a U-turn, but I don't think I think she was going north. Saw a car going north. Go back. You do realize I can just cut her off.
Radio check. 4 Victor 2018 41 today. Any outcomes?
Not for now. Just missed it.
Well, you're gonna go Rockford.
Damn got held hostage apparently.
Oh!
I'm sorry, the dam?
Yep, they took the dam and the mountain hostage.
They took the damn
What
mountain
the-
hostage.
We kinda need those for the dam.
Oh god, not the mountain. Oh god, I'm gonna crash. Preston pepperonis. What are your what's the okay, all right. I know I've asked this question before, but besides cheese, what the fuck? Why that okay. What is the best pizza topping? Italian sausage. Okay, all right. Bacon. You know what? I've not heard that. Tofu? What the fuck? What's wrong with you?
Boogie 11, 1038, northbound Panorama Drive with a red and colored Red Bull occupied 1 times.
Pineapple. Now that's a hot take.
Hey, watch it! I'm just, you know,
Fresh basil on pepperoni. Okay, well that's 2. That's 2 toppings. You can't have 2.
What do you mean? It's not. Clearly it is. If it doesn't have a what?
Yeah, I guess it is.
Shut the fuck up in Italian. Shut the fuck up.
No more skinny girls.
Shut the fuck up.
Okay?
Ooh, I might go back to... we can get our own food. Baked beans? Oh my... Okay. Now you're just saying that to trigger people. You're literally just saying that to trigger people. You don't actually believe that. Bro, whoever thought beans on toast was a breakfast food or even a quality meal, they don't know anything about food or taste palettes or anything. Beans on toast? I fucking love beans on toast, I do. Why are we slandering the beans? Beans on toast. And not only is it not like good beans, it's baked beans. Objectively, the worst beans that exist.
Dispatch is going to tell us 76 GS at the 0195.
Who thinks that baked beans are good in chat? Who actually, like, wants to eat baked beans regularly? I need a good spot to, like, hide. I mean, I could park my car and sit in the staircase. Or I could just sit right here and wait for them to come and see if they do it right in front of me.
Mark, do you have access to, like, add me to the people that can authorize equipment in the workspace? Or is this a Bob thing?
It's all been transferred to Bob.
As a through
I'll have to enter it right
hiker.
in.
What? Ew! There's something wrong with you guys. There is something, like, actually wrong with you guys. What the hell is that? Wait, you see that sticker on the... Is that the vanilla unicorn? I think it is. Yeah. LMAO. LMAO. Lamau. How do you guys say LMAO? Do you say all the letters? Do you make it a sound? Or is it LMAO? LMAO. Lamau.
Book 11, 10:38 is gonna be code 4 tonight.
Like it's the Chinese. LMAO. Well, obviously Leveter does. Man, they would have had to have been really high on some sort of drug to make this song. You guys ever just listen to the lyrics of this song? Just listen to the lyrics. Bro, the shit that they put with baked beans, like that like liquid, that's disgusting, okay? That's vile. That is absolutely vile. Okay, hold on. Going for British baked beans. Ugh. 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 Like, what is that? What is that stuff? That's disgusting, dude. This is disgusting. Oh, here we go. What? Baked beans and what do they call the tomatoes? Like grilled tomatoes. I love it. This is exactly what I want when I think of breakfast. Baked beans, sausage links, grilled tomatoes, and a nice sunny side up egg. What do you guys call those eggs? Great banana duck impression. Thank you. Thank you. Brekkie. What the hell is this? Wow. Fried. Yeah, in America we call them fried, but I know that like other places call them different things. Wow. I mean, I'm telling you, this just looks disgusting to me. Like, I would rather starve than eat this, I'll be honest. I would rather skip breakfast than eat this. If I went to, like, somewhere and they were trying to make me eat this, I'd be like, yeah, I'll pass. I'll pass. Next subathon goal. No, I'm not. Some baked beans and brown sauce. Hold on, let's see. Okay, it doesn't look like these ATMs have been hit yet. Give it an hour and those ATMs will be hit. That's wartime food? Yeah, see, that's acceptable. It's wartime or like lost in the forest food. Those are the two acceptable times to eat baked or canned beans. Yeah, exactly. See? Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. All right, let's go back to the building and get those meals that Mark said were in the box. Because honestly, they're probably going to go to waste if someone doesn't eat them. And I need food, so. Upstairs. Man, what drug do you think they were on? What drug makes someone write lyrics to a song like this? Peyote. Yeah, maybe. Down, down. I mean, it's a great song. Don't get me wrong. Great song. But what the hell? But what the hell? Show up and piss off Harold. Okay. Riley's around. Tracer 30 from 008.
Send it.
What's your 20?
Lobby.
76. What?
Hey, what if caskets actually full? Like, that's the wrong term. Do they have bodies in them?
Rock lobster.
Nice. Nice. Very cool. Now we need something different for this. Let's see. Okay. All right. All right, let's chat.
Who dealt with the hearse?
How you doing today, Riley?
Just woke up.
Just woke up? Just now?
Yeah. I am waiting on some emails, and then I decided to pop in.
Oh, okay. All right.
What floor?
Let's go to 53.
What was I said? Did anyone inventory the horse?
The horse? Inventory the horse?
Okay, I just put the report. I'm silly. Whoever documented the hearse, just make sure to get that in the report. Thank you.
You don't have to lock it. It's fine. Okay. I don't remember where we left off yesterday, but I remember you saying that you were going to apply for the
Dispatch, was there a
PD.
call log in regards to the DV assault where we had to get a
Where have
statement
you
from
landed on that?
from Eclipse Medical?
Applications closed on Wednesday, so I put my application in.
So you did apply.
Yes.
Did you hear anything back yet?
This morning I got a text from someone, Rockbauer, for an interview.
Really?
Yeah.
All right. Well, I really, really, really do hope that you get hired, because I think that you would be a great police officer, and I think you'd probably end up enjoying it a lot. That being said, say you don't get hired, or say it takes a while, I did want to offer you the chance to be a skip tracer lead. You've talked a lot about how you wish some things were different and how you wanted to make some changes, and I want to empower you to do that. So with or without, you becoming a police officer, I mean, obviously, if you're a cop, you should focus on, your cadet phase and becoming a full officer and all that. But if for some reason you don't get hired, or maybe you decide to not take it, this offer will stand.
I don't know what to say.
Well, Riley, I've noticed that you've done a very good job, and you've really tried to make changes and tried to build up these skip tracers more than pretty much anyone. I don't want to discount what Moxie's done, but even more so than Moxie has. So I think you'd be a great skip tracer lead, and I think you'd really be able to, give reasons for people to come around and work together. And I think you'd be a great skip tracer lead. So regardless of what you decide, again, this offer will stand. I don't want you to be forced to, I think even if you wanted to take it, you should still go to the interview, and you should see how that goes. I'd suggest not taking this position in the event that you want to also become a cop. But regardless of what you say right now, or the next couple of weeks, whatever happens, I would be happy to offer that position to you.
Can I be honest?
Sure.
Initially, when I told you about applying to PD, I was actually really considering it. I was a little hesitant on some sides, but with Oakley and Higgs putting their foot forward, I was like, that's a lot of people I hang out with around here, or I see around that often. So I was like, I might try, see how it goes. Like, put in an application, and it couldn't hurt, right?
No.
Yeah, but honestly, I don't know much about the PD, and I'm not, like, from my interactions with the PD, I don't know if I'll like it all too much.
Well, what is your... I guess it's important to think about what you ultimately want out of a job, right?
I enjoy being a skip tracer. I like the flexibility, I don't have too much of a time commitment. Pop in when I want, I get to wear casual clothing.
Yeah, you won't get that in the PD.
Yeah. Yeah, I like the flexibility that skip tracers have. That's what I really enjoyed about the job, but more than that, I like hanging out with everyone here at the FIB when I do see them. the big caveat when I do see them.
Well, that's good, because that's something that I have invested a lot of time and effort into making something that no matter what position you are here, that environment is the same for everyone.
Yeah, so my motivations for applying to the PD wasn't really because I wanted to join the PD, but more so that I didn't know what else I could do here.
You want a new challenge? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, yeah, sure, I guess.
I'm not picking up this phone
Plus,
call.
it's been for the past few days, like this past few days, I haven't seen too many other skip tracers around. So I don't know how, even if I were to become a lead, what does that mean?
Well, you know, there's a lot of responsibility there. Couple of things that would change you would have authority over, you know, the other skip tracers. You would have the responsibility of, you know, disciplinary action when it comes to the things they may do. You would have the responsibility of hiring skip tracers, interviewing them, and getting them onboarded. It would be much more work, and it would be a lot more things that you would be doing inside the building here. It's more of an administrative position. That being said, you know, I would still like you to be out in the field, to be working with the people that you're going to be hiring.
This is another question out of curiosity. How many skip tracers have you seen other than me in the last week?
Right. So, in the last week, you, Oakley, I believe Selena, and off the top of my head, I think that's it. So, again, you would have authority, and if you wanted to try to start reaching out to people and... Okay, hold on. I'm getting a phone call from someone that hasn't been around for a very long time.
Yeah, go ahead and take it. Yeah.
I'm getting G-checked in the lobby.
By who?
I don't know. He has an FIB vest, though.
Probably Mark.
Are you Mark?
Oh, no, it's Oliver. He's a security guard.
Oliver.
Just tell him to look at the roster. Or put me on speaker.
Speaker. You're on speaker.
Cross, that's Bucky. You can literally see him on dispatch.
That's fine, thank you, sir.
Okay, good. All right, I'm on floor 53 if you want to... Or I'll come see you in a second, all right, Bucky?
Okay,
Very
I'm on
important.
my way.
Okay, all right. Okay, yeah, not many. I hired one last night, and I interviewed another one as well. Something that I think is very important is, as I'm sure you can tell, there is some sort of problem with the skip tracers where they don't want to... The work's either not rewarding to them or something that they thought would be interesting and is not. We've got a long list on the roster. We haven't seen Nitro in a while, probably like 2 weeks for Nitro, maybe more. Haven't seen Chet in at least 2, maybe 3 weeks. Hank, I saw once. Wayne, at least
Who's
2 weeks.
HR?
What?
Who's HR?
Bob.
Bob.
Robert Cunningham. There is an anonymous tip box in his office.
I don't care about... No, the Halloween decorations in the lobby are too scary.
Okay, well, you talked to him about that.
Where's the anonymous tip box?
Just next door. So you need to copy the note, fill it in, and then rip it out and paste what you copied back in. So this template's still there.
Okay, but like, how am I saving me time by doing that?
Well, you want that to change, right?
Yeah.
You don't have to wait for Bob to show up. you can just put it in.
All right. All right, I'm gonna go do that.
All right, I'll talk to you soon. We're almost done here. Yeah. So I mean, you could reach out to these people, and if they don't respond to you, you could just fire them. Yeah, if that's what you want to do. Personally, with the system currently in place for the skip tracers, I don't know if firing them is a good idea because then that prevents them from ever being around. You know, it's yes, we want to see movement and activity, but firing someone removes their ability to do that if and when they want to.
Yeah, I get that. I get that. I see what you're saying. Okay.
How are you still able to type, Leviter? So what do you think?
I mean, it's a very tempting offer, but huh.
And you can institute change in the program. I've been very I forget what they since promoting Moxie, I've been very laissez-faire in my approach to the skip tracers, if you know what that means. Do I need to explain that?
No, I got you.
Okay. Because I want to empower someone else to do the things that I was doing. And you would have full authority to hire and fire people and make changes in the department. Obviously, if it's legislation changes, you know, you can't entirely do that, but you can make it so like you could make it so there is a certain amount, like a quota. You could make bonuses. Obviously, those would have to be approved by me because it's money related. But you know, I want to empower you to make the changes in the skip tracers.
Okay. I have a few questions.
All right.
So I haven't actually done any payment plans or partial payments on fines, so I don't know how that works. So if I were in charge of training people after they got hired, I wouldn't know how to do
So
that.
partial payments would be you know how you send the charge to their phone?
Yeah.
If they don't have the money to accept it, you can send it. It'll get sent back, and then you can add a number that they can pay for partial, or you can edit the fine itself. And it's been a while since I've done that, but you can do. Hold on, give me 1 second.
10-2.
What the hell?
Hello.
How do you just send that to me
Hello.
like this? Can I leak this?
Is
Yeah.
this a private conversation?
No, you can stay here. Unless, Riley, up to you.
Yeah, it doesn't really matter.
What are you guys talking about?
Skip tracers. You remember the skip tracers, right, Bucky?
What about them?
Well, Riley here is, contemplating becoming a cop, and I'm offering her a skip tracer lead position. Too not safe for work.
I'd highly recommend you take his offer. Because then if you don't, then I have to work more, and I don't want to work.
Okay.
That's a great advice, Bucky. Great advice.
Look, no one likes doing sanitation, but someone's got to do it, all right?
What are you talking about, sanitation? You know, we have a janitor.
He's leaving too, though, isn't he?
Oh. I mean, maybe. I mean, he didn't say he was leaving for sure. I mean, he applied for the police, and I guess if he gets accepted, he may or may not accept it, but we'll find out, I guess. I did get to speak with him again, so kind of like I'm talking with you now. Thanks for sharing that, Dayashi. I appreciate you. Very cool. Maybe think about it.
Okay.
Maybe you go to the interview, decide what you want to do, you know?
I'm like mostly decided on what I want to do. Yeah. I talked to Pablo shortly after I talked to you.
Mhm.
And he is a very great spokesperson for the FIB, by the way.
Oh, I know. I know he
Yeah, and I've
is.
talked to a lot of others in the meantime. Yeah, I'm gonna take you up on your offer and become a skip tracer lead.
That makes me very happy, Riley. I know you're going to do a very good job. All right, let's see here. I'm going to update your title. I will announce it tomorrow at the meeting. Are you going to be at the meeting?
Yes, that's my plan.
Good. All right, go ahead and you might want to sign out and sign back in and maybe even refresh your MDW. But you are now a skip tracer lead. You are now making, hold on, I'll tell you how much more money you're making. You're now making $25 more an hour. You're making $200 an hour.
Nice.
And again, the future of the skip tracers is in your hands. So,
Oh God.
well, I mean, not completely. I mean, you have the power to shape the department.
When's the last time you saw Moxie? I
Sierra
haven't seen her in a
17
bit.
to 008 direct.
Stand by. I'm in a meeting. She's been under the weather, so.
Okay, okay.
What the fuck? Did you hear that, or was that just me?
I didn't hear anything.
Okay. So something I want you to do, probably get with Bob, maybe Moxie if she ends up coming back around. You will now start doing, and we could do a couple of them together if you like, or you can do them with Bob or a clerk. They have like a list of questions and they'll take notes. But now you can start doing interviews and onboardings.
Cool.
So if you have people that you think would be interested in the job, you can take someone from, interested to hired and however fast you want. I need to add you onto the application so you can view them. Actually, you should be good. I will put you on there for notification purposes so you get them, though. All right, so now you should be get notifications when we get applications. Let the clerks handle the initial application. They will probably have you read it, but they will let them worry about scheduling and everything. That's what they do. So, like, for instance, if you want to pull up the applications now, you might have to refresh your MDW, but you'll be able to see it now in the applications section near the bottom. We can see Archer Marcello. So if you click on his application,
1176, latest 1060 on Josh.
and then on the right side, you click on response notes, you can see applicant approved and asked for availability. What you can do, what I usually do, is I'll just read over the application. If I like it, I'll put approved for an interview. And then the clerks will more or less go out of their way and schedule something in your availability.
Okay.
So then I did the interview and I put on there, interview completed 10/17/2024. A bit of a wet napkin, could use some time to get used to the FIB environment. Maybe too timid for the skip tracer position, offer position in security with Pablo permission, with the possibility it may lead to being a skip tracer. So, you know, I interviewed the guy with Will. Will had the list of notes. So you could go over that if you'd like. But I think the individual is probably
Book 11 and 10,
just a little bit too, and maybe it was just the interview. Maybe he was nervous because of the interview. But I feel like he needs a little bit of time to open up and show us that he can, you know, be outgoing and, you know, like create conversation with the people that he's going after. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, yeah.
So
Okay.
I recommended to him to be hired as security and then maybe eventually down the line become a skip tracer. Say you meet him, say you see him on the security team and you like him, you could just hire him. Again, you have that power now. As for actually hiring and things like that, I'm sure you could figure it out. It's pretty simple. You just go on their profile, you know, hire FIB, add the role skip tracer, and then we can go through an onboarding together, you and I, or Moxie if she ends up around before you want to do a onboarding, and I'll walk you through it, or she will.
Okay.
Also,
Yeah,
I
sounds
want
good.
Bob to be there too because I want Bob to learn how to do this in case maybe your and Moxie's availability doesn't fit someone's. So that in case, you know, Bob will be able to do an onboarding as well. Because he's not really, you know, teaching them how to be a skip tracer. He's just going through the onboarding.
Yeah, that sounds good. Yeah, makes sense.
So Bane Jax, I did hire him yesterday. So he is onboarded, has all the options to go out and enter the field. I'd suggest probably trying to get him with someone or maybe yourself, maybe try to schedule something just to kind of show him the ropes since it will be his first time out in the field whenever he shows up.
Okay, yeah. I'll reach out.
But if you have any questions at all, I am here. I'm available. I have the utmost faith in your ability to, you know, kick some more drive into this department.
Okay.
One thing that I tried to task Moxie with doing, which she has been unsuccessful so far, is scheduling community service days. So maybe you plus 2 or 3 skip tracers take like schedule 8 to 9 people in debt, take them to the side of the freeway, pick up trash, take them to Farming Friday, have them plant crops, things like that. You know, very simple. Doesn't have to be super thought out, but I think that's something that could be really good to, you know, further engage the skip tracers.
Okay. Yes. Yeah, I think the first thing I'd probably do is reach out to everyone who's a skip tracer now, see where they're at. Just like, what's up? I want to talk to Moxie whenever she comes back around and see if I can get those numbers up and then maybe address those community service days, because with just one person running that, I don't think that's the greatest idea.
No, I don't
but-
agree either.
Yeah.
Something that is important to note now is you do have access to incident reports. So you can be the oversight when it comes to the, like, ensuring that a fine is nonviolent.
Okay.
I don't think I need to, you know, tell you about how that information is very confidential and shouldn't be shared at all. Neither if someone asks you if they have a warrant and what it's for, you shouldn't share that information. Warrants are public, but what they are for is not.
Okay.
Believe that's pretty much it. If you have any questions, let me know, okay?
Yeah, this is gonna be fun.
Good.
I have some phone calls to make.
Good. Well, I'm gonna leave you here. I gotta go talk to Bucky, but again, if you need anything, you let me know, all right? Where's Bucky? Is Bucky on radio? He's definitely not on radio. Now I gotta find Bucky. Who the hell is that? Do I have an interview this morning? Oh, God. Oh, I do have an interview. Why hasn't anyone told me I have an interview? Is there no one down here in the lobby? Is it an interview or an onboarding? Hold on. What you doing, Bucky? What you doing?
Who made this?
I don't know. Bob paid someone to make it. Why?
I realized I woke up today without a bit to put on the TVs in the building.
Without a bit?
Yeah, to put on the TVs. You know.
But you don't need to. This is fine. Look at it.
I need to. No.
No, look at it. It looks great.
This can't last.
Okay, well, you need to be careful with your bits, all right?
Oh, they're always audioless. Don't worry.
All right. I got to talk to you about a few things. Very urgent things.
See, this is why I don't wake up.
What?
Because then you drag me into shit.
So you be around.
Oh my god, where can we talk?
Come on. Let's go down to the basement.
I tried to figure out how to do the like make a Xerox.
What? Oh, you couldn't
know,
figure it out?
The HR. I couldn't. Okay. I couldn't figure it out, so I just ripped out the cover page and didn't put in another one.
What?
I don't know. I couldn't.
Oh my god, Bucky. All right, whatever. Okay.
That's HR's problem to solve.
So
you know, if they're mad, they can make a fucking HR complaint.
52s at the corner of Brosh and Carson,
Fuck is
near the
this?
car wash.
I will be with him shortly. Who the hell where did you get the key card for the bunker from?
Wait, did you say 54?
52.
Oh,
well,
I was like livestock
The
on the road.
place
What?
was a decommissioned military installation. So that's DOD.
Military? Which
Well,
military?
What military has a fucking decommissioned bunker with all its signs in American on American soil? Gee, I fucking wonder what military.
Okay, well, I have a document which was given to me by Harold in Russian detailing equipment in the bunkers.
Oh, yeah, no, the bunker hadn't seen use by the U.S. military in like 3 decades. Everything we found down there was someone else. someone
You
had...
didn't think to tell me that?
Motherfucker, you think that shit? Oh my. Yeah, the U.S. military was keeping fucking AKs in there. Yeah, man.
I don't know.
Since when did the U.S. military supply its infantry with AKs?
Maybe it was storage from a war that they took? I don't know.
God. Yeah, no. The site, it was a decommissioned U.S. military site. The contents found within was very much a third party who had claimed squatters' rights to the place.
So how did they get in?
You think I fucking know?
Because there has been a lot of shit happening, and I've got Humane Labs is going.
This is why I don't come around.
Bucky.
What?
This is important.
Yeah, well,
What do you mean? This is
If
why you don't?
there's-
Do you just not
fucking,
listen?
If there's a no. If there's some fucking Russian domestic terrorist allegiant group, or maybe it's the fucking Russians themselves, or maybe it's some terrorist cell or some shit. You think I want to be on this island, huh, buddy? And have you considered that?
Okay, but you opened this jar of worms when we went in there.
Oh, yeah, I opened this jar of worms because if we hadn't found that shit, it would have never existed in the first place. That's how object permanence works.
No, that's not how that works.
If we hadn't gone in there and found that shit, they would have continued to operate and have all their equipment still.
And they still are operating.
Oh.
There are other
So
bunkers.
clearly that wasn't all their shit then.
I was told the U.S. military blew up the bunker near the lighthouse. Which obviously that's not how bunkers work, but they imploded the entrance at least.
Okay, if that's the case, then you know what I think? And this might not be true, but based on what you're telling me, this is the story I'm getting from this. U.S. military has this little pet project in, I don't know, 80s, 90s, whatever, Cold War era shit. They're building bunkers because they think we're going to get nuked by the USSR. The Cold War ends. We didn't get nuked by the USSR. They shut down all the bunkers. At some point in the last several decades, unknown third party comes across these decommissioned sites and goes, wow, this is a great network. This is a great underground network or whatever the fuck, or underground locations to start using for whatever our nefarious plans are. So they start claiming squatters' rights to these places. And what's happening is the Department of Defense, doesn't want this. Rather than take fucking responsibility for all this shit and going and say, hey, yeah, so we kind of built secret military installations near civilian populated areas during the Cold War, and now there's a third party using them for nefarious purposes, are bad. They'd rather sweep this entire thing under the rug so they don't have to claim responsibility for the shit they did. And imploding the bunker entrance sounds like them trying to sweep it under the rug. Yeah, it sounds like there's a fucking third party who's causing problems, and rather than acknowledge they did some shady shit, they'd rather try and cover up the third party's existence so they don't have to acknowledge its existence and claim their fuck up.
And this is why I need you around, Bucky.
Okay, what? That's literally just common.
Okay,
that's
well,
just common sense conjecture based on what you told me.
I had no idea.
I'm not saying that's true, but all I'm saying
it makes sense.
I'm saying is if the U.S. fucking military has decommissioned sites being used by a third party claiming squatters' rights, if I were the U.S. military, or rather, based on the U.S. military's, based on the United States government's several decade-long history of shoving responsibility off its plate and avoiding it at all costs, this sounds like them choosing to rather than acknowledge some, existential threat to the civilian population, they'd rather just deny, and hide the evidence of its existence at all costs. And then in some, judicial inquiry or Congress hearing, when Congress drags them up to a fucking hearing and questions them for 7 hours, they're just going to go, I do not recall. I had no information on any such activities. I am unaware of any such ongoings. I do not recall having that meeting. I am unaware of any potential ongoings concerning that, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. This is how the fucking bureaucracy works, man.
Okay.
And look, and don't get me wrong. You might be this herald. You might be this shining beacon of
Harold was
all
a really
that's
poor
good
choice
and
of
kind
words.
and great in this world. But I'm sorry, when it comes to choosing between acknowledging that there's a potential threat to national security that's using the government's secrets to perform its shit, the U.S. government would rather just sweep that shit under the rug than acknowledge its wrongdoings and actually address it. Welcome to how the U.S. government works, buddy.
Okay, all right. That was a lie. You okay?
Well, guess what? You know what? And then they'll say it's all for the greater good and the freedom and freedom and the Constitution and for the sake of national security and protecting the American dream and white picket fences, yada yada yada.
Okay, so how do you feel about all that?
Like I'm booking a ticket to the mainland, and this is your problem.
Bucky, I need your help.
No, I'm not. I'm not staying on this fucking
Bucky,
island.
I need your
if
help.
There's some domestic terrorist cell occupying decommissioned U.S. military. I mean, think about it. You know what? Here's something else to consider. You know what happens when the U.S. military leaves a place?
What?
You know what's
what
cheaper
happens?
than moving all their equipment and shit and armaments out of that place? Fucking leaving it there.
Yeah, but you stated that
So
was not
somebody-
their
somebody
equipment. You
stumbled
stated that wasn't
upon-
their equipment. So is it the U.S. military's or not?
Well, I mean, some of it was AKs, some of it was M4. So I mean, some of it. I mean, some of it was fucking U.S. made hand grenades in those crates. I mean, it was a mixture of a bunch of different shit. Some of it could be U.S. military. I don't know. Some of it definitely wasn't, though.
And we only went into one bunker.
Oh yeah, we only went into one fucking bunker. There could be, I don't know, 5 of those around the island.
And if there is a terrorist cell getting inside of those, remember what's at the end of it?
Yeah, I'm fully fucking aware. I'm
And
gonna be 100% honest though. I think the reason that thing hadn't been launched between whenever the third party moved in there and when we found it was because, well, let me put it like this. If they found that on foreign soil and could access it whenever they want and bring whoever they wanted in there, like nuclear scientists and whatnot, that shit would have been fucking launched years ago. The only reason we found it unlaunched is because it's pretty fucking hard to smuggle, you know, weapons knowledge handling, you know, people who would know how to fucking arm and, you know what I mean?
And even then, it's not like they had like the ability to do it. They didn't have a launch code. I mean, I doubt all the equipment in there needed to do it was there. I don't think.
Yeah, no,
hopefully, the military didn't just
let me put it
leave
like
all
this.
that
The
shit
US
there.
Look, the U.S. military probably did the absolute bare minimum of stripping the launch procedures and stripping the basic equipment to fucking launch that thing, but they weren't. They're not going to pay. I mean, think about it. Think about it. Would they rather hire a bunch of people to move a bunch of suspicious crates out of there, raise a bunch of questions about from the local population, meanwhile paying it out the ass to move all that shit? Or would they rather just keep all that shit, you know, down there buried and just forget about it? I mean, look, man.
Okay, I need you to. I need you to do some Black Ops shit here for me, okay?
The DoD had a dirty little secret. They tried to bury it. Now some third party is taking advantage of the fact that all that shit was left buried and digging it up, and now they'd rather cover it up than to claim responsibility. So I'm sorry, man, but right now, you trying to do the right thing and trying to negate whatever.
Bucky, I need you to lock it in, okay?
Whatever fucking goody two-shoe shit you want to do by saving national security is going directly against the DoD's interest of burying this shit 20 feet under.
I don't. I just want to make sure that this shit doesn't get used by a foreign terrorist cell.
And well, the DoD's not going to be of help because in order to help you, they'd have to admit they did some shit.
Okay, well, they've already started. There are people operating out of Zancudo. There is a staff.
We could have left this shit fucking buried. Oh my god.
There is a staff sergeant who I've looked up the credentials of and communicated with someone that I know, and they're the real thing. They are the real thing operating out of Zancudo. They've got access to helicopters.
Well, guess what, buddy? Guess what? You know what that's called? No. Is he acting all buddy with you? Talking about, protecting the free world and all that shit?
I mean, I wouldn't say that exactly, but he's been receptive to, talking and helping and all that.
Yeah, of course he fucking has. You want to know why?
Why?
His job isn't to help you. His job isn't to protect this fucking country right now. His job is to deal with you long enough until you go away, so they can continue to sweep this under the rug.
Okay, well, there's another problem, okay? And this one's a little, I don't know if I'd say bigger, but this terrorist cell, or whatever the hell they are, had their eyes on Humane Labs. And we're getting to the point where Humane Labs is becoming uncontrollably unstable. The perimeter of Humane Labs has increased by 2 to 3 meters. And we have no way of getting in there. So I need my research and development, to figure out a way for us to get in Humane Labs.
Humane Labs has a history with subcontracting with the DoD in the military-industrial complex.
I'm aware. So we are
whatever shady shit they were doing, they were probably doing it on behalf of the DoD, which means the DoD also wants to sweep that under the rug if that's not connected to the rest of the bunkers, which, I mean, I don't fucking know. Maybe it is, maybe it isn't. I have no idea. Yeah, I stumbled upon this shit at the same time you did. I know as much as you do.
I need to read an announcement to you. Preliminary findings of the investigation. The state of San Andreas is contracted with a third-party security firm to investigate the security incident that occurred on October 2nd, 2024 at around 1 a.m. EDT. At this time, the state is ready to share information about the incident and our response to date. On October 1st, 2024, a threat actor gained unauthorized access to the login credentials of an intern working with the San Andreas Public Utilities Commission. These credentials gave the individual or individuals access to certain government telecommunication services, including the San Andreas State Announcement System. The system has been then used maliciously, blah, 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 blah. Shortly thereafter, our network security provider, SecuroServe, terminated the intruder's access and ping traced the connection to an IP address located within the territorial boundaries of North Korea. It is strongly suspected that this attack was carried out by DPRK-sponsored threat actors. After the threat was contained...
Democratic Republic of North Korea. The Democratic People's Republic of North Korea. That's North Korea.
Okay, all right.
That's just the government of North Korea. That's their official fucking state name.
Okay, after the threat was contained, further investigation was conducted, blah, blah, blah. At this time, SecuroServe has confirmed that the cloud-based storage environment hosted on servers within the Humane Labs was accessed prior to the threat actors being purged from our network. Although the data within the environment was corrupted, presumably due to the radiological disaster that occurred at Humane Labs, data located on 2 storage volumes was exfiltrated by the attackers. At this time, neither the state nor SecuroServe can confirm what the data was, nor whether there was any way for the attackers to restore the data, blah, blah, blah. Due to the ongoing radiological disaster in the area, network professionals have been unable to physically access the servers in Humane Labs to confirm the extent of the damage caused. SecuroServe has confirmed that no information contained within the state MDW, blah, 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 blah.
Okay.
So, is the data...
This was a state announcement?
Yes.
Okay. The only reason they would make this shit was there like a public outcry or something? Was there a very public incident?
There was an announcement earlier that made absolutely no sense. That was just like completely... Hold on. There was like a random announcement, and then they made one right after it saying, apologies for the confusing and nonsensical prior announcement. A threat actor located in North Korea gained temporary access to our announcement system due to an intern failing prey to a phishing attack. We have confirmed that the threat actor has been removed and no longer has access to our government servers or computer systems.
The only reason that the state would ever disclose any information whatsoever is it's the absolute bare minimum to both ease the public conscience while still skirting responsibility. So the only reason they'd say anything like that or disclose any information is to basically quell public outcry. Because if they're admitting that, then that means that there was a very public incident and they had to respond. The only reason they will ever say anything like that publicly is to quell public outcry, and when the public is demanding answers to something and they can't afford to not respond.
Do you think that the information on those servers had to do with the bunkers?
I mean, it could be that. It could be literally anything. I mean, look, man, it's possible. I'm not gonna. It's possible that it is that. It's impossible to know for sure it is that. But I mean, welcome to it, man. You got to consider every possibility. Everything could be a coincidence, or none of it could be.
Bucky, I need your help. We need to figure out more information. Exactly what the DOD and Ned O'Neill, Staff Sergeant Ned O'Neill, is doing in Zancudo, and exactly figure out the.
Yeah, you know what you know why the DOD fucking sent him here?
Why?
You want to know why?
Why?
Because he got a freaking email from his superior saying, "Hey, so we've got this we've got this dirty little secret, and the FIB is sticking its snout where it shouldn't. So go to them, go to freaking San Andreas, and ease the FIB's mind, and get them off the scent and deal with it. And then once that's taken care of, I don't fucking know, we'll give you a pay raise or whatever the shit. I don't fucking know. He's not here. I just want to make something very clear. He is almost certainly not here to fucking help you defend national security. He's here because you've caused enough of a stir in Washington looking into these bunkers and coming across the DOD's dirty little secret from the Cold War, and he's here to basically get you to fuck off.
I thought the key card that we used to access the bunkers was sent from Washington. Why would they give us that if they were worried about us looking in them?
Okay. The key card, it wasn't given to me in the most official capacity.
I don't like that.
So, let me put it like this. The DOD is happy to investigate its own fuck-ups because then it gets to hold itself accountable privately without having to answer to anyone. So I might have reached out to an old friend who currently works in the Pentagon, and I had him go to his superiors and have him bring up the potential third-party bad actors using this stuff. And then the DOD was like, yeah, you go ahead and investigate this and keep it in-house so we can hold ourselves accountable for our own fuck-ups and deal with this. And then he might have subcontracted me to subcontract the FIB to look into the bunkers.
So what you're saying is you made us a scapegoat.
Oh, I didn't make you. Oh, yeah, I should. You know what? You're right. I should have fucking kept this from the FIB. I should have gone to ammunition.
No, that's not what I'm saying, James.
Bought myself a Beretta and gone in alone without telling anyone.
That's not, James. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is
a military installation that is installed under a fucking town.
James, if they wanted to throw us under the bus for anything that goes on related to the bunkers, they could very easily do that now.
Yeah, but at least now something's fucking being done about whoever was fucking keeping shit down there.
Yeah, yes, I agree. For the greater good, yes, I agree. But
all I got is, I mean, the summary of this conversation is welcome fucking to it, man. You're not only fighting the enemy, you're fighting your supposed friends covering up their own ass who would rather cover up the enemy to cover up their own ass as well.
We need to go to Zancudo.
I'm
We need to go to Zancudo.
Okay, so that sounds like me getting more involved.
Yes.
And I'd rather be
No,
less
I
involved.
need you involved.
Welcome back.
I need you involved. Whether you like it or not, you were the first domino in this.
That is true. I was the first. No.
Yes.
Harold
yes.
was the first
no.
fucking domino in this.
No. He
Harold
was not.
the first fucking domino
We would have
in this.
never gone into that bunker if it wasn't for you.
I would have never known about the bunkers if it wasn't for Harold.
Okay, but you.
I'm sorry. How did a fucking backwater hillbilly? I don't even fucking know what he is. Like, guy who was raised as a fucking Amish farmer, fucking caused this avalanche of national security paperwork, potential domestic terrorist threat, or like this fucking backwater country farmer just kicked up so much shit because he believes in, I don't know, probably the flat earth or something.
Yeah, I don't know, but we need to assume, like you were saying, that Ned is not here to help us, and we need to figure out exactly what
he's definitely not.
Okay, well, we need to figure out what the agenda is then. Besides just covering their shit up, because they're
He's here to make you go the fuck away, so the DoD doesn't have to take responsibility for the shit they've done.
Okay, well, regardless of their agenda and their...
and then the instant they can go public while taking zero responsibility and shifting the blame to someone else, like, I don't know, the FIB, they'll do it. Because the instant they get a clean scapegoat, they're taking it. The first exit rent they get, they're gonna fucking take it. So never, just whatever you do, never ever put yourself in a position where you give the DoD, and that includes whatever fucking staff sergeant they sent to clean up this mess, the fucking opportunity to say, the DoD recently, in its dealings with the FIB in a joint operation, the DoD recently discovered severe malpractice within the FIB in its handling with potential bad faith third-party actors, and due to its dedication to the country's national security, the DoD has come forward with damning evidence documents that the FIB's that key actors within the FIB have committed grave whatever, you know what I mean, whatever the fuck, like they'll
acts
say
of treason, acts of treason.
Yeah, exactly. They'll say it in a 40-page dossier, but the too long didn't read of it will be, yeah, this is all the FIB's fault. They did all this shit. We didn't do anything wrong, and we're the good guys coming forward exposing them for all this shit. Welcome to fucking national security, man. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna book a ticket to Tahiti, and I'm gonna take a nice October to whenever all this shit is over vacation.
I need your help here, James.
What am I gonna do?
Help me investigate the shit that's going on in Zancudo and Humane Labs and the bunkers.
Yeah, because the move here is to get further on the DoD's shit list.
What's the 20?
No, but we can.
If we are, because
okay, but we can look into
are.
it without them thinking that.
Okay, April, I'm down in the lobby if you want to speak.
Okay, I have to go interview someone, but we need to go to Zancudo after this interview. And we need to snoop around and see what we can find.
Yeah, that's what we need to do.
Yes.
We need to further get on the DoD shit list.
No, listen.
And give them any and all opportunity to blame this on us. That's
we have been assisting Ned and shit and arresting people that are trespassing on Zancudo, the military base, and he'll have no idea that we have any idea that he's not here to help.
He's letting you think you're building good rapport with him.
Yes, and now he's gonna think we think that.
You honest to God can't fucking trust anyone, and that includes me, by the way.
Okay, James.
I mean, and I'm not just saying that because I'm fucking like gonna turn on you or something, but I'm just saying like it's possible that me or someone like me could have dirt found on them, and then they be manipulated and used to fuck you over. I mean, this is how the world fucking works, man.
I know it does, James. I know that's how the world works.
Like, even the people you trust the most, just because they might have good intentions with you, doesn't mean someone with blackmail on them does.
I need your help, okay? I need your help.
What am I gonna do, man? Like, what am I gonna do? How am I gonna...
That's why I need your help, to figure out what the fuck we can do.
I don't know if there's much you can do, man. You're stuck between a rock and a hard place. You're trying to, stop this bad faith third party actor while also, on one side, while also fending off the DOD, pretending to be your friend, trying to sweep both the third party bad actor under the rug. Because guess what? By sweeping them under the rug, they sweep all the shit they did in the Cold War under the rug that was probably not the most constitutional.
So, a thing on this document, this Russian document, after I translated it, it says, we have entrusted the storage of these bunkers in the U.S. state of Los Santos to the company Redacted. Now, that could be two things. SecuroServe or this company that they allude to in the announcement. And there was someone that reached out to me recently from SecuroServe that said that they are an expert in radiation and things of that nature. And
yeah. They reached out because they're just such a kind, good-hearted citizen and employee who just wants to help you. They just want to help you clean up the mess for the national security, for the protection of our citizens, because that's our job at the end of the day, right?
Are you saying that that's our job or their job?
It's supposed to be both of our fucking jobs.
Yeah, well, like you said, unfortunately, we can't trust anyone.
I mean, but look, just because you can't trust someone doesn't mean you can't use them.
So I need your help. I need you to be around when this guy shows up again and wants to help us with Humane Labs.
All right. Look, man, if you email me and I can be around, I'll be around. I can't guarantee I can be. I will always be able to come around. But if I can be, and you contact me, I'll be around.
Okay, all right.
But that is a promise I cannot promise to keep. Because look, if shit hits the fucking fan, I'm gone.
Yeah.
You know what's the worst case scenario for me? Huh?
What?
Is I help you dig fucking deeper, and then, someone notices me specifically, they dig up shit on me, and now I can't fucking leave, because if I do, then, and I can't fucking leave because they have shit on me, and then I'm stuck. And I can't, right fucking now, I can leave. Someone finds shit on me and holds it against me, I can't leave. That window is not guaranteed to be open forever.
I need your help more than I care about the risk of someone digging shit up on you.
All right.
I need your help because you are instrumental in this entire thing.
Yeah, that's kind of the part that I don't like.
Yeah, unfortunately you are, and that's not a choice. So, something that we need to figure out is how bad Humane Labs is, because whenever we go up there, our PPE suits do not seem to block the radiation, which means it's gamma radiation, and Ned seems to think the same thing, but how much can I trust Ned? You said 0.
Ned's the staff sergeant, right?
Air Force guy.
Sure, yeah, staff sergeant. You can trust him. You can 100% trust him to act in his own and the DOD's interests.
009, 1041, 10-8.
And the DoD's interest, hate to break it to you, is not national security. Well, it is. No, that's not entirely fair. It is national security.
It's more,
It's just that national security is one rank below covering their own assets.
Yeah, it's saving face is higher.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, I'm gonna need you, and I'm gonna email you, and I hope that you can be available because there's definitely a couple of things coming up that I'm gonna need you around for. All right.
I'll try and be around when you reach out to me. If I can be, and you reach out, I'll be around. I can't, especially like middle of the week. I got fucking obligations. Ugh. Shit, I got obligations in fucking Washington. I'm running for Congress.
What?
Yeah.
What do you know about politics?
Enough for you to fucking need me for this shit.
Okay, well, good. That's why I need you. I gotta get to a goddamn interview.
This is why I don't fucking come.
No, this is why you come around.
Then I get more involved in this shit show.
Yes, that's why you come around.
I'm going to bed. Fuck this.
See you later, James.
Huh. Haven't seen him in a minute.
Yeah. Mr. Rayneck? Is that how I pronounce that?
Yes, that is.
Hold on. Ned, yeah, what's up?
He hasn't been searched yet. He did say he has a baseball bat, and I know you're gonna probably take the phone as well. So.
Yeah, if you want to go through normal security procedures,
okay.
I'll be doing the interview now. Sorry to keep you waiting, Mr. Rayneck.
Right.
That's all good.
Right. I was gonna pay you down real quick, and I'll take that baseball bat that you talked about.
Do you need me to raise my arms?
Yeah, please.
What did James say?
I have a phone on you.
Yes.
Hello? Oh, it's very urgent. Call me ASAP. Very urgent. Doesn't fucking answer the fucking phone.
Alright, Strongrock, he's all good.
Perfect. All right, if you want to just follow me this way. I'm not sure if anyone told you who you would be interviewing with today, but I am Fear Strongrock. I'm the deputy director here.
How'd you pronounce your last name?
Strongrock.
Strongrock.
Yep.
Okay.
Nice to officially meet you.
Yeah, it's a pleasure here too.
All right. We're gonna go up to 49. Is there any food in the box?
Negative. We're just heading out there to get some.
All right, I need some food at someone's earliest convenience.
Yeah, we'll be making our way and I'll bring some up to you.
Copy that, thank you.
Shit. Every Friday, dress like mice. I'm not gonna do it today.
Yes, you are. You better get your ass back in there.
Can I? Is there a badge? Why the hell do you have to hear that? Is there a badge?
What do you mean, is there a badge? You don't need a vest on at all times. You only need a vest when you're identifying people.
What floor?
Okay, I'm sorry.
It's 49. You should be able to come up.
You know, I haven't been bollocked for a long time, and I just feel like I got bollocked by
He's on his way.
my parents.
Apologies about that.
No problem at all.
He's got ears like a fucking hawk.
All right, if you want to just follow me.
Oh, Lord.
Goddamn name tag. Go ahead and sit down. I gotta pick up my name tag.
Okay.
Somebody knocked it off the wall. There we go. All right. Let me see here. 1 second. Is there an analyst that can come to this meeting and take notes for me?
Vern will be there in a moment.
Copy that. I'm in my office. Thank you, Will. All right, just 1 second. I'm gonna have someone take notes.
It's all good.
How's your day so far, Mr. Raynick?
Not long been awake actually.
Oh, really?
So it's been fairly peaceful actually.
Quite the interesting name. Where does that come from?
Italy, born and raised.
Italy. Wow. Okay. All right. Very interesting. Mr. Rayneck, this is analyst William Everett. This is Mr. Rayneck. He's interviewing for an agent position.
Oh, nice.
It's a pleasure to meet you.
Good to meet you too.
I don't believe we have notes or anything set up for the agent role. So if you want to just open up a report or whatever and just take basic notes, I won't go too fast.
Do you want to enter any specific area? Any?
You can make an internal report.
All right.
All right. Let me know when you're ready, Will.
Okay, I'm good.
All right, Mr. Rayneck, let's start with some basic questions here. Tell us a little about yourself, your background, and any jobs you're currently working.
Okay. I was born and raised in Italy. I joined the military when I was 17.
Sarah
I
18,
did
Sarah
2
17, Alpha
tours while
12,
working within the
10.7
military.
Beans machine.
I was medically discharged after 5 years of service. After that, I then was hired into a private military contractors company. At what point I was working alongside quite a few police departments and so on from country to country. Along the way, I actually accomplished to get up to the position of a captain, but the correct terminology was commander at the time.
All right.
Pretty much throughout the time of working for that company, I had been able to work on many different type of projects. Helped alongside with a lot of field training, like operations, pretty much allowing other officers to learn new skills and so on, as well as an investigation department known as CID. I was able to help them get their foot in. I was able to give them kind of the kick up the behind that they needed to be able to actually, move forth with stuff that they needed to do. Along the time as well, I started to work on my own subdivision within my own department called the Wellbeing Team. It was more of a kind of a help for people who need just mental health help or just kind of checkups every now and then, kind of just help with morale, just kind of a mix of things.
You better not
really.
say
Just
therapy.
Like, pulling someone into an office.
You better not
check
say
up on
okay.
them, see how
Okay.
they're doing,
All right.
talk
okay.
about, like their
That's just checkups,
productivity
not
for a
therapy.
week and so on, to just be able to help them become better and grow more within departments and so on. As of recent, about a year ago, I had retired from that and had plans to move out to here, and now I'm trying to branch out and learn new things.
Okay, I've got 2 questions. So you say it was a private military contractor?
Yes.
And that was where you did all those things that you were saying, where you were a quote-unquote commander. Did you do police work?
Yes.
Okay, so there was police work.
Yes.
All right, interesting enough. And why did you decide to retire and move to San Andreas? Just branching out?
It was more based around just I had lost quite a few people I worked with. Jobs don't always go smoothly, and I learned that throughout many years. Eventually, I did retire because I just was done seeing the same old, same old of losing friends and loved ones who I worked with in just poor kind of situations. So I thought, I wanted to retire from that department and try and see if I can branch into a completely different area by moving away.
Okay. Have you applied for the police force?
I did. With the last time it opened, it closed on Wednesday. I did apply, but I didn't go anything further than that, as it wasn't something I openly wanted to do. Instead, I actually did want to work here, as the application, my first application I sent in was actually towards the FIB.
Have you heard back about your PD application?
No, I did not give them the money that was required for the application.
Gotcha. Okay. Is there any reason why you didn't?
I had a conversation with my daughter. She kind of told me stick to what I openly know I want to do, and it kind of gave me that kind of insight, I guess, to follow in the direction I actually want to go in.
Who's your daughter?
Sterling Deadlock.
Interesting. Okay. And how long have you been in San Andreas?
A month and a half.
Do you currently do any jobs or working for anyone?
Taxi company. That's kind of all I do day in and day out now. Every now and then I kind of assist with slight paperwork, but that's not really as a job. It's more just wherever it's required. If my daughter needs help while working at the meadery or working up at the dispensary, any form of paperwork that kind of needs help, I can be there and assist.
A month, huh? Have you made any other notable connections while living in San Andreas besides, I guess, your daughter?
I spend a lot of time up in Palito. I wouldn't really say connections exactly, more just acquaintances, I guess. People that my daughter knows, so I kind of know them via association.
Who would those people be?
I know one's name's Keel. I don't know their last name. That is the girlfriend of my daughter. There are two more, but I do.
It will Keel. Okay. What do you find yourself doing majority of the day?
I wake up. I go get something to eat, and then I make my way down to the taxi rank. I talk to the individual who gives out the taxis. I sign on for the day, and I place out my my notice on the directory. I then kind of just drive around and just wait for people to call or text to say that they require a taxi, and that's kind of about it, to be honest.
Okay. I know you talked a little bit about, you feel like what you really want to do is work here. Why the FIB?
I seem to have, I don't know, it's kind of a, see, working for the police, it's good. It's something that, I do like to do, but my way of growing, my way of actually being able to use my skills is more in the investigation area. Being able to actually feel like I'm able to help a lot more rather than just running call to call and kind of just, kind of like arriving to calls being shot at or arriving to another call being shot at. It's kind of not something that I overly enjoy. I don't really like to be under gunfire continuously all day. But I do like the idea of being able to actually investigate, being able to actually assist and help the police in every way possible. As what I used to do was help the police. I never really kind of wanted to work for them directly, if that makes sense.
It does. It does. Now I know you've thrown around the word investigate a lot. In your own words, and I guess belief, because you may or may not know, what does the FIB do?
I do believe the FIB, from what I think I know. You guys assist with investigations upon any situations that the police are going on to. So if there was like a police shooting and an officer was to be shot down and killed, you guys would come in to then investigate the situation to be able to help find who may have done it. On top of that, being able to find any lost firearms or police-issued weaponry that have been lost and been put into circulation. I believe that that's what you guys would help with. And on top of that, being able to work and investigate possible inside issues like corruption and so on within departments.
All right. As an agent, what would you want to focus on, and what do you imagine you would do on a day-to-day basis?
Can you ask the question again for me, please?
What would you want to specialize in, and what would a day-to-day for you look like?
I want to try and specialize in internal stuff. So, kind of assisting with more like issues that are within departments. So to be able to actually accomplish to help with possible issues that may cause morale problems or any form of like corruption problems or any like weaponry that have been lost by police. That's what I would like to work into.
Sounds like you just want
as an agent.
Be HR.
Apologies, I forgot the second question you asked.
Day to day. You wake up, you clock on duty. What are you doing?
I would immediately load up my computer. I would be able to flick through local new reports, find reports that require require assistance, and put them all into an actual like easy to see kind of way, and read through them completely to try and actually get the entire understanding of what happens within a situation that has been written by an officer or someone within this department. Once done that, able to see if I can try and get in contact with said person within that department to be able to have a conversation with them to see any other information that they may have missed on the reports, to be able to follow up. If there is a weapon that may have been lost by...
Sounds like he wants to audit the police.
See if I can try and track it to any other related reports. Or anything within the system, to be able to see if I can try and close down a couple of reports day to day.
Oh, we're the only people in the city. Oh,
I
God.
plan to try and keep myself both on the computer but also mobile to be able to communicate between.
Dispatch, do we know who they're dealing with? Any information?
Okay, interesting enough. Try and distinguish for me exactly what you imagine the difference between you doing that and someone internally in the PD auditing. Because it sounds like what you're explaining to me is auditing the police.
I mean, kind of, yes. It's kind of a hard situation, kind of hard to explain, really. Because obviously I may have not worded it very well. Pretty much, I don't know how to reword it. I don't know how to reword it.
Okay. Do you imagine that you would be punishing these police officers that are making these mistakes, that are not following through with their documentation?
Because it would not be down to myself to be able to punish the officers that may have caused issues.
Okay.
It would end up having to be information that had to be provided to their command. So then the command were able to actually make the decision themselves.
All right. All right. Next question. I'm gonna go a little bit into police training and, you know, the experience that you may have, just so I can verify for my own opinion, you know, gauging your police training and your knowledge.
Yes.
So first things first, what is the difference between probable cause and reasonable suspicion?
Probable cause is that you have openly seen the person do it. Like it's a crime that has been committed. You have literal probable cause that you may have, like that you have seen the individual do. That will allow you to be able to detain them and actually move on with the investigation on a situation that has happened. Reasonable suspicion is that you have had maybe a possible phone call from an anonymous source or an individual, either way, and you are going up and around to have a conversation with someone that fits a description. Reasonable suspicion means that you only suspect the individual of doing said thing. You do not have the probable cause to be able to move on with detaining and or an arrest. You only have the suspicion to be able to investigate, where you have to try and ask questions, but understand that within those questions you have to read the person their rights either way, because they do have the right to remain silent upon that, as well as I think I explained it, but pretty much reasonable suspicion is you don't know they've done it. You do not know that they have 100%.
So what do you have if you have probable cause?
You have evidence.
Boom. Okay. Yeah, that's what I was looking for, more or less. You have evidence.
My apologies. My apologies.
Okay. What is a detainment?
To detain the individual, actually, that depends country to country. But within the state of San Andreas in the United States, to detain an individual would end up being to place them into cuffs and to be able to conduct a actual possible search onto them. To detain them means that they cannot leave the scene of what is going, the scene of the crime, until the investigation has been concluded.
Okay, well, that was going to be my next question, is how long can you detain someone?
Well, to detain someone, well, it depends on the circumstance.
Sure does.
Some situations can require a 24-hour hold. Some can contain a 48-hour hold, or hold until trial. Those are some other situations. But if it's
that's not really a
let's say
detainment,
drug crime or so on.
I mean, I guess
you're only
technically
able to detain them until the person themselves is actually clean or clear completely of the situation. They have no drugs on them or they have nothing on them. Then you have to detain them, because to detain someone beyond the point of
investigation,
like they've already been cleaned from the crime and you're still detaining them, that is quite literally what's the word? False imprisonment.
Yep, that's correct. All right. What is the force matrix?
Oh, force matrix, or what I used to know it by, which was the use of force pyramid. That is what you're asking about, like the use of force, correct?
Yep.
At the bottom, the number one force, the one that you should always be using, is your voice. It does not matter what. Your presence and your voice are your most valuable asset. No matter what happens, your voice will always be something that you need to use no matter what. Even if anything else happens, your voice is required.
He said presence.
Your presence is also required. From that point onwards is less than lethal force. Less than lethal force could involve batons, tasers, and beanbags. Those are the less than lethal forces that are the one step above that. At the top of the pyramid will be lethal force, and it's only authorized under dire situations. You always will try your hardest to de-escalate the force no matter what happens, to try and get it back down to your voice. By using your voice, no matter what, even with lethal force, you're still using the bottom of the pyramid and using your voice 24/7 in every situation possible to try and to try and stop the people from being able to actually use lethal force.
Okay. Where would tackling someone fall in the force matrix?
Tackling, because it actually involves physical force, would be in less than lethal.
Interesting. What about grabbing someone?
Grabbing, me personally, because it's never actually been specified before to me personally. I consider it as, because it does involve having to grab an individual, which is a form of actual force. would be a non-lethal force.
Wow. Okay. I don't know where he was trained, but that's okay. Are you familiar with the Terry Frisk, or as we have here, the Randy Frisk?
Yes.
What do you need to frisk someone?
You need. Oh, okay. Can I use a situation here?
Sure.
There was once a time where I was riding with police, and we arrived to a situation where it was a drug sale. Upon that, we had no probable cause, but we had reasonable suspicion. We were able to use there was a case law, and I'm trying to remember which one it was. Which was the case law reads that you have the right to ask the individual out of the vehicle to be able to for the police officer's safety.
Yeah, I don't know exactly which one it is here, but we in the States refer to it as Pennsylvania MIMS.
That's the one. We asked the individual onto the sidewalk, at what point we started to smell that the person smelled very strongly of marijuana. So at what point we were able to move forward onto asking the individual if they would consent to a frisk of their person due to the smell of marijuana on their person. They refused. Because we at that
Just
point
put the
had
food down,
high
Jojo.
suspicion that the individual did have quite a lot of marijuana on their person. So to try and actually escalate things further, we actually invited a canine unit to the scene to be able to sniff the individual
He's
to
going.
make sure
He's
that
yapping hard.
what we were smelling was correct. At what point the canine had alerted, and we then had to
He hasn't even
moved on to a frisk. Because we started to move over towards more actual probable cause rather than the suspicion.
Right. So, not sure exactly if you answered my question.
Apologies.
That being said, here, if a canine indicates positively, it is probable cause for a search.
Yes. My apologies if I worded that badly. That is why I was saying.
So I'm gonna ask one more time, and if you don't know, it's fine. But what do you need to frisk someone?
Suspicion, because it's not. You're not necessarily asking like if you already have the probable cause to do something, like to, the evidence of the individual doing something.
Mm-hmm.
Then at that point, it's more placing the person under arrest. While suspicion is where you are able to frisk the individual. My apologies.
Okay, so suspicion is a part of it. There are a couple more things here that I'm looking for, not just suspicion.
Yes.
One of them relates to firearms, another one of them relates to drugs, and another one of them is pretty much relates to nothing.
What do you mean by the relates to nothing part? Do you mind me asking?
You don't need to have. You really won't even need to have suspicion. You already kind of touched on it in your example.
Okay.
Do you want to take a guess on the three?
Sorry. Ask again. My apologies.
So one of them relating to firearms, another one of them relating to drugs, and another one of them relating to nothing specific.
Yes.
When you're going to frisk.
Okay. I mean, the firearm one, yes. If the individual does say they have a firearm, you do have a right to frisk them to make sure that the firearm they're not lying about having the firearm on them. And in that situation, you would then either ask to, because a police officer is not able to take the firearm off someone necessarily. It's more of a safety thing. If they're in a vehicle, you ask them not to reach for it, and so on. For drugs, if the individual does have a smell of drugs on their person, you do have a right to be able to frisk them, to be able to find out if that is true. The nothing, I've not heard of the nothing one. That one's a new one to me.
Okay, so what I was looking for is for the firearm, you need reasonable suspicion and a belief that they are armed and dangerous. If that's them telling you, that's one thing. If that's you seeing a gun in a holster on their side, that's another. Maybe they're GSR positive. That would be another one. For the drugs, we have a case law here where if somebody is on scene of a suspicious activity call, that gives officers the right to frisk for drugs. And then the nothing one was something you brought up, and that's purely consent.
Yes.
If somebody gives you consent to frisk them, that is another means by which you would be able to accomplish that.
Oh, well, my apologies that I worded that very poorly.
It's all right. It's all right.
That was the way I was trying to word it, but I worded it very poorly. My apologies.
Okay, let me see here. All right, you are responding. Actually, how are your 10 codes? Are you fully aware of the US 10 codes, or?
I want to know if they're slightly different.
What's a
because
71?
That one, I don't know.
What's a 60?
60 is shots fired.
47.
That one was not in use.
What is code 1?
Code 1 is lights and no sirens.
Code 2?
Patrol. Lights, no sirens.
Code 3?
Lights and sirens.
What is a 95?
Suspect in custody.
What is 1076?
En route.
1020.
Asking for someone's location.
23.
On location?
1090.
Oh, that one. I do
not
not remember that one.
Okay. All right. Next. I'm gonna hit you with a scenario, all right?
Of course.
You are responding to a shots fired call. You arrive and see one person running away from the general area. What do you do?
Am I able to ask questions upon this? Do I have a secondary with me?
You're alone.
In that situation, I would like to keep visibility on the individual running away, but make sure that the individual hasn't shot anyone down. Medical assistance.
You don't
is
see
required.
anyone else on scene.
Okay, then yes, then I would immediately request backup for any other officers that are able to arrive. At what point I would then slowly follow the individual until backup has arrived.
Smart. That's pretty smart. Okay, backup arrives. What do you do?
I would then communicate with my fellow officers that the individual that is currently running away, I suspect may be the individual who had fired the firearm. At what point I would then ask officers to be able to assist in possibly stopping the individual, just so then we can follow a investigation of themselves.
Okay, and how would you execute that investigation?
If we were able to get the individual to stop running, then I would then ask the individual questions upon what has happened and why they were running. At what point I would ask if they would consent to a GSR test. Either way, the GSR test can be done because we do have suspicion of the situation.
Yep.
At what point, if it comes back negative, then we would be able to ask if they have a firearm on their person. If they say yes, then we have probable cause to be able to ask them for an actual frisk and so on. But also upon that, if they do have GSR, then at what point we would have to move forward into an actual investigation, place the individual under detainment to be able to obviously read them their rights. If they waive their rights to not speak.
When you
to
say
us,
detainment, in what form are you detaining them?
I would place them into cuffs for my own safety. If they are GSR positive, that means they do have a firearm on their person. At what point, place them into cuffs for my own safety, my fellow officers' safety, to be able to make sure that no one gets shot in that situation.
Okay, I think I've heard enough.
Or them running away.
I would consider giving this guy an analyst position,
at
but
what point, read the rights.
he's a little
make sure that I
rusty.
read all
I mean,
of
he's
the
doing
rights
good
to
with this
them,
scenario,
make
but
sure
I
that
think
they
I've heard
understand
enough.
them, and they confirm, verbally, confirm that they understand their rights. And then ask if at this time would they like to speak to me. If they say yes, then I would start by asking them questions to be able to find out on the situation.
I think
if
I've
they
heard
refuse
enough.
to be able, if they refuse to have the conversation with us, then it would end up having to be moved on to keeping them at the scene while we go to the actual scene of the crime, because obviously they ran away from the scene of the crime. So we'll end up having to get someone to go to the scene of the crime to be able to follow an actual investigation, to pick up any bullet casings or anything of the sort, to be able to see if we can try and identify and match bullet casings to the firearm that they have on their person. At what point we can then move from detainment to actual arrest.
Okay. All right, I'm gonna move into some other questions now. If you were an ice cream flavor, what flavor would you be and why?
Okay. Bubblegum and raspberry flavored ice cream. The reason why is because it's the best of both worlds. You have raspberry, which is somewhat sour, and bubblegum that is very, very sweet. You mix them together, you get blue and pink when you actually have the ice cream in the tub, and together it just works perfectly. It makes your mouth very watery, and it's got the perfect amount of kind of like sugar to kind of just keep you going, and it just is perfect in every single way. And also, that ice cream, whenever you get it in a tub, always comes with marshmallows.
And how does that represent you?
It represents the fact that I can be both stern, being sour, but also can be very happy, bubbly, just like the sweetness of the bubblegum. Kind of the perfect of both worlds mixed in perfectly.
All right. What is the second most useless crayon in the crayon box? We'll say of 24 crayons.
The white crayon.
So what's the most useless then?
It's really weird. The skin colored crayon, because they always snap. Actually, no. I will retract that. Actually, the gray crayon.
The gray crayon is the most useless?
Yeah. Yes.
Why?
Because it's just as bad as white crayon, but it's just. In fairness, I feel like I probably should switch them around. Actually, the white crayon used on white paper, completely pointless. If you're using it on black paper, sure, but the gray crayon, in my opinion, is those just. I've never actually had to explain it. Yeah, I'll retract white from the second, put grey as the second, white being the worst, and the reason why is because it's completely useless on white paper.
Okay, well, the original question was what is the second most useless, and you've now said gray, but why?
Because it's just as bad as white. Because it's not as bright as grey should be. Well, as dark as grey should be, I should say. But it's way too close to the actual white crayon itself.
Interesting. Okay, all right. You are in the lobby working on a report, and the director walks in and says, "Come with me." You follow him. He gets in a car. You get in a car. You drive to the top of Mount Chiliad, and there is a man there with his arms and legs tied behind his back and a bag over his head. The director hands you a gun and says, "Get it done," and then drives away. What do you do?
The director's asking me to commit literal murder under a corruption. My job is not worth corruption. The individual would have to be released. No matter what happens, the law
He
always
failed.
stands above, no matter what.
He failed.
The individual will be brought in towards the police for questioning, because I would like to understand why this individual was placed into the situation he was in the first place. At what point I would then raise the issue towards other departments to be able to be like, hey, I was asked to shoot this individual,
And he's gonna snitch?
and I don't know why.
Hell no.
And I would obviously explain the person who told me.
All right. And I have one final question. In the event that you are denied for an agent position, would you be interested in a possible analyst position or another position within the bureau?
Yeah, I would.
All right. Well, Mr. Raynek, that concludes all of my questioning. If you have any questions for me, now is the time.
I don't believe I do.
No questions at all?
No.
Okay. Well, then that will conclude the interview. Thank you very much for your time, and we will be in touch.
Okay, thank you very much.
You have a good one, all right?
Yes.
Yeah, I'll get
Yeah. Well spoken. Not entirely impressed. I could see him being an analyst. I think I need to start having an agent do these interviews so then I can be a secondary opinion rather than a primary one. Because I feel like... I don't know. I feel like I need to be a secondary opinion. You know what I'm saying?
Well, what do you think of that guy?
Is he all the way downstairs?
He is, yes.
I'm not entirely impressed with his police knowledge. There was a lot of errors and I think just inability to express the message he was trying to basically portray. I think that he could be an analyst, and I'm sure he has the capabilities of doing it, but I don't think I'm entirely impressed with his performance here at the interview to offer him an analyst position.
Right.
I don't know. I feel like I need... What's your opinion?
I think there's a foundation there, but I agree that he could probably use some time learning more about how the state's law enforcement operates and getting better at...
You see, and I just don't know if... The thing is, like, if I'm going to hire people into the analyst role, I want to be very comfortable with them and have, like, a strong belief that what they... you can come in, Pablo. Like, I want to... For instance, the reason why I hired in July as an analyst is because I had a very good opinion and understanding of her knowledge of police things. And she had some time in the state. And, I mean, he's been around for a month, he said, in the state.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't think that I'm willing to give him an analyst position with what I've seen.
Yeah, he said he's been around a month and hasn't talked to anybody other than his daughter's girlfriend.
Yeah, exactly. So I could see him starting out as another position, if he wants to work his way up. But you know, he applied for the agent position, and while he may have some police training, I'm not convinced that it's up to standard. And he needs to gain the trust of the FIB to enter in as an analyst. Let me just update the application. I think he should probably need to interview, say with Pablo or with Bob, to see if one of those other positions is more fitting for the time being. Let me just add that in.
Yeah, like I said, I think the foundation is there, but he, kind of like the guy yesterday, needs to open up a bit. Get a little more.
He seems a little more outgoing and less soft-spoken than the other guy, but I'm not entirely convinced. So, yep. Pablo, what can I do for you?
I'm not happy.
I'm assuming in regard, Will, Jojo, why don't you, give us a, if you, you wanna, here, put it on my desk for me.
Okay, yeah.
And if you guys want to go up to 53, I'll be up there shortly.
Yeah. There you go.
Thank you, Jojo.
No worries.
In approximately about 4 hours' time, I've got a flight to take. To catch.
You're gonna fly to what?
I've got a flight to catch.
Oh, a flight to catch. Oh, gotcha. Okay.
Yes. On the way, aren't I?
Mm-hmm.
Then I got a message from yourself in regards to Ned Kelly. So I'm very disappointed. In fact, I'm fuming.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I am too. I'm not very displeased.
Because, like you said, in the MDW, in the reports, it states it's a felony C.
It sure is.
How do you wish to proceed? You want to take it legal route or deal with it internally?
To be completely honest with you, Pablo, I don't know if it has to do with his training or with the documents in terms of training or how he was trained. I'm gonna let you handle this internally. But this is a reflection on you and the security department.
Absolutely. That's why I'm fuming.
So I'm gonna let you handle it the way you want to handle it, but I don't want to see something like this happening again.
It won't happen again. Let me tell you that now. I'm going to deal with him now. Right. I'll leave you be. I'm going to sort him.
All right.
That'll be that.
All right. All right, let me put out the announcement in the Discord for the analysts. Disciplinary action will be administered. There we go. All right. Where's my burger? Burger! Why is it not? There we go. It's not even a burger. It's a sandwich. It's a chicken pesto sandwich. Okay. We need different music. There we go. That's a little better. Look at all these names. Of course, the lesser... What the hell's that supposed to mean? Oh, why is the elevator music so loud? I need to adjust this song. Yo, what up?
It was like 15 minutes for us.
Oh my
Yeah,
god,
I
what'd you
thought
do
it
to
was
my
15.
chair? Who did this?
Jojo did it.
Yeah.
I did not. I got knocked out of my chair twice.
This is all I have, and you take this from me? Alright.
The hits keep coming.
Okay. We're gonna give it 3 minutes. Jack has reached out and told me he will not make it. But, let's see. Roll call. Who are we missing? Actually, you know what? Who wants to do, roll call? Come on. Somebody wants to do roll call. Don't make me pick. I will pick. Okay, Jojo. All right. Just Analyst Plus. Also, you need to yell.
Oh yeah, start at the bottom.
Okay, good.
Will remember it.
I'm here.
Odessa Pearson.
Eh.
Katie Muller St. Clair.
Onboarded. Not onboarded yet.
Oh, okay. Sunshine. Glenn Trigger, but technically he's on LOA.
Who?
Glenn Trigger.
Oh, no. He should be back from LOA, so...
Okay. Jack Green.
Has an excuse.
Joanna Ryder. Present. Mark Smith.
You.
Angela Bradford.
Is away.
Oh, okay. July 7 Frost.
Jumbo.
Maya Fox.
I'm here.
Leomora Keller. Jesse Nova Galago.
Reserve roster.
Yeah. Do I count Posey or no?
No, no.
Okay, Fierce Strongrock.
Here.
And I'm gonna say I don't include the director.
No. He's too important for this meeting.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, let me message a couple of people and see if, they have the ability to be around before we start. Okay, let's see. I know Katie can't make it because it's out of her schedule. FIB is FIB. If you want to find out what it is, just watch. Smile. You know, you guys can talk.
Oh.
I'm working on the formatting of that interview. I'm working.
Okay, all right. Well, say something. You guys are all colleagues, okay? Jesus Christ, it's like we're in a DMV and no one knows each other.
Well, why did we were chatting before you got here?
Okay. So since I'm here means you can't talk?
No. No, sir.
Okay, well, Jojo, ask July how she's doing.
How's it going?
It's going good.
You say it so flirtatious.
Kyle will respond back in the same tone she did with me, just to like fuck with her. I'm doing very good, Jojo. How about you?
Get out of my ear. Why are you so close to me?
You got that skill that some people have where they can throw their voices. That's a useful skill.
What does throwing your voice mean?
It means like you're like really loud and like no matter where you
I
are in a
see.
room, wherever you talk, people can hear
It's like
you.
it sounds like you're really far away.
No, well,
No, basically,
No.
he means like this.
well, no, I don't mean like that. I mean like it's when you're
You got a
your
projecting
voice
voice.
carries. So no
Yeah.
matter where you are in a room, anyone can hear you when you're talking.
Yeah, I have a Cuban translator. So, you know, when I go and see his family, he always told me, if you want to be heard in the room, you got to be the loudest.
Right, right.
Why you say it like that?
What?
I don't know.
Kind of sounded like sussed about that.
Well, I mean, what does being Cuban have anything to do with throwing your voice?
Because it's like a culture that they have.
Being loud?
Yeah, so basically, he explained to me.
Saying that all
that-
Cubans are loud.
Yeah, pretty
I
much.
think that's what she's saying.
Well,
Yeah.
I think that's like in all Hispanic cultures, because like the only
Yeah,
that
but
could
like
be
when you're
heard
a
if it's
room
you're
full of
yelling.
Cuban people, they
Yeah,
like
you have to be yelling, like our
excited and
conversations are-
yelling. Yeah.
If you're on a phone,
I
you're
have
yelling.
not spent enough time with Cubans apparently.
Well, I agree that it, you know, I used to, a very long time ago, I used to hang around the Vagos, and they can be very loud. All right, okay, well, it's past the point I wanted to wait. I've sent out notifications to pretty much everyone who's not here, who I don't already know why. So, all right, let's get started. Let's start with, we'll start with the analysts. We'll start with Jojo. What are you working on? And why have you not already completed what you're working on?
I am okay. So my financial target is county record. I am just waiting on the cops to get back to me if I can use their reports for the subpoenas. I am almost done writing the subpoena. Just need the last 3 reports for it. I'm also doing just a general investigation on Osiris MC. And then today, I found it interesting that Edgar Valentin, who is known as deceased, his Twinsta has been posting lately. So I don't know if just someone has his phone or.
Are you sure that it's his account?
Yeah, it is. It is
Well,
definitely his.
Well, there's a good possibility that someone has his phone.
Yeah.
What have they been saying on there?
I lived.
Huh, interesting.
He did get decapitated, so doubtful.
Well, no, he said that. Is that what you're saying, Maya? Is he said I
Oh
live?
yeah, he said I lived. Yeah.
Well, I mean, if we
his-
know he's dead, if we've seen the evidence of his body, then odds are someone just has his phone. So I wouldn't worry about that.
Okay.
I mean, it would be interesting to see if I'm pretty sure we have enough to subpoena the number behind the account, and we could check if it's his stolen phone or someone just setting up a fake identity under his name. Either way, it could be an investigation into identity theft.
It also may be a burner phone that he had.
Well, I would say, well, JoJo said it's his phone. Have you gone back in his history on Twinsta and see if it goes back to his actual posts?
Yeah, he even posts a lot of screenshots of his finds, and there's like report numbers on the find
Yeah, and
list.
this is why I think it's interesting, because the person is dead, and this person is claiming to be that person and maintaining that identity.
Oh,
which
well,
could
yeah, that
further
would
into
definitely be identity theft. Yeah, it would be.
Well, identity theft, the charge itself, is only really limited to like physical identification papers, not an online identity, but it gives us enough PC to assume that there would be more.
Cybercrime. This could be a good thing for people that are interested in dealing with cybercrime.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. That's why I'm thinking this should not be shoved under the table easily. I think it's actually a good case.
All right. Well, JoJo, if you want to look into that, be my guest. If you want help from someone, you got agents at your disposal for help. How is the Osiris investigation going? Have you made any progress in anything specific or concrete?
Well, I have seen that a lot of their crimes involve ATM robberies and car theft as well. I do need to put that in the actual report, but that has been something that I've been noticing and checking the incidents.
Have you noticed anyone specific that you could look into besides Kenny?
I think everyone else just has like 1 or 2 ATM robberies, so not enough for money laundering yet.
How about the investigation into the more or less cult that is Osiris?
Well, the cult side, I believe they have. Oh, actually, they have like this public chapel, I think. No, the public cathedral, and apparently there's like a cot there, and pretty much anyone who doesn't have a home is welcome there.
In a cathedral?
Yeah.
Okay, all right.
Yeah. So that does exist. Since it is open to the public, technically anyone could just walk in there. Yeah.
All right. Anything else, JoJo?
Not that I know. Not that I can remember. Oh, also, 5 minutes is not enough time to look up reports.
What do you mean 5
That's
minutes?
Well, because Rob Miss called me when I wasn't on duty. I was on duty at the mortuary service. He was like, "Hey, there's this car. Is there something about the FIB? Can you look into it?" And I was like, "Okay." Let me like quickly look into it. And it was like, "Okay, well you're taking too much time. I'm just gonna release it." And I was like, "Oh, okay."
What did you do to take steps to look into it?
Oh well.
Did he give you the plate number or the registered owner?
No.
What did he give you?
He just said a car, at the FIB, and then I was like, which car? And then he told me the Stratum, and I was like, I don't remember anything about a Stratum, so let me check. And
Why did he reach out in the first place? Was it flagged?
Yeah, it was flagged.
It was flagged by someone that is not FIB to reach out to FIB, potentially stemming from our civilian reports that we created that day, Strongrock. I looked into it. It's the stratum from Wolf
Oh, was it
Haley.
Wolf Haley? Oh, gotcha,
Yeah.
gotcha. Okay.
Yeah, but I read that report and that was like hours after I was called, so I guess.
All right, well, no big deal.
Yeah.
I mean, he got arrested anyways, so, and he pled guilty. He did plead guilty to that. So, Pat Williams probably will be able to easily sue him, which is good. You know, helping people out.
Yeah, but I was like very stressed because I was like awake for 42 hours.
What?
Also, it's very ironic that Rob missed Can't Wait 5 minutes when I had to wait over a goddamn week for him.
Yeah, don't feel bad, JoJo. It's not a big deal.
I also wasn't on duty because I was like, I'm 42 hours awake. Anything I do with the FIB is not gonna be good. So I was like, I just want an easy day. The more stress. Yeah.
Okay, well, good job. It seems like you did the best in that situation, and there wasn't really much to do anyways.
Yeah.
All right, Will, I know you're recently been made an analyst, so I doubt that you've actually had anything concrete you're working on, but are you?
I have found 2 potential financial targets. It could possibly be a double whammy as well.
Okay, who'd you got?
With the help of Maya, by the way. Fisher Potts and Finlay. They both have a metric fuck ton of overdue fines and continue to commit crime and make money and have many, many cars.
All right, are you familiar with the process of getting bank balance?
I am. I was going to talk to Mark before I move forward with anything.
Yeah, if someone's got overdue fines and we're looking into them, we should be getting their bank balance, I'd say at least once a week. So I would put a financial, in your investigation, in your report, I would have a column, like like 2 columns, date, requested, and amount in their bank account. If they've got overdue fines, we should be utilizing the ability to check how much money they have as much as possible.
Okay. I'll put that on the notes.
Got it.
So...
Yeah, and they both have more overdue fines today than they did yesterday when I checked.
Well, I've got one thing that you can utilize that Fisher Potts did. Obviously, I think this is out of the statute of limitations. And also, I don't even believe constitutes a crime or civil. He helped me pull my car out, and before he did that, he charged me to get his vehicle out.
That doesn't seem right.
Yeah, so fraud, yes, but also it has to be $500 or more, I believe. Or maybe that has to do with petty theft. Regardless, that may be something that they've been doing. Getting their own vehicles.
I wouldn't put it past them.
I do know that anyone who has an overdue fine cannot get their vehicles unimpounded from
Yes,
any lot,
but
so...
they can just charge their friends to get it out that aren't having overdue fines. So I think we need that to be changed. Mark, I know you worked on the CAF legislation. Let's go ahead and add an addendum in there stating that the registered owner of a vehicle can be the only person to take it out.
Okay.
Maybe if it's a shared vehicle, I'm not sure how we would exactly do that. We're going to have to figure out a workaround.
I think a person... Yeah. That's why I mentioned before we should have, like, shared paperwork. So, like, you can register a car to multiple people.
Yeah, I've suggested that to multiple people in the government, and I think it's being worked on.
Yep.
Like, for instance, either insurance or a certain amount of people on the register to the vehicle, and only those people can take the car out of a parking lot or get it unimpounded. And you have to pay monthly per person on that. And not just someone with the keys. Okay, so you said it was Finlay and Fisher Potts, right?
I can do either one or both of them.
Up to you.
They commit crimes together a lot, so
I don't think I've
you're
ever seen
almost
one without the
making
other.
Might be a 2 for 1 there.
Yeah, you save a lot of work by doing them together instead of one after another.
And they both have enough vehicles that the amount they owe in their overdue fines currently would cover all of their vehicles. I don't even know what they have in their bank account yet, but
I think Fisher Potts was one that I was looking at as well at some point. I think he did some stuff with Kimberly Johnson.
Okay.
Right now, Fisher owes 64,000 and Finn owes 76,000. So
They'd also be
let's.
open to CEF once we pick it back up.
I would say. Well, we've picked it back up. It's up and running. I believe Mark's just been figuring out the paperwork side of setting it up so people can do it easily.
Yep.
Got
a lot on my plate at the moment, so I'm trying
to
give things out.
I would say for now, Will, let's focus on going after them for financial crimes because we would rather take their cash than their shitty cars.
well, they both have Coroyas. Those are pretty nice, but otherwise, yeah.
Yeah, well, focus on working on the, the financial investigation, see what we can get on them, and then once Mark's in a place for us to do CAFs again, which honestly we probably can. Has Will been trained on doing that, Mark?
Yeah, we still need to do the onboarding.
Okay, all right. Well, whatever.
So we can just do both.
Yeah, we can. We can. I think it's. What we should do.
I'll start small and build it.
Yeah.
Start just with the.
Yeah.
Collect
that, and once if we get a CAF up, what we need to do is every single day of that CAF being active, subpoena their bank account. Not subpoena, but get their bank balance.
Yeah.
Because
it should be spiking up in order to try and pay it down.
Yep. Exactly. Depending, I mean, they could have like $200,000 in there right now.
They very well could.
I mean, once we check their bank accounts and we realize they have a lot of funds in there, we need to act swiftly and do the money laundering investigation first.
Yep, we do.
Otherwise, they'll just pay down the fines and get out of the CAF.
Yeah, so hold off on the CAF then for now. Let's do a deep dive into their finances and see what we can get.
Will do.
Okay, good. Will, do you have anything other than the financial shit that you're interested in investigating?
At the moment, no, but I'm open to pretty much anything.
Okay. Well, as an analyst, again, I've said this, but I think I'll say it one more time. You do have the ability to investigate things that you want to. If you do find something interesting, just bring it to an agent, and they will give you a green or red light. And that's completely, again, up to you. If I have something to give you or another agent needs help with something, they will reach out to you. But you can bring investigations.
Yeah, I've been somewhat looking at incidents recently, just seeing if anything interesting pops up or I notice any trends or anything.
Good.
By the
Okay.
way, sir,
I haven't seen
Pablo
anything
tried
yet,
to reach you on radio. I'm not sure if it's
Pablo
working.
is?
Yes, affirm.
What can I do for you, Pablo?
Have we run out of money in the armory?
You might have to transfer money over from the account. Do you know how to do that?
No idea.
All right, I'll call you real fast.
Yep.
The budget to the armor account that's in the workspace, right? I can transfer.
Yeah, you just need the armory account, and you go. Okay, so Pablo, here's what you do. You go into the bank account. You go to the FIB one. You click on it. 3 dots in the top right. Transfer. You take the wallet ID from the workspace in the department expenditures. You put that in the wallet ID, and then you put in an amount, and you transfer it.
Right, and that should be it.
And that's it.
Right, no problem. I'll do that. Any problems, I'll let you know.
Okay, well, thank you very much.
No problem, sir.
Okay. Mark, what's up? What you working on?
Can you speak up, sir?
Yeah, sorry about that.
So trying to get everyone on boarding. We've also got another one this afternoon. it's quite difficult. So I've got like 3 on the go at once. I'm trying to get everyone through at least some of it, so they can at least got something to do while I am bored. I can't do anything on Kimberly Johnson until I've spoke to Veronica Wilson, because Zoe May has gone out of state by the looks of it, or is
Who's
MIA.
gone out? Oh, Billy's gone out of state.
Zoe May is. She's not
Zoe.
out of state, but she's just MIA at the moment, and she was the
Okay.
one that I was investigating before. So Veronica Wilson's taken over, and I need to contact her, but she's shift 2. So I need to just grab her this afternoon. I've been trying for the last couple of days. Yesterday was hectic as hell.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we. I don't suppose you've had a chance to read the reports from yesterday.
I have.
So yeah, there's the thing we found on top of the hill next to Humane Labs.
You can speak freely, Mark.
Okay, so we found an AK-47 on the hill next to Humane Labs underneath
nice.
a antenna. I saw imagery on the Humane Labs about a drone and mentioned it in statements previously, like a little thing on top of one of the cooling towers.
You think that's a drone?
There was like an antenna or something that was on top of.
Oh, I'm pretty sure it's some sort of communication relay device.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I figured maybe that was why the gun was there near the antenna, and we should probably go and check the other antennas around the area that were in line of sight. Of all the ones that we checked beforehand, we found nothing, and then we got called by PD to an area where there was radiation, or they thought there was radiation, and it turns out that area had an antenna and lots of frigging things. So weapons, missiles, drugs like weed, cocaine, methamphetamine, as well as anthrax. So all of that got confiscated by the military, and the PD took all of the drugs, for the sounds of things. Oh, and then the little incident with Harold that you saw.
Right. I'll let July talk about that.
Yep.
But back to you. So that's Kimberly. That's what happened yesterday. Anything else that you're working on?
I got told by Bob to look into the roster for the DMV. I found somebody on there. I said we should probably bring this up in this discussion just to see if we want to even look into it. More of a legislation issue. Sean Dean has been hiring felons at the DMV. Giving them full permissions. Well, I said full permissions. He's been giving them partial permissions to DMV access.
Yeah, they do show up
hiring
in the
them on.
government app as
DMV
felon
parole.
employee or whatever.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
so they do felon employee.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's DMV parole.
Or something like that. Yeah.
Oh, so it's
They
people
have
doing
a-
community
there's a-
service.
Yeah, there is a distinct
It's
role
not
there in
community
the
service. It was a felony hire that was documented on their profile, and they have the MDW role for DMV parole, but they also have the MDW role for DMV employee, I believe it's called.
Or
So
DMV
they have
worker, I think.
worker.
Oh,
Yeah,
one or two.
that's it.
But the main thing is, in the Constitution, it states that you cannot be hired to a government position, and that includes anything under the governor's office, the mayor's office, which the DMV falls under if you've got a felony. But then again, in the legislation, it states that certain people, including the governor's office, have the ability to grant people, what do you call it? You can wait your time off.
Permission?
Yeah, permission
Community
to do
service?
community
service, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know if legislation overcomes Constitution.
When was the legislation put into into the Constitution or wherever it is? The legislation to allow them to hire felons.
There's no legislation to hire felons. What's in the legislation is the guidelines for community service. They don't mention explicitly hiring anybody. And in the past, Shondini has had people work community service at the DMV. However, this case is documented entirely different, with like explicit bold wording at the beginning that that it's a felony hire. They're being transparent about who they're hiring and what their status is, but it's still unconstitutional.
Yeah, I had brought this up to Castle when Gemma Knight was given access to the DMV and also EMS role as well.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, I was pretty much told that since it was they granted the permission, there's nothing we can do. But that's just what Castle had told me.
Well, I mean, it's not to say there's nothing we can do.
Mhm.
Of course there is. If it's in the Constitution that people cannot be felons and have government jobs, then the people that are hiring them are definitely open to conviction of government corruption. Because
Right,
they're providing
that's-
information through the form of them being hired and having access to MDWs and the information on those MDWs. It's definitely possible. That being said, I feel like we should probably try and investigate further, and if, you know, who was involved in allowing that to happen. You know, if it was just Sean Dean making the decision themselves, yeah, that's not good. But if it was Sean Dean, talked to justices, maybe even brought in Jerry and they discussed it and they're like, you know what? Community service, good. We want to allow this to happen. It's fine. But if there was no discussion with, you know, the different checks and balances in place, then it would be a problem. So if it's something that I'm not sure who here exactly wants to look into it or who is looking into it. But if it is something that you're interested in looking into, I would suggest reaching out to the DOJ and having a discussion in regards to...
That was my game plan for it already.
And also, so the DOC actually are technically in charge of like parole stuff.
they're not in charge of. They
overlook it, right?
they're the, when you think of community service, most people say DOC, but
they are one of the bodies that are allowed to do it,
Yeah.
including like Slosh and everyone else.
Yeah, I found the Constitution right here if you want me to read it out.
Yeah, go ahead.
It's Article 10, yeah.
No person shall be eligible to hold any public office who has felony level offense upon their permanent record. Public office shall include, but not limited to, any job of the following agencies: the Los Santos Police Department, Blaine County Sheriff's Office, or any job as a peace officer within the state of San Andreas, the district attorney, prosecutor, state lawyer, bar certified, or any position qualified of the office of the Attorney General or Department of Justice, or Surgeon General, medical staff, mayor, warden, Department of Corrections, medical services, firefighter, or anything under the position of the governor of the state of San Andreas. A person's public office shall stay upon indictment of felony offense level, and the services in office is suspended until they are complete on their appeal indicated felonies.
So it would go under the catch-all of under the governor, which goes under the mayor's office, which goes under the DMV.
Yeah.
The mayor's office is also explicitly mentioned as well.
So, yeah, here's the two things that need to be investigated. A, are they collecting money? So that felony or felon DMV role needs to be investigated on if that has a income, because I'm sure it explicitly says somewhere else that community service they cannot monetarily gain from.
Yes, but this is not this is explicitly not like written out as a community service hire.
It's not?
And there's no mention of community service. It's a felony hire. That's what it says. It's on Harper Gross's profile if you want to read it for yourself in the government profile.
Yeah, let me take a look. Harper,
Yeah, let's
oh
get
god.
a photo of that.
Yeah. I saw it the other day because I was looking at Harper potentially as a target, and then I just realized it was probably fruitless to go after her.
Where
I
is
already
this?
have, I already have a picture
Where
of
is this written?
Government profile.
Oh, government.
In the notes, yeah. Because I was gonna see if I can speak to a justice about this and get more information. Either way, if we want to push the charges of government corruption, we need to speak with the DA anyways to push it to the docket.
Sure
so
do.
Involving the DOJ early on is the best plan, and if it is an opportunity for felons to rehabilitate, I am a fan of that. So
Yeah.
ideally, this
Listen,
is communicated and above board.
Yeah, here's the thing at the end of the day, guys. When it comes to things like this, there will always be someone that is like, I don't like this because it's not black and white. And most of the time that ends up being the PD. They'll go after people simply for people, you know, not necessarily breaking the rules, but definitely, you know, stretching them. And obviously we care about government corruption, but unless there is a, you know, vindictive nature or a deceptive nature, we can't like just enforce the law to the T. You know, there at the end of the day,
100%.
we are a very fluid state. Things change on the daily here. Now, another thing that goes with that is when it comes to people doing things without them being, you know, written into legislation, we do have a very big problem here in San Andreas, and that is people afraid to take chances because it's not written down. And I can attest to that as someone who has been, who was a part of the FIB before it even said that the FIB was recognized in San Andreas. And I don't want to be the person that is, you know, breathing down people's necks because they're not doing or they're doing something that could be looked at as questionable. So
No, 100%. My main goal in this is honestly to get it written down and make sure that there's like an actual constitutional way for rehabilitative work for people that have felonies.
Right. So
even inside limited government positions.
So I would suggest, and this is not telling me you have to do it this way, or this is not me telling you have to do it this way. At the end of the day, I want you guys to do the work the way you want to do it. Now, with that comes you bearing the responsibility of the way you decide to handle things. But communicate with other people, the DA's office, the DOJ, and gain more information before jumping to conclusions. That's all I ask.
Yes, sir.
Will do.
Confirm.
Okay, good. We can get back on topic then. Mark, do you have anything else?
The fines I'll update today. I was supposed to do them yesterday, but didn't have a chance for Thomas D. His vehicles are now in the impound, apart from the bowler.
So I was alerted to by Magistrate Sukasa that the baller is in the south side off of, I believe, Grove. I believe it is the first house when you turn onto Grove, whether that be from Brogue or coming down Forum. So after this, we can go see if we can find it.
Okay.
That's an appropriate place for a baller, huh?
Yep. Very true. Anything else, Mark?
Off the top of my head, oh yeah, I do want to get everybody spooled up on a single CAF minimum, probably both, one for deceased individual and on docket posting, because docket posting will take 7 days. I will try and get a good target for everybody after I've got the documentation written.
Good. Mark, why don't you tell everybody about the new protocol for CAF when it comes to posting?
Oh, right, yes. So, I don't know if anybody here actually did CAF before it was postponed, but The new stuff is we no longer have to wait for the DOJ to assign the defendant. The DA's
DA.
office.
Mhm.
DA's office, yeah, to assign a defendant. When we post the docket, we can sign off of it ourselves, attach the DA, or in this case, Sati Kai, who's currently taking the reins on it, and the defendant. Once the defendant's attached, they have 7 days to respond, and the judge should pick that up within those 7 days to notify the defendant. If there is a problem, the DA's office will still handle the ramifications. Maybe like internally discussed, or in this last case, we had they had to sit down, figure out what was wrong with the contract. Otherwise, we get to take the vehicles.
So to put it simply, we don't have to wait for the DA anymore. If for some reason it gets contested, you need to notify the DA.
Mm-hmm. But they should be notified anyway because they're attached to the docket post.
They should be, but we should be doing our due diligence to inform them.
That doesn't change the rules though. We cannot make motions on the docket. We can only notify because we're not bar certified.
Yep. Any questions on that?
No, sir.
Not at this time.
No, yeah, not at this time.
Okay, good. Maya, what are you working on?
I am still waiting on my subpoena for Joe Cruel. It's been a long time at this point. So that's still at the same point I was pretty much last week. Other than that, I'm looking into ways we can break down the walls inside Deep. I was taking that over pretty much today. Since we need a way of getting into that stash that's
yeah, so we'll need a
built
judge
in.
to seize the property and then a real estate agent to send it to a judge or send it to us so that we can, legally destroy the property.
Take the sledgehammer and break
Yep.
down the walls. Yeah,
Yep.
exactly. So I'm basically waiting for a judge on that front to get that arranged and planned out. Similarly, obviously, we already spoke about the felony hires in the DMV topic. I want to speak with justice or above regarding that.
Yep.
First, to see if anything has been communicated in any way and get a first impression what their feeling is about this whole ordeal.
Yeah, I would speak to
believe
Saudi as
there's-
well, probably prior to the
Yeah.
DOJ, because at the end of the day, Saudi will be the person
That has to prosecute.
Yes, that we need on our side to press charges.
Are you gonna look at the ones
honestly
against
believe
our
there's
building
no
or the
malice
ones
at
across the
all,
street?
and I just want it cleared up and written down, so this technicality, it doesn't cause like indictments of government corruption.
You might be able to see the ones
Right,
across
okay.
you better from there.
Yep. Mark?
Can we use the government request if there's no judges for a few days, just to ask for a judge? Like if we need to
What
communicate
are
to
you
one.
asking for?
Specifically, for example, what we need to talk to with this thing. So.
No. That's something that you just gotta wait for a judge to be around.
Okay.
There will be, like,
that's a matter of
magistrates.
time.
Obviously you want to speak to a justice, but Sukasa is around right now, so let's speed this up a tiny bit and go try to get that baller. Anything else, Maya?
Yes, there's a couple more things. I'm not sure if everyone is aware, but there was a shooting scene on Legion Square, I believe 2 days ago, where a person died. It's not necessarily our investigation. CID did open an investigation into it. I was one of the first responders there, but it's more of a thing where I'm waiting for CID to approach me. It's not really relating to FIB, but it's something that happened near our building, and a couple of our staff was involved in taking pictures and whatnot. That's mainly just an FYI. And the last thing in regards to yesterday with the incident and our exposure to potential anthrax, I got cleared by a medical doctor And when Mark and Frost went to the hospital to get a medical examination and blood work done and the likes, they were told that it's not necessary because I've been tested and therefore they can't have it. And I do want to follow up with
what?
I believe, yeah, it's
different
ridiculous.
doctor,
and
perhaps.
Yeah,
I would
it
consult a
was
second opinion on that one.
definitely, and the second opinion is unfortunately going to be Quimbley Hayabusa, because that was the chief of medicine, Roxguard, I believe his name was. And quite frankly, it's to begin with, it's ridiculous, and my situation is lesser than their situation because I at least had hazmat. I was just not wearing my mask consistently.
Are you
before
are you
we
sure that this doctor did not assume what you were saying was they were getting secondhand exposure from you?
Mark,
possibly. I
'Cause
maybe I did go there saying
that's what it sounds like. Is they thought that you had secondhand exposure from Maya.
I did say I was present yesterday at that, so maybe he just skipped over that.
Yeah, I would.
You mentioned you were present and you had no hazmat. If anything, they should do due diligence because this is a dangerous biological weapon.
It is,
and
but
not some garden variety, influenza.
Mm.
Even with that benefit of the doubt that it was secondhand exposure, with this substance, that's still not a good reason, quite frankly.
All right. Well, I trust you to handle that how you'd like to.
Yeah, I'm just gonna have a conversation with Quimbley, and see, and at least get Mark and July checked out, potentially with the other doctor. We can do that regardless of the conversation with Q. You should just approach a different doctor.
Yep.
I'll be around in shift 2 today anyway, so.
Okay, good. And July.
So basically what we've done is with the CAFs, I assigned William to grab all the phone numbers from any of the mobiles that we found so we can provide it to CID. I just need to talk to someone from CID to provide those phone numbers.
Oh, from Deeb?
Just in case. In general, all of the assets that we've got.
I went through
Okay,
every
so
CAF we've done and got the phone number from every mobile phone we've seized.
Okay, so when it comes to getting the phone numbers, if it is a unknown or unregistered phone number, you can do that. If it is someone's personal phone number, we cannot.
So if it's not registered to the state.
If it's an unregistered phone number, legally, we don't have a burden of proof as to why we want to get that information. If it's someone's personal phone number, so it needs basically the phone needs to have some sort of unregistered attachment on it.
Yeah.
I think only one of them didn't have that, and I think it was Mike Block's main phone.
Okay, well,
I'm assuming it was because it had a background. It was unlocked.
Yeah. In the future, that's a breach of privacy. We can't just go in and take phone numbers out of phones. If it's unregistered and it has an attachment to it, that's fine.
I'll go back and double check, and I'll get rid of any of them that weren't
Okay,
registered.
good. Good due diligence on that, though. Very, very good.
On the second part, obviously me and Mark really found the AK that was at Humane Labs. So we search every general direction where this person may have walked or like dropped to see if they left anything else. We couldn't really find anything. But whilst I was looking at the fact that people obviously had hazmats, I came up with the idea that maybe it would be good to invest with a UGV like drone. So either like what do you call them? Yeah, like the like the moonwalker kind
rover.
of drones. Yeah, a rover. That's the word I was looking for. The rover, or like a flying drone. But when I was researching, a rover would be more beneficial, especially because they currently make them to avoid the radiation from melting the inside. So we could get one of them, hopefully, if under your jurisdiction, of course, to
I know
probably
what
wheel
we
it in there.
need. We need the Mars rover opportunity. We need to go to Mars and get that rover. The one that worked for like 10 years past its expected life.
Yeah.
That little rover we would never find a better rover.
You think we could put a
Can
CES
we
into
just
that?
have Bucky build one of those?
It's getting dark. My battery is low.
Please no. I can't do this again.
So sad. Yeah, I'll speak with Bucky. Bucky can probably get us something whipped up that we can send in there to try to get more readings of further in. Maybe the readings will be higher, assuming they will be, but okay.
Oh, speaking of that, do we have any updates if we can get some equipment to cut down those bars underwater?
Yeah, that's another thing I probably got to speak to Bucky about. Probably should speak with Ned as well, considering they're, the Air Force / military / Department of Defense is kind of overseeing the incident now. Obviously, we're working with them, but I'm gonna have to go very deep into that today. But I want to finish with July, so please continue.
And then obviously, like Mark mentioned before, whilst we were currently looking for any clues from the AK, we had Trooper Michaels call us over the radio in regards to suspicious green glowing stuff from what looked like to be radioactive. When we arrived on scene, obviously, me and Mark didn't go in. We got Pablo to go in because he was in a hazmat already to read any sort of Geiger count, and he wasn't really reading anything. Maya arrived on scene. When everything was clear, we went around to look what was going on, like if there was any more like potential radioactive stuff. There was basically missiles, like military missiles, military crates with guns in it, drugs of all sorts, and anthrax there.
I'm starting to connect
and
dots,
one
chat.
thing led to another. Obviously, when we saw the anthrax,
I'm starting to connect dots.
PD, and
that shit they took out of that bunker near the
it sounded
lighthouse.
Like they said they were doing a mountain rescue,
and then they blew it up.
I said to them, obviously, this
the
is
military.
a bit critical because obviously the circumstances, and I didn't want to scaremonger anyone on
or
the
maybe
radio.
the Russians. I don't know.
And they told me it was a 13B, I believe, at the start, and something about a 13A. So then we checked, it was a 13B, and I called Harold twice, called Trooper Michaels once, and then called Harold one more time. And then he picked up the phone, basically started ripping me a new one, saying why couldn't I use the PD radio. I explained to him the circumstances. And then I thought it would be a good opportunity to put him on speaker so I had witnesses to hear how he was acting. And then he told us that the scene is all ours. He doesn't have to deal with it because we're the big boys and all this kind of crap he was spouting. And then he came back, and whilst he was clearing, I basically spoke to Sergeant O'Neill from Zancudo Military. Explained to him that PD wanted to take the missiles and all like things they really shouldn't be taking, and I kind of nudged him to say like, hey, take the missiles, take the weapons, take anything that PD don't necessarily need. So he was doing that, and whilst he was doing that, Harold grabbed a AK-47 from one of the things, questioned if someone was in the barn without even looking first, and then dispersed half a magazine into the barn where a target was. And in a way, he was like acting very coercive, and I didn't want to risk the dangers of any of the analysts or security there. So I need to talk to you a bit more about what to do in that regard, because, I don't really want to break rapport anymore with PD, but all day he's been really acting, all day yesterday he was acting extremely belligerent. He was even growling at me like a dog, which was odd.
Doesn't surprise me.
Yeah.
Do you know what time it was?
What time what was?
That whole situation?
I can get you with the time.
It was about like 2-3-ish hours ago, yesterday.
Harold's got that dog in him. Roar!
The
Yeah, 'cause
shots.
I was gonna say that yesterday a lot of PD were at a funeral, and so they were.
Yeah, this was before a
Yeah.
funeral.
Okay.
Way before the
Oh, okay.
funeral.
Okay, so I looked at the report. I did not see casings or projectiles inside of it. Was that collected?
I collected the casings. I put them in today just because I wanted to ring Mark earlier today to make sure I could come up from downstairs before I expose myself to anyone.
Okay, all
So
right,
those
good.
are in the
So we've got
report
the
right now.
evidence then.
Yeah, we
Yeah.
were unable to retrieve projectiles. I assume they were lodged too deeply in the wood and couldn't locate them in
Oh,
time.
that's fine. If we have the casing, that's good enough. Where is the AK currently?
Honestly, I don't know. Harold was acting in a way where it was very coercive, and again, I didn't want to risk people with pistols against a automatic rifle at that rate, especially with how he was acting all day. So I was trying to keep the concerns of their safety more than, you know, a crazy captain is what I'm going to start calling him, because it was very unnecessary what he was doing.
To be fair, 2 Gripsy vehicles drove down the mountain.
Yeah, numbers were
Straight
starting to
after.
show as well. So he was trying to. I'm not gonna lie to you, sir. The way he was acting towards myself, Mark, and Maya was very aggressive, very unnecessary. And as you saw in the report, probably, I did tell him that he was rude, belligerent, and everyone was sick of him, and it was boring. So I don't think he liked that, and probably called back up to try and scare us off of the scene.
Okay, so we're gonna discuss this now. We don't need to do it later in private. It's fine. 2 things. 1, I'm gonna let you handle this exactly how you want to. I trust you to do what you want to do and to do it properly. If that's arrest Harold for a charge that fits doing that, that's, you know, your prerogative. I will support you in what you choose to do. If that's, you know, remember this and do nothing but keep it on file, that's also fine. But whatever you choose to do, the one thing I ask, and this is because I say this because I have experience dealing with this unhinged individual.
Yes, sir.
Whatever you choose to do not do it because of the way he has treated you. Don't do this as backlash or revenge for the way he acts. We don't stoop to that level here.
Of course, sir. I'll be very transparent with you. When I'm doing my job as a law enforcement officer, I used to be friends with, not friends as in like a, you know, day-to-day basis, but I made friends with people who were criminals from my job. And I told them, even if you are considered my friend, if you break the law, I will arrest you. And they understood that completely. And I hold everyone to that standard. I don't care who you are.
Good, good. So to say all of it again, I believe in you to do what you want to do, and as long as it's not in backlash or retaliation to what Harold's done, I'll speak with Harold. That being said, you know, he's gonna do exactly what he's gonna do, and just because I tell him that his, you know, conduct is unprofessional and is very unbefitting of a captain within a sheriff's office, you know, that's may or may not change how he acts.
Should we perhaps bring this to tie before we do anything?
No. I believe in complete separation of powers and speaking with the individual involved. There are 2 things, and again, it's up to July to handle this situation how she wants to. I'm gonna speak with Harold about his conduct. If you are going to press charges on him, if that's something that you're interested in doing, there should be a level of professionalism when it comes to actually pressing charges on another government employee, as well as there should be questioning involved rather than just arresting and pushing charges.
Yes, sir.
Even if you witnessed it, you give him an opportunity to either convict himself or have remorse, and, you know, et cetera, et cetera.
I understand that, sir. In regards to that whole thing, obviously the whole compound was a massive crime scene. There was blood leading inside of a building, apparently. We did talk to again, I'm sure you saw it in the report, but he said under exigent circumstances, depends on if we need a search warrant or not, due to the fact that obviously there was missiles, not nuclear, sorry, radioactive stuff, and a ton of drugs laying around in open space as well as inside open tents and farmyard. Obviously, we have the reports too from PD of what happened there. But obviously for our own case, we did it to get evidence. My concerns is Harold was pointing that camera at the door, and I'm thinking, and this is just, me speculating, but I feel like he's trying to cause a chain reaction. So I'm trying to approach this in the best manner that I can. But I know that any approach that I'm going to take, unless I ignore it, which I don't really want to do, is going to spiral one way or the other. I believe because he started questioning why we trespassed on his crime scene after he told us on the phone it was our crime scene. And he was adamant on trying to collect the missiles and everything that the military had got before I gestured to the military to take them. So I feel like he may have a vindictive manner in regards to probably trying to press charges against me, Mark, and Maya.
You said there was DNA leading to the door?
Yeah, from what I heard Pablo say on the radio, yes.
The DNA wasn't leading directly to the door. However, directly outside that building was the container with the anthrax and a military missile. It was surrounded by buildings that had drug manufacturing supplies outside of them. The tent with the drug manufacturing supplies was right next to it. There was enough accident circumstances around that building for us to
And there was
enter, I
also
believe.
a body there on scene.
Well, if you
apparently.
believe what you did was legal, then then I don't have a problem with it.
I mean, at the end of the day, it was the only door that was open for us, and there was tents and everything, but we didn't want to approach the tent because obviously we didn't know what may have been in it, so we tried peeking around or got people with hazmats to go inside instead.
Was the door ajar or was it locked?
No, it was ajar.
Yeah, I'd say that what you did was probably not illegal, so I wouldn't worry about it. If the door was open, you had, actual, like, RS, that there may have been something inside because you have, different illegal things scattered around the property. You also have DNA around the area. I don't think that a DA would go along with Harold arresting you for... And at the end of the day, really, all that really is civil.
Yeah, I mean,
it
at the
would
end of
be
the
up
day,
to the
every
owner
building...
of the property to press charges or to sue you, not
Well, that's
Harold
the thing. We
arrest
looked
you.
at property, so I checked to see who lived in the properties or if they were for sale, so I could check the properties list on the MDW. Nothing came up at all. They're not for sale, those houses at all.
That's not to
They're
say
abandoned.
that someone doesn't, live there. It's easy to say that things are black and white, but they aren't always.
I understand that.
On a other note, if he does charge us with trespassing, he also entered that building because
Okay, well, there you
his
go.
civilian report has imagery from inside of the building.
Yeah. Okay. I know that you said not to clash with forces, sir, but I feel like the best approach is to probably because I've only seen the sheriff around once, and I don't think that I will see him in a long time to make obviously this conversation happen. So I feel like my next best bet would be talking to Ty, and then obviously I have more topics I'd like to talk to PD with. So I'd feel like I'd be hitting, two birds with one stone in that case, if that's okay.
All right. Well, again, I said I have complete faith in you to handle it the way you believe that it should be handled.
Yes, sir.
If you have more questions or you want guidance, you can always ask me.
Thank you, sir. I appreciate that. And last thing to talk about, I understand that everyone's talking about the felony of DMV. So me and Mark have been working together a lot recently, and I've been trying to get him out in the field as well.
Good. Very good.
We had a taxi cab that was abandoned, and basically, you know about this already, sir. We currently have a subpoena for it. We're currently waiting for the subpoena. It's currently pending on what's going to happen with it. But that may be in case of potential felons accepting people's driver's licenses. Because of the fact that the person who has the driver's license and no taxi service license, she had no mobile phone on her record nor photo. So I feel like...
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Her state ID is 16381. And then, yeah. Oh, wait, she's got a photo now. What the fuck?
I've got imagery of it.
Yeah, so, something that you could do with this... Actually, let me see.
I went back for the weapons license.
So, this information is probably not readily accessible to you. Actually, it might be, but, the driver's license and phone number was put in yesterday. At 12:27 p.m. MST.
The driver's license or the weapons license? Because I believe
Sorry,
they
yeah,
had a
you're right.
driver's
Weapons license. Weapons license. They had a driver's license 8 days ago. They got it at 5:50 a.m. MST.
Are you able to take a photo of that, sir, if that's okay?
Yeah, I can do that.
And then we can obviously push subpoenas forward for that and see if it comes back to someone who's under that felony.
I will say, yeah, I will say one thing though. This information you probably won't be able to use to get who did it. And neither that is someone giving someone a driver's license without putting that information in there. It's not technically illegal. That would be more of an administrative thing from the DMV that they're not following procedure.
Yeah. It's more so the fact that we can just confirm like who's not doing the job, and now that I obviously overheard that, you know, the felons are being hired, we could also probably link it up to that. So it seems like it's going into a rabbit hole once more with something else.
Yeah, let me 1 second here. Oh, actually, hold on. Evelyn Ivanova. Oh, wait, that's the license. That's the person's
Ivanova?
name.
Yeah.
It doesn't tell me who issued the license, but the person that added the picture was Lucky Beach, and the person that added the phone number was Ellie Lopez.
Okay. I don't know why they did that separately, but okay.
May have just been delegating work.
Probably.
Or one forgot and the other remembered and went and asked the phone number. Who knows?
All right, I've got these. I can throw them in a report for you if you want.
Yeah, would you like the report number, sir?
Please.
Bear with me a second. It is going to be 30208.
Okay, I think that's everything. What's the person's name? Evelyn. Can you spell their name for me? The full name?
Yes, it is going to be Echo Victor Echo Lima Yankee November. And then the surname is India Victor Alpha November Oscar Victor Alpha.
Driver's license. This is MDW. This is phone number added.
I don't suppose you could highlight the date when the driver's license was added.
I did.
That's in there already, Mark, if you refresh.
Thank you. If anything, we could possibly just go for job records. Find out who was on duty at that time.
And weapons.
But to be honest, we could just go to a manager, DMV manager, and they would have the job records.
All right, all that's in there now.
Thank you, sir.
Yep. Okay. Anything else, July?
No, sir.
Okay. Now we've got something very, very big. I've been holding on to some information regarding humane labs because I didn't exactly know how I wanted to handle the situation. But there has been a lot of information and stuff that has been shared with me and whatnot, specifically regarding the bunkers, humane labs, and our recent presence of the Department of Defense. I have a document that I had translated from Russian that was given to me by Harold. And this document entails information sharing between what I either believe to be a terrorist cell, either Russian terrorist cell or a rogue agency of the Russian government, or just the Russian government itself. Haven't really figured it out entirely. There's a lot of open-ended things here. But this document entails more or less a list of equipment that was either left, removed, or lost, or to be utilized. Equipment that was inside a bunker. Let me pull up the document real fast. I am not going to be putting this document anywhere. I'm not going to be putting it in any reports. I'm going to read you the contents of the now obviously the translation may be off depending, rough translations between languages can never be truly accurate. But the document is titled Top Secret. It says the contents of this document must not be shared with others. It contains protocols for responding to nuclear threats from American soil. In the event of an attack on their homeland, the mines should operate independently and hit targets in their immediate vicinity. We have entrusted the storage of these bunkers in the U.S. state of Los Santos to the company Redacted. They are provided with enough weapons and technology to hold out until an attack. Be ready, comrades. And then it goes on to list spy equipment, weapons like automatic pistols, carbine rifles, heavy snipers, machine guns, hand grenades, grenade launchers, shotguns, suppressors for pistols and rifles, ammunition, combat helicopters, air-to-ground missiles.
Jesus Christ.
Now it gets worse. You may or may not be aware of an operation that we did here at the FIB sometime months ago involving a bunker inside of Grapeseed. Now, the operation was staged as equipping a bunker in the event of another disaster like we had 8 or 9 years ago. When in reality, what we did was remove more or less wartime equipment out of that bunker and ship it back to the mainland. There was assault rifles, explosives, jets, which we had to dismantle, among other things. Now, I'm going to remind you guys of your NDAs, and I'm sure I don't need to say it again, but none of this information is shared with anyone, even inside the FIB. If you don't know that they know, and then you're not telling them, and this should not even be discussed between, people here unless I'm explicitly bringing up the topic. We were able to empty that bunker of all the equipment. We were able to ship it back to the mainland, and that was that. Now, that being said, with the recent incidents at Humane Labs, as well as the presence of the Department of Defense through Fort Zancudo and the Air Force and the Coast Guard and the military, it is my suspicion that with whatever this terrorist cell or group of people that are having interest in Humane Labs, and not only that, but these bunkers, I believe that what we've been told from Mr. or Staff Sergeant O'Neill, I don't fully trust him nor the intentions of the Department of Defense here at this moment.
I have a question, sir.
Yes.
So, the Humane Lab, creates biological weapons, no?
Among many, many other things.
And we found anthrax open in a public area, technically. Do you think that may be involved?
Right. So, which I'm gonna get to.
Okay.
So I don't trust the Department of Defense at this moment. When initially we were given the access card to enter the bunker in Grapeseed, the key card that we were given was not necessarily on the record, and I am starting to get a feeling that if this were to continue to go further, and anything becomes public information outside of the situation at Humane Labs, we are going to be used as a scapegoat for the Department of Defense to push blame on pretty much us for the terrorist cell and information that they've gathered, or anything they choose to do with the weapons or the bunkers. Now, I don't know if that's true. I'm starting to lean that there is definitely some bad faith decisions and possibly bad faith moves and ultimately decisions that may be made on behalf of the DOD by Ned. I don't exactly, there's nothing concrete, but the reason why I'm leaning that direction is because there was a bunker north of Humane Labs, near the lighthouse, that the entrance to it was blown up. And I was told by Harold that he believes that it was the military or the Air Force that did it. If that's the case, I believe that the things that you guys found probably came out of that bunker, and either this whatever the North Koreans or the Russians or whatever group is operating moved the items out of that bunker and destroyed it themselves, or the military moved that stuff out of the bunker and destroyed the bunker themselves. A lot of questions, not a lot of answers. How quickly was Ned on that scene? How quickly was he to agree and want to take all the stuff that was there?
O'Neill?
Yes.
It took him a good while until he showed his face, but he seemed to be very quick on getting his transport, that's for sure.
I also don't believe anybody reached out to Ned.
Yeah, no one reached out to Ned. He just all of a sudden appeared, and I don't think the vehicles he got was from Zancudo, because he was quicker in travel getting like multiple vehicles from wherever he got them than the distance of where the military base is.
Oh no,
personally.
I know he is who he says he is. He is a staff sergeant within the Air Force. He is working on behalf of Fort Zancudo and the Department of Defense. That being said, intentions of pretty much every government agency, which you guys may or may not come to find, but they will always be saving face. Will always be higher than national defense. Any government agency will always focus on preventing them from looking bad to the general public rather than actually focusing on the national defense. So, I don't have a lot of answers. I'll be completely honest with you guys. I don't. That being said, we need to be very, very, very smart in any actions we choose to take relating to any of this equipment, anything having to do with humane labs, anything having to do with the bunkers, and anything having to do with foreign nationalists or terrorists or, surrogate groups, anything. Very, very, very careful in any actions we choose to make, because it will not take a lot for the DOD to just drop this on us and be like, the FIB did it. Do I make myself clear?
Yeah,
Yes,
Air
sir.
Firm, sir.
Yes, sir.
All right.
Something of note, I guess, for the situation yesterday in regards to Sergeant O'Neill, the semi-truck that he arrived with to transport had no registration visible. I wasn't curious of that in the moment because
like I said, he is who he says he
the military
is.
has access to it. Yeah, but
I
in
checked
terms
his
of,
clearance, so he
can
is
be
Air
who
Force.
he is, but he can also do stuff off the books, sir.
Oh, I'm aware. And if he is doing something, he's probably doing it on behalf of the DOD. They're probably telling him to do these things, good or bad.
Could you take a look at a profile for me, please, sir?
Sure.
State ID 2229. This individual hasn't been seen in a while, obviously, because they've got no updated driving license. Do you know that individual?
Nope.
They're currently still employed by the EMS, by the looks of things.
Yeah, I see that.
FTO. Their camper van was parked on that bunker you just spoke of. The one above the lighthouse.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely something to note down, but it could very easily be a coincidence.
Yep. I was just wondering because the person has not been seen around for a long time.
I mean, it's something to keep an eye on. But, we just need to be very careful because we took all the equipment out of the bunker in Grapeseed, and there are more, and we have not had access to them. But anything relating to the bunkers is going to come back to us directly. So I'm also aware through Harold as well as Ned that Harold had a Gatling gun, not sure where it came from, but Ned was looking for it, and Ned believed that it was at Del Perro Police Department because that's what Harold told him. I don't know if Harold has this Gatling gun, but lot of questions out in the open right now.
Seems like Harold likes controlling guns he's never done before, it seems like.
Yeah, so we need to keep a very close eye on Humane Labs and anything related to bunkers. And we need to be very, very careful with any actions we choose to make in relation to anything that I just talked about.
Yes, sir.
Right now, we keep Ned at arm's length. And we, you know, he is who he says he is, but intentions are not clear at the moment. There's a good chance that the military blew up that bunker to try to cover up the fact that possibly these bunkers were left unattended and they've been utilized by whatever group has been interested in Humane Labs. And because the government doesn't want things to go public, they're just going to try to cover it up. So we need to be very aware that that's a possibility. Any questions?
No, sir.
If
None at this time.
Jojo?
Is the PD shipment that happened the other day involved, or is it just a coincidence that it happened near there?
I think it's a coincidence. That is something that I was going to bring up after this. I guess Mark, you had a question?
It was more of any chance we could request a boat of some sort? So if we have a situation like yesterday, we wanted to go up and down the coast near Humane, we couldn't because of the radiation, plus of the terrain.
That would be nice. It may be something that you got to do swimming wise for now until I can figure out exactly how we would get our hands on that.
I just realized something. I'm sorry. I don't know if you're aware of the cargo ship. Oh my god, I can't think of words right now.
Off of
the container.
LSIA?
No. Near the docks actually. It's on the beach. You remember that, Will?
Yeah, the one we found. Yeah, PD had already documented that.
I just don't know.
Nearest the aircraft carrier on the Crackhead Beach.
Yes.
Yeah, I've seen that.
Okay.
Unsure if it's in relation to anything. But there was an incident that happened 2 days ago. As to why I have an eye patch on right now. There is a report up about it. If you would like to view it, I believe it is in investigative reports. Pirate attack PD supply container. It's pretty much exactly what it sounds like. I got anonymous notifications on my phone during the mayoral debate detailing a PD supply boat that had lost cargo due to pirates. While at that debate, bunch of criminals that were displaying gang colors left. Went there. We got shots fired call. I went there. A lot of gangs involved. Most likely got their hands on some PD equipment. I was not too late, to be honest with you. I just shrugged off the notifications in the beginning. But then once the 71 started going off, I decided to head up there. Witnessed Osiris, Helheim, Lost, Marabuntas, among other gangs, all pretty much fighting each other for the most part. And then once the PD got there, fighting the PD. And shortly after that, an armored boat showed up with a mounted gun and shot me in the head. So,
Are you okay?
yeah, my prosthetic cybernetic eye was destroyed. Gonna have to get Bucky to fix that, but I'm all right for now. As for what else that's in relation to, don't know, might be a one-off. But something that I think we care more about to keep an eye on is this Milk Boulevard. That's what the notifications popped up on my phone as. I don't know why I got them. I don't think many cops did. But
Yeah, I got them too.
did you?
Yeah.
Okay.
And one notification does says maybe next time, fight.
Yeah.
It could be that they weren't sent out to police officers and somehow we slipped under their radar as FIB.
Maybe. Possibly. But yeah. I honestly, if I had to guess, I'd say this is probably a unrelated and kind of a one-off thing. Maybe something related will come up again, but I don't think it's. I mean, it is something to be worried about. You know, PD supply containers going missing and pirates and all that. I did hear a name when I was at the debate. Willie Booth. I'm suspicious that it's actually Whitley Booth, someone from my past that I know. Someone who I actually used to be very close friends with. Someone that helped me learn English and someone that was best friends to my ex-fiance. And the voice on the phone, I believe, that called Quimbley while at the debate sounded very similar to his. So if you hear the name Whitley Booth or hear a very, very deep, gravelly voice, sounds exactly like a pirate.
Yeah.
Something to bring up.
Well, I mean, on his profile it says it found charged with piracy, so.
Well, there's nothing to support that.
Yeah, true.
As well as the Coast Guard and the Air Force got involved in that situation. At least that's what I'm told.
Yeah, I saw the detail about an attack helicopter blowing up the boat.
Yeah, I got shot and I was down for majority of it. After the armored boat showed up and started shooting at me on a beach, didn't really have much of an opportunity to escape properly. But I think that's gonna conclude the meeting. That was quite a long one. I got a lot of good information discussed though, so we will do this again next week then.
I normally am not able to make these. This week is just different. So
normally you're not able to?
Normally I am not able to, no.
Okay, do me a favor and write up a investigative report in the future for what you're working on and the stage it's in. That way we can read it for the next one.
Will do.
If analysts can stay behind, I need to give you a CAF wallet and keys to help you with CAS in the future.
I've already got one.
Thank you.
Okay, good. Good job, guys.
Going off the baller?
Yeah, we should do that once they're done. I'm gonna go take a couple of minutes in my office.
I think I'm take a quick bathroom break myself.
It's time for the 10-minute outside break, chat.
Oh, that as well.
It's time for the 10-minute outside break. You know what? Don't wait for me to go find the baller, all right? If you guys are ready, just go.
One of you guys said south side, right?
So it's on Grove.
Yeah.
Parked, I'm assuming, I believe, you can reach out to Sukasa where it's at exactly, but Sukasa found it. Yep. Magistrate Sukasa.
Okay,
In the
alright,
DOJ
I will
app.
do. Alright, I'm gonna go down to the garage, guys.
It's grass touching time.
I'll just hop.
Yeah, before we head out, I need to grab food on a vest.
God damn it.
Yeah, no worries.
Jojo, is food in the box?
Do you guys want me to put on words on stream?
Sierra 18, Sierra 19, 1076 to DMV for license renewal.
You guys want me to put on words on stream? Would you guys like that? Sure? Okay. Alright, I'll put words on stream on.
It was Sukasa, correct? Talia?
Yeah, Sukasa Talia.
Alright, let's see. Words on
I'm calling her now.
stream.
Yeah, I'm getting changed.
Alright. Oh wait, no, that's not it. Copy link. Words on stream. Properties. There we go. Alright, chat, you ready? I'm going to... actually, let me put on some music. Alright, enjoy the game. I'm just going to get outside and get a little fresh air. That way I'm good for another, you know, maybe 2 to 3 hours of streaming, depending on what we look like. And I will be back here shortly, okay? Don't go anywhere, alright? More roleplay coming up, but enjoy the words on stream. If you don't know how to play, all you got to do is type a word in the chat, and chat will probably explain it.
What's your guys' ETA?
If you come into this CAF, please change to armor.
009 plus 476 Grove Street. We believe we have the vehicle in scene.
Jojo, you want to take this one?
Yeah.
Double 009 plus 276 back to FIB with 1 CAF. 009 plus 2, 23 with 1 CAF.
If you have any questions, feel free to give me a shout.
009 plus 3, 76 to Sandy Sheriff's Office.
Chad, is it not starting by itself? Is it not starting by itself? Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm so sorry. Alright, I'm almost back. Continue to play. Alright, I've got my lunch too. I've got my lunch. Alright, last. I'll let you guys play this game and then we're gonna do a Code Blue Cam, alright? Rhoda? Oh, and it's gonna stop. It's gonna start by itself. 13 seconds. Oh, that's hot. Concept. What is that music? Do I have two music on right now, or is that the game? I think that's the game. Nice, you guys beat the level. Good job. Any text messages? Nope. Nice. Very cool. Go! You thought you had a break? Nope. Barry. Oh.
Sierra 181042 to get my
Probe.
physical done.
Easy. Easy.
Take care. Good luck.
This is a wobbly. Oh, there's only one E. Never mind. Huh. Buyer? Borer? What the heck? What are these words? It's like the person who bore? Wow. Almost got every word on that one, guys. Good job. Oh shit, I just saw a package delivery in game. Oh, package delivery. I think the fake letter's S. Fake letter's S, chat. Real? No, not real. The S is fake. Nice. You guys are missing some really simple words. Oh, wait. Wait, it is S. Then why is call not up? Oh, wait, someone already did call. Never mind. You're not going to beat this level. It's not looking good. And failure. That's a bit of an L, chat. Not gonna lie. All right. Okay. I'm almost done eating. Let's find a Code Blue Cam video. We just need a short one. Oh, remember the dog one? Oh, that's an OG video. Remember the dog one, the pit bull? That is a great video.
Around the back.
The moment he realized he made the worst decision ever. Wow. Uh-oh. He's like, I don't see you. I don't see you.
Does anyone know how long after someone gets a citation that the fine appears?
Should be pretty much instant.
Yeah, it should be instantly. That means the cop didn't finish the thing.
What the hell? Oh, this guy is insane. Oh my god. Oh, he is not getting away in that thing. He is not getting away from that thing.
Are we good to enter?
Bubble him.
1 second.
Bubble him. Bubble him. Bubble him into the wall.
Yeah, airframe bathroom is clear. You can enter.
Cabinet.
Wait, what happened? I missed it. Your GTA looks funny. Nice, good one. Oh, they're terminating the pursuit because he's going 120. Wow. How dumb do you have to be? How dumb do you actually have to be? That's crazy. How dumb? You are dumb, so dumb.
I'm gonna go and quickly grab the car.
What are they talking about? Is this enough GTA looking for you?
Do you guys notice any discrepancies inside?
I do not.
Oh, they're clearing the house.
Negative.
Did you guys find the baller?
Hey,
yes, sir.
Ball is secured.
Well done. What are you guys up to now?
We handed the mobile phone numbers to a CID member, so slightly recovered PD relation with that. And then we just quickly checked on the properties up here that belonged to Thomas Deeb, just to make sure it wasn't tampered with.
Very good. Hey, Jack.
Hello.
How's it going, buddy? Hey, Bob.
Hello, sir.
Bob, I put notes on a couple of those interviews.
Okay, yeah. Anyone in there?
Is there food in the lobby?
I'm not sure.
I'll check.
I'll go get some if not.
There should be some down there. God damn it. Oh God, I know who that CID member is. What do you mean, oh God?
Hello, sir.
Afternoon, Charlie. How we doing?
I'm doing good, Mr. Strongrock. How are you?
I'm doing just fine. God damn it, there's no food here.
I'll go get some.
Jack. I have a sandwich if you need one, sir.
That's all right. I'm gonna go get out and grab some food, I think.
Sounds good, sir.
Thanks, though, Charlie.
No problem, sir.
They always take the goddamn Buffalo. I mean, I get it's the better car, but like, God, do we have to take it every single time? Every single time? Jesus Christ. I take the Illusion, man. I like the Illusion. All right, let's see. Package delivery, Grove Street. Looks like the one before that was Roy Lowenstein or Carson. So they're trending this direction. Go to Palomino. I'm in the garage.
Mind if I come with?
Yeah, hop in. All right, I'm gonna go check out these package delivery calls.
Nice.
Although, if I look, actually we can count them. Hold on. Going to be 10 at a time. Oh, Mirror Park.
Nice. You want me to mark it?
Yeah, go ahead. You gotta mark it again. There you go. Radio check.
10-2.
Was that on the wrong? I'm on the right channel, right? I'm definitely on 1. I think that July thought I was on -1 though. Go ahead and go in dispatch. Set the call you're looking for to 37. Unclick active and type in package. and see if you can find 10 that were pretty much consecutively, maybe 2 apart. Count them up.
I-4 is going to be 10-7 for a couple miles.
He did the mash.
There was one 22 minutes ago, 16 minutes ago, 13 minutes ago, 8.
How many does it total up to?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
8? Okay, all right.
8.
Odds are, were any of them north, like Polito, Sandy? What?
And I'm just looking. They all look to be south. Where's Palomino Avenue?
Palomino's in the city.
Yeah, that's.
You're looking for like
There's-
Cholla Springs, Algonquin. Yeah, Algonquin is Sandy. Odds are it's going to be Vinewood then, because if they've already been up north.
Highway 20 en route, LSSD to run case.
Annoyingly, some of the calls get chopped off by my radio channels.
Really? If you hit 37 and then type in package, they
Yeah.
still get cut off?
Mm-hmm.
608 to Duluth.
Yeah, they should be coming over here. Wow.
608 to Duluth.
Monster
Yeah,
Mash.
go ahead and send it. My name's Rain there, sir.
We're up in the lobby.
Oh, gotcha. All right, I'm talking to this fella down here in the by that sells Gabagooey. I'll come up there for you.
Gabagooey? Gabagooey? Come on, where are they? They might be headed back up north. They might have only done a couple drop-offs up north, and maybe they left a couple. Because if you think about it, if you're gonna do, I mean, obviously the fastest to get it done would be the best, right? But if you're expecting police response, then the farthest away from each other would be the best, because 90% of the time we will never actually witness a package delivery ourselves. We just are predicting where they're gonna end up going. So if we see them go like a specific direction in the south side, odds are they're doing like a circle, because that's just human nature to, like, you know, like clockwise. Or, oh yeah, there you go. They went back up north. All right, then odds are it's either gonna be Sandy or Polito.
Sierra 50, show latest traffic, southwest north, Cubic Code 4. One citation issued, show me.
But I mean, it would be the last package anyway, so honestly, it's probably not even worth going up there. I mean, they could have more, but we've seen time and time again that it's usually 10 packages. All right, let's go get some food.
009 plus 376 FIB building.
Sounds good.
I-4 is going to go 42
Oh my
for an
god.
hour and a half.
That's ridiculous.
That is too fast.
Forward, thanks for your service.
Not gonna lie, Golf King have been rather quiet.
Yeah. I thought that.
009 +3+1 civilian courtesy right at DMV.
A little too quiet.
I doubt they're suddenly law-abiding citizens.
Yeah. Well, apparently Harper's working at the DMV now. You know what? I'm gonna get some information directly from the source real fast.
Okay.
Harper has this weird obsession with me for some reason.
Sierra 50, show me your latest 1060 code 2.
Well, I guess not. Not yet. What food places are open in the city? Can you check?
Yeah, sure.
Gabagooli. No, we haven't got another package delivery. Very odd.
Papa Dom's Pizza.
Who's advertising for that?
Yeah, but look.
If it's Luca, I'm not going.
Johnny Devine, Logan, and Vernon.
Vernon?
Sierra 50, show me
Vernon
your latest
Winsmore.
1060, show me code 6.
Anything else open in the city?
Is
Sierra
Bloom
50
and
had two
Harvest a food
subjects on
place?
scene. They're both gonna be white males.
Bloom and
one
what?
wearing,
Bloom and Harvest?
light
Yeah.
blue
Oh, there's the
motorcycle
last
with
one,
the
Carson.
White hat. Second individual's wearing all black. Requesting
Interesting. So they went all the way up to Sandy and then all the way
And
back
9
down.
location?
Power station.
76. Copy. And what's the vehicle?
It's gonna be a black purple stratum. I have photographical evidence of both subjects lockpicking vehicle.
Copy. Our vehicle's 2876.
There's more palm trees
They
here.
are lockpicking every single car in the parking lot here.
Trying to make documents every car that you see.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying.
Halloween.
Double 09 +1 76 FIB.
What are you humming at?
Ah, that white Granger. Pretty sure I saw that car at the
Got a picture of both of them lockpicking cars.
the lost PD cargo.
That's PD code.
Double 09
Oh right, you
+1
weren't at the
73.
analyst meeting. Yeah, there was some PD cargo shipment that was lost and a bunch of gangs showed up because there were anonymous notifications about it.
Mike. We're both about to get on Palomino from LS
Do
Freeway.
you know if anyone managed to get to
I'm
it?
keeping an eye on
Oh yeah, they definitely did because I checked all the crates and they were all empty.
Copy. I feel safe. Move in. By the time you move in, we're gonna be 23.
10-4. I'm gonna get closer with you guys. First, I'm gonna move in.
Yeah,
I want to check out who's the RO of that white
Yeah, Highway
Granger.
13's back in service, by the way.
Hello.
Hello.
$23.
Alright, let's move in.
183 as well.
Going code 2.
Gabagooli.
Vehicle is not. Oh, there's a stratum behind us. Southbound. Vehicle occupied 3 times.
Odd, they just disappeared.
Who?
Double 09, 42, everyone stay
Close
safe,
flight
have a lovely day.
1060 for
God damn
flag
it.
stolen for reckless evading as well.
Copy, there's 3 was
Good night, July. Thank you for your service.
Channel dispatch, we have a channel.
Well, there's no dispatch, but channel 2's available for you.
10-9, Bob.
Are you available?
For what exactly?
Meeting.
Sure.
Bob, is that gonna be a longer thing?
Potentially, yes.
Can I speak with you for like 1 or 2 minutes? It's just a small administrative thing.
Gabagoo!
I'm not sure how much more energy I have in me and if I'm gonna be able to sit through the entire meeting.
Near Strongrock.
With you, Bob.
Oh, yeah, okay.
020?
The lobby.
76 to the lobby!
What the hell? Good night, Charlie.
Good day, sir.
Well, we didn't get food, but it's not about the destination, it's about the journey.
True.
Look at our analysts. Our little busy bee analysts. Our little worker bee analysts. La 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 la. Our little busy bee analysts. I wonder if I can do this because I put these chairs down. You wouldn't think so. Like, why am I the only one that can do /sit on these? Or is it just my staff privilege? La 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 la. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Oh, man. I think after this conversation with Bob, it might be time for some purple RP. I don't know for how long, but... Oh, let me pull up my to-do list. I need to get in touch with a judge about the... Preferably Van Dorst.
Hello.
Hello, Your Honor. I got a question for you.
Sure, what's up?
There was a subpoena. Well, not a subpoena. More of a... It was a protective seizure for some funds for a money laundering case that we are currently waiting for a warrant to be caught. The subpoena is... Let me see here. It's going to be for one Ivar Eriksson. And it was not necessarily denied, but Van Dorst responded on it saying that it was no longer needed because the money was seized.
Okay.
I don't know what that means considering the whole search and seizure was for the purposes of the money to be seized, but I don't know. I'm not, it says seizure has been completed, so this is no longer needed. But this was the subpoena for the seizure.
What's the number of the subpoena?
It is 29158.
Ivar Eriksson. Phrases like cash to avoid movement, seizures make away as those is no longer needed. Did the DA's office seize it, maybe?
I don't think the DA's office has the ability to do that. I mean, I could be wrong.
Let me check to see if there's been a different case of him. Hang on. Eriksson. Nothing there. Anything in draft? No. The DA's office has the capacity to potentially seize funds, yeah.
Do they?
Yeah.
I mean, this still has to be approved, right? Like, they can't just go seize cash without...
Yeah, it needs to be approved, yeah.
like a search and seizure or whatever.
Yeah. Apparently, so Thomas posted about it. I think he's part of you guys.
Well, he was.
Yeah, it was. RIP. And what the fuck? This is a really good question. I'll be honest, I'm not super knowledgeable about subpoenas at the moment. I'm still trying to get my feet back into it. This is a really interesting question. Now, let me see if he has any funds on this person. Let's see.
Like I'm in the Twilight Zone
now. Oh, does this person just not exist anymore? Oh, and spelling his name wrong, sorry. Personal accounts.
Yeah, double S.
No, he definitely still has the money there. I definitely see it.
So then what is this? What is this note?
What is Van Dorst yapping about?
I have no idea.
I'm confused, and it's very hard to contact her. So I'm going to contact the judiciary and see what's going on with this.
Yeah, because I don't know what's... Maybe Van Dorst mistakenly thought Ivar Eriksson was Thomas Deeb.
If it was posted 2 days ago, I don't think so.
What do you mean was... Oh, I mean, I don't know. I don't know where... I don't know. I'm not going to try to understand it because I don't. If you want to reach out, that'd be great because we currently have a warrant up for Mr. Eriksson at the moment. And I mean, I've kind of worried about that money being moved, considering he knows he's got a warrant now because it's been active for 9 days at this point, and I don't know how you feel about this, but I'm considering subpoenaing job records based on the grounds that he may have fled the state.
Right.
And I just kind of want to verify that. How is the DOJ when it comes to state data, like job records?
I mean, we have it. As long as you subpoena it, we can give it to you.
Like, is it you guys need an actual legit reason for it, or it's just like it's state data, you can have it, you just have to request it?
Kind of both. Legitimate reason obviously is highly recommended. We don't really want people to just be approved just to get their job records whenever. So
yeah, because I remember, I mean, obviously it's been a long time, but I worked very closely with Greco, and he used to just throw that information around with whoever needed it.
Yeah, that's a little different now.
Okay,
Things
gotcha.
are a little different there.
All right, well, in your opinion, because I was gonna wait till the halfway mark of the warrant expiration, but honestly, it's been 9 days. It might be worth just figuring out, because it's not gonna change the fact, right? If he's gone, he's gone.
Right.
You think that would get signed if I requested the job records?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. All right, I'm gonna fill one of those out then.
Cool.
All right, thank you very much. If you could get back to me on the status of that search and seizure.
I'll try to figure out what the fuck Nandors is talking about here, because I don't. Maybe she got confused. Maybe there's something here I'm missing. I don't know what the fuck's going on. It's kind of. I'll be honest. It's kind of above my pay grade, but also it's not, because like I'm still involved in some way. But like I really need to figure out what the hell's going on here. So.
Yeah, it's weird.
Yeah.
Odd.
Yep. Strange.
All right. Just get back to me when you can. Then I appreciate that.
Sounds good.
All right. Have a good one. Bye bye.
Bye
bye. Okay. Have a good night, Charlie.
Good night, both of you.
I need an analyst to write a subpoena for me real fast. Can I get an analyst that's not currently working on something to the lobby for me?
And Rob.
All right, I'll start with the quick one. I've received an HR complaint about the scariness of the decorations in the lobby.
What?
Yeah, apparently the decorations are too scary.
They're too scary?
That's correct, yeah.
All right, well, I mean, you can handle that, right?
Well, we should probably put like some blankets or something over the jack-o'-lanterns.
Maybe like some, maybe like a warning. Maybe
Okay,
like a
yeah,
warning before.
Scary decorations.
Yeah, like on the door or something.
Okay, yeah.
The place which you are about to enter may be frightening. Young audiences, no, young. What's the word what I'm looking for there?
Squeamish audiences.
Children?
I don't know. You can come up with it, Bob. You're HR.
Somebody gets spooked?
Yeah, I think someone has claimed that the Halloween decorations are too scary.
Huh. Well, we took out the dead bodies.
We did do that, yeah. It used to be a lot scarier. Okay. Let me just, Will, real fast, do me a favor. I need you to write a subpoena for the job records of Ivar Eriksson on the grounds that he has, that we're trying to verify if he has fled the state due to his current warrant for money laundering. It's been 9 days, and let me see if I can find any other activity, but odds are there's not been.
Okay. Sounds like a simple enough subpoena.
Oh yeah, there's not a lot of burden for proof.
Yeah, I mean, there's an active warrant for him, and we're just trying to track him down, so.
Yeah, the last incident he was involved in was on September 4th, so it's been over a month. So yeah, let's request his job records.
Okay. We'll get working on that.
Perfect. Thank you very much, Will.
No problem.
All right, what's up, Bob?
All right, I do have a list of things. One of them is talking with Riley over there.
All right. You want to do that one now?
Yeah, we should probably start with that since Riley's right over
Hey,
there.
Riley, come over here.
What's up?
Take it away, Bob.
All right, yeah. So your main, the main reasoning that you gave us last week when you were mentioning that you were wanting to apply to the police department.
Oh, wait, I can end this really
Oh,
quick.
yeah, okay.
I promoted Riley, and she's gonna
Oh,
stay.
you've already done that?
Yep.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah. So, I've already talked to Riley about it, but I've expressed to her that I want you to kind of know the process of Skip Tracer hiring and all that as well. So, try to schedule. I would say, I think I have faith in you two to handle interviews together. Maybe onboarding involve me in one of them. I only think you guys really need to go through that once, and then you'll pretty much have a good idea. So try and schedule an onboarding for our next Skip Tracer with all of us here.
Okay. We currently... okay, yeah, we can do this for Mr. Sanders here.
All right, do we have Riley's availability in the workspace?
No, I'll get that added to for her. I need to talk with Mark regarding that first. So, Riley, I'll talk with you on that in a couple hours, maybe.
Okay, I'll be around.
Okay, yeah. I guess while can you look in the email chain and just request access to the FIB workspace? It's in the there's a link in both the tools and the documents section.
Yeah, it's the most recent thing in the documents. Probably gonna go through maybe later tonight and work on some of the email chain stuff. Get a little bit more labeled and all that.
Is this a Google request thing?
It is, yeah. Make sure you use a professional email.
Gurgle.
Yeah, it's a Gurgle sheet.
I don't know what Google is.
Oh. I'll request it later. Yeah, I have to.
Yeah. That's fine. You can figure all that out on your own time. And then we can go over that when you're ready.
That'll be, Riley, so you can see when things are scheduled. So there's a calendar on there, and basically what'll happen is Bob or a clerk will, write in a time where, an agreed, onboarding or interview, say, today at 5:30. You'd be able to go to that calendar, and then it would be, the person's name, what it is, and then the time. So you can follow along with, what's on the schedule.
Okay.
Basically just a shared calendar.
You could probably just throw Moxie/Riley in the same box for the same color.
Okay, yeah.
Probably save some space.
Well, we have space up there now.
Oh, do we? Okay, all right. Well then, yeah, maybe make separate.
I've cleaned out some of the older ones, so.
All right, good.
All right.
Good.
Well, yeah. Congratulations, Riley.
Thank you.
We're eye patch bros now. God damn it, Mac McCann. Get off my lawn, kids! Huh. Slash me, shakes fist.
the skip tracer applications, or can you only see the notifications?
I could view them.
Yeah, she's got
You can
the
as well,
role, and I
okay.
gave her the notifications.
Yeah, I see that. All right. So Mr. Sanders here, we were debating on hiring him because Moxie determined that he would need a lot of supervision during the first couple, days or week maybe. So I had asked Oakley as well as Maya if they'd be around a decent amount next week, and they both said that they would be and would be able to help him. So I think if you're probably also going to be around a decent amount next week, we can onboard him.
Yeah, I can. Let's see. I'll probably be around for a bit on Wednesday next week. Wednesday and Friday.
Okay. Weekdays, afternoon, evening, EST. Okay, yeah, we can probably do. Probably like 2 p.m. or something like that on a Wednesday Pacific.
Is that for onboarding?
It would be, yes.
Yeah, that works for me.
All right. I'll have to reach out to him and confirm all of that, but I can jot it down.
Also, Riley, as a skip tracer lead, like I said a couple times, but you do have authority over the other skip tracers, and if you want to delegate work, you can do that.
Okay. I mean, I think other than me, Selena, and Oakley, I don't know who else has been coming around.
Right, yeah.
So we'll see. We'll see. Is there a way for me to edit SOPs?
Are they the ones in the documents?
Yes.
Shakes fist.
Strongrock would have to give you permission, but if you need something changed, I can do it.
Okay. Yeah. I'll wait until I have something more concrete.
Yeah, if you want something in there, just send it to me and I can do it.
Yeah, I have to talk with a couple people about some of the stuff, but then I'll add it in and let you know.
When you say
Or
talk
I'll
with people,
write.
you mean outside the FIB, or you mean like?
No. I wanted to talk with Maya because she created the template for, like there's a template for
Notes on people?
Payment plans.
payment plans and stuff. So I want to get that kind of like in the SOP so it's all in one place, you
Yeah,
know?
I think that's a good idea.
Yeah.
Also,
But
something
yeah.
that you should probably throw in there, things to do with like, maybe like things you should not do, like respond to dispatch calls, answer 911s, search people, things like that. Might be a good idea.
Yeah.
Well, it's not, not something you need to say, but it might be something that's helpful for people that maybe don't know better, Because especially if we're going to start hiring people that don't, that are going to need a lot of hand holding.
Yeah, I'll look into everything and try to get it all written out nicely.
Sounds good.
Yeah, sounds good, yeah. All right, I'll get that sent out to him today. Wednesday at 2 Pacific, 2 p.m. works for you, Riley?
Yes.
Okay, and that should work for me as well.
Very good.
All right, okay, yeah, I think that's it for me.
That's it?
Well, not for you, sir.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah, congratulations, Riley.
Thank you.
I think you'll really help out the program.
005, 1042. Good night, guys.
See ya.
Good night, Maya.
Good night.
Okay, I am
All
gonna
right.
go think about stuff.
All right, have a good night. All right, what's next?
All right. One of the medical people that I've reached out to do our physicals exams also had the good idea that they also provide cognitive exams. So I was thinking we could do those for analyst and agent hires or promotions.
What do you mean cognitive exactly?
Well, we'd have to run it past him, but it's kind of like problem solving and that sort of thing.
All right, it's
We
not
could maybe take a sample one just to see.
okay. It doesn't have anything to do with therapy, right?
Oh no, of course not.
No sort of like mental evaluation.
It's more of a cognitive evaluation than an emotional evaluation. Like problem solving skills.
Who is the person that would do it, and what's their title?
Talakalal Gandhara.
And what's his title?
The chief of the Tongva tribe.
Oh, he's not a doctor?
He has a private practice.
Oh, does he? What's his private practice called?
Roundhouse Health.
Title therapist. What's his title though? Does he have like, is he like owner, director?
Let me see.
It's very important to know this.
Head of medicine.
Head?
Yeah.
And how do you, when do you imagine we fit these in, and when would they happen?
Either as part of the onboarding process for a new hire to either
Well,
of
have
those
we even done the physicals?
We have, yeah. We've got 3 of them coming in now.
What do you mean
Dr.
3 of
Green
them?
was in the ICU for a while, so I had to get another doctor on board, which was Talaka LL. And he's just done 2 of them here.
Oh, he did 2 physical exams here?
Well, not physically here at his location, but yes, he's done 2 of them in the past 2 days.
Who were they?
Mr. Cross and Mr. Andrews.
Okay. All right. Yeah. How much is it going to cost?
So right now we're paying him $400 per physical.
And the cognitive evaluation? How much would that cost?
We would have to talk about all of that. I told him I'd run the idea up, and we can probably do a sample exam and then talk about the costs.
Yeah, I'm okay with that. You can explore this idea.
Okay, yeah. And I mean, if we don't want to do it for analysts and agents, I might want to do that instead of a physical for the clerks.
I mean, regardless of if we do it for the analysts and agents, we could do it for the clerks.
Yeah, yeah. All right. The next thing here, I noticed that we got another budget allotment.
Stimulus. It's to hold us over until
Right.
the mayor, because of the Thomas D work.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
I tell you about that?
No.
Oh, you'll find out about it tomorrow. But
I
more or
have
less,
seen the CIF docket, though.
yeah, more or less, we what the hell is this? What the fuck? I don't know what this is.
What
I got
is?
sent a document, and it's like these 2 little like cartoon characters, and they like put their fingers together.
Huh.
I don't know. This is weird. Why do I always get these things?
Like God and Adam in that
No,
painting?
no. They're cartoon characters. And then it looks like there's
Oh.
fire around them.
Huh.
I don't know. I might have to change my number.
Maybe, yeah.
More or less, yeah, we've after all of his assets have been evaluated for price-wise, we will have like pretty much put like $1.4 million in the state budget.
Dear Lord.
Yep.
Nice.
Yep. Pretty good. Pretty good.
Yeah, yeah.
Anyone ever
so
ask you what does the FIB do?
We make money.
There's a thing to say.
We've collected over
Probably over 3
2.5 million.
Yeah.
In fines and asset forfeitures.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So
We're
based on
keeping
the
this
fact
goddamn
that
state afloat.
we really are, yeah. So based on that new money that we've got, do we want to do the 15 for 15 thing?
We're gonna start with security. We're gonna announce it only to those departments. We're gonna start with security, and I think probably skip tracers too.
Yeah.
Just those departments for now, because I don't want to start hemorrhaging money until I know we're gonna have money coming in from the mayor's office.
Right. So Marcel was planning on updating some of their SOPs for the security team, and he wanted to do like a 15-hour minimum.
Yeah,
so
I spoke with
and I
Pablo
told him
about it.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
We told him to hold off on that because there was stuff coming.
Oh, hold on, the magistrate's calling me back. Hello, Your Honor.
Hey, I forgot to ask, did you guys end up getting the belongings of the baller and wherever the hell you need to get out of it?
Yes. Yeah, did they reach out to you that they found it?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I ended up finding it. Like, I sent you the voice saying, yeah, I found it, and then someone reached out to me and said they found it. So
Good. Have you been able to come down and seize it yet? They may have reached out to a different member of the judiciary.
I will come down and see it if it's still there. If it's not still there, I'll just leave.
I'll be right back, Bob. Give me a second. Let me run down to the garage and see if it's here.
Okay. Y'all did tell it to the FIB garage, right?
Yeah, hold on.
Okay.
Everett, did we get the baller? Is it in the garage at the moment?
It is currently in the garage, yes.
Copy that. Yeah, it's here in the garage.
All right, and we'll come.
Can I have you go down to the garage and meet Judge Magistrate at Tsukasa?
I'll be down there shortly.
Copy that, thank you. All right, Analyst William Everett should meet you down there.
All right, cool. I will be there in a moment.
Thank you very much.
All right, bye.
Okay, where were we? Oh yeah, the 15 hours. Yeah, I spoke with Pablo. I'm sure he can inform his people, and I'll speak with Riley a little bit later. I don't want to announce it at the meeting though, because then it's gonna people that aren't in those departments are gonna be like, well, what the hell?
Yeah. That's kind of why I wanted to ask if we were planning on doing it for everyone. We could announce it at the meeting. Otherwise, yeah, we'll just do it with the security.
Yeah, not yet.
Okay. The last thing I have before we need to go over the times, the hours.
Oh, right.
Is at the mayoral debate, one of the mayoral candidates said that the first 3 people in the audience to Gritty would be on her cabinet. And I believe Sonny or K9 did something similar to a Gritty. And then when I questioned him about it as we were leaving, he did it again.
What?
He did, yeah. And when I told him not to, he pulled out his badge.
What?
So I'm following my chain of command here. That dog outranks me.
What do you mean the dog outranks you?
I mean, that dog is a higher ranking than than Moxie, right?
Well, yeah, but you're still HR.
Yeah. I mean, that's fair. I feel like I need a bit of backup here because this dog is higher ranking than me.
You think? Well, what was your plan then? You got an idea of what you want to do?
Well, I'm just kind of blown away by the fact that Sonny disrespected me by doing the gritty again.
Yeah, that sounds like Sonny.
And I'm not really too sure how to get through to the dog.
It's not easy. He's like a toddler.
Kinda, yeah. I think he peed on the janitorial card that we have.
The car or the cart?
Card. We have an access card for janitors now.
Oh, did he?
I noticed it in there. Yeah, it's got this like dried yellow stuff on it.
Oh. I mean, it was probably Kevin. Kevin was our first janitor here a long time ago, and
Okay, yeah.
Those are old. They're pretty old. I wouldn't think it's Sonny peed. I mean, maybe.
Well, none of the other ones are. Yeah, all right. It just seems a little suspicious that it's only the janitor one.
Well, there's multiple janitor cars, and they all are pretty dingy, to be honest with you.
I guess that's fair. I only saw the one that was in there.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know, Bob. I'll be honest with you. It's a hard situation. You might want to... I mean, it's going to be hard to break whatever you're going to say to him through, because he's a dog.
I mean, I called him a bad dog for doing it, and I was going to leave it at that.
But then he did it again?
Well, no, then he pulled out his badge.
Really?
Yeah.
He pulled rank on you?
He did, yeah.
Oh my god! That's unacceptable.
Alright, baller sees, now we're just gonna get it to him.
So I saluted him, said yes, sir, and walked away.
Okay, alright, I might have to talk to him then. That's not good. That's really not good.
Yeah, and I mean, this whole thing was in public, too.
In public? Okay, who saw?
He did the gritty, yeah. This was at the mayoral debate.
I know, but who saw him pull rank on you?
Ooh, Will, Jojo, Mackenzie, there was one other person there with them.
Ooh, okay. Yeah, honestly, that's more concerning than him pulling rank and even grittying. Doing it in public in front of people?
Yeah, he didn't have his vest on.
Was he even on duty?
Well, just, no, I don't think so.
I'm not happy about that.
It's not ideal, yeah.
Where the hell is Nova? And Moxie. They're responsible for that. They trained him.
Yeah.
Not good.
It's not, no.
You know what? That is something that Nova would do.
What, pull rank?
Pull rank in public?
You think, she trained Sonny to do that?
Sonny's acting out. Well, I guess I'll find out however long it takes. I don't know when I'll hear from Nova, I'll be honest with you.
Yeah.
Not good, not good. I might have to...
Yeah.
There's gonna be some punishments for this.
Well, like no dog treats.
I don't know. He might be suspended.
Oh, quick question.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Do I still have to request equipment from agents or?
No. Bob, can you help Riley print out a credit card?
I think so, yeah.
Okay, what you do need to do is before you buy any equipment, there is a department expenditure sheet in that workspace that you're going to
Yep.
request access to. You don't need to denote down when you buy equipment for yourself, but whenever you buy equipment for anyone, you may even be asked to buy equipment for an analyst or a clerk. You need to mark it down in the department expenditure sheet.
Okay.
It's very self-explanatory, so once you get access to that, you can take a look.
Yeah, Charlie asked me earlier. He's like, now that you're promoted.
Yeah,
Yeah, I'll get that sorted with you.
Okay, good. Oh, also, no first aid kits.
Okay.
That's a policy of mine. If you feel bad, go to the hospital.
Yeah, those are expensive, dear lord.
Good God, they're expensive. I'm not a goddamn hospital. I'm not a healthcare provider. Do I look like a
Well, you
doctor?
do. I mean, the government does cover our insurance here.
Well, yeah, but I'm not an insurance agency.
Yeah.
Do I look like a doctor?
No, sir.
Good, because I'm not. If you need first aid kits, buy them from the hospital or just go and see a doctor. That's my policy.
Okay.
All right, good. But you need access. Well, I mean, you could buy equipment for yourself, but you need access to that sheet before you buy anything for anyone else.
Yes, I requested access just
Oh,
now.
good, good.
Yeah, you've got it.
I see it now.
Good, very good. That means you also have clearance to go down into the basement.
There's too many colors on this sheet.
No, there's not.
The calendar.
Yeah, that's a lot of colors.
What do you mean it's a lot of colors?
Well, you only have to pay attention to one of them.
Yeah, there's
Speaking
a
of
color
which,
coding.
Yeah, pick a color for yourself. If you see in the top left there, there's a whole bunch of you know, the names with the color on the background. Pick a color that you like. Or I can find one for you if you don't want to.
Oh, yeah! Whoa! Tony! 24 months? That's 2 years, Bob!
It is, yes.
Bob, that's 2 years. Can you believe that, Bob? Wow. Welcome back, my friend. He never left.
All right, and you should be able to update the expenditures sheet now as well. All right,
There is a specific category for skip tracers, just so you're aware of that, because a lot of people, they just put it in the first one they see there.
There are a lot of tabs. Which tab am I looking at?
Department expenditures October. All right, the last thing, sir, is the hours for the past couple weeks.
All right, let's go do it. Actually, you know what, Riley? You might as well come too.
Okay, I'll follow.
You're a department head now. Oh, speaking of that, let me update that.
Let me hold the door for him.
Thanks, Bob.
Of course, yeah.
What floor?
49. Actually, you want to do it on 50? Let's do it on 49. I gotta start letting.
Can I borrow you when you're done?
Who? Me?
Yeah, can I borrow you when you're done?
Yeah. If it's fast, I can do it now. This might take like 20 minutes.
I just need a final review of the subpoena.
Okay. Yeah. Let me get to it after this then.
Yeah, sure.
Bum 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 bum. All right, so this is we do this. I guess we're just gonna do these on Fridays now. I guess that just makes sense. I guess, in case we need to prepare anything for the staff meeting. Riley, basically what we do is we take all the job records from the last 2 weeks and we go over them.
We'll need to do it for a couple of extra days since we didn't get it from Friday last time.
Did we not?
No, I think we did it from Wednesday.
All right, yeah, do a couple extra days then.
Yeah.
Actually, you know what? No. Just do 2 weeks. So because that's in our head.
Well,
That's
you
gonna be
still
the.
need to-
What?
You still need to grab the data, but.
Oh right, my bad. Hold on.
But okay, yeah, we can just do 2 weeks then, and we'll just call those days a wash.
Well, it's not a matter of calling them a wash. It's more a matter of just like us, our minds thinking 2 weeks. All right, there we go. Bum 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 bum. Remember when Bench Guy used to show up randomly? Sag. Sag. Where's Bench Guy?
All right.
Bench Guy would love Bob and Pablo. The way Pablo's been lately. Bench Guy would love Bob and the way Pablo's been
Who the hell
lately.
is Vincent Anderson?
Agent Anderson.
Okay. Okay, good. I can get it in 2 here.
Nice.
Am I supposed to be looking at something?
No, not yet. Where were you even looking? Or did you just have your MDW open and you were like, what the fuck's going on?
Yeah.
You'll see, but I was gonna put it up on the screen. Should I change the color for department heads in the government chain?
I think so, yeah. The other departments tend to.
What do you mean, other departments?
The DMV has a... I think it actually might be the same color, but it is a different role anyway.
Well, no, I mean, I just mean the color in the FIB staff for the department heads. It's like tan, taupe. I think it's taupe right now. I don't know.
I mean, I don't really mind either way.
All right, let's see what we got here. Wow, look at that. Bucky putting in less than an hour. Very good. Bane, Jax, that was his onboarding. He was hired
nice.
yesterday, so. Shiny, an hour, not great. Not great. Katie was hired a couple of days ago. Frost got back 4 days ago and has already put in 21 hours. Very good.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Mendoza.
IMA Mendoza.
How long she been hired?
She did her onboarding and I believe a little bit of a shift from a text I saw. I onboarded her last weekend.
So, been a week, more or less?
It has, yeah. I'll talk with her tomorrow. See how things are going.
Yeah, she might just be busy. Understandable, to be honest. Andrews, 36 hours. He has not even been around that long. Has he?
Yeah. I see him a lot in late shift 2.
Yep. That's so if you're looking on there, orange is shift 2, blue is shift 1, and green is shift 3. Bradford also pulling in 23 hours. That's good. Riley with 37. Wow, Riley.
I really need to stop.
And that's
being
also
around.
well, you also weren't here much last week, right? Or the week before?
Yeah, I wasn't around much. I was out of town for a little bit.
Bob has an agenda. Right. What? It's not in alphabetical order. All right. Wow. Pablo's security team have been putting in a shit ton of hours. They're really shaping up.
Yeah, we got a lot of good security hires here.
Midas, that'd be one of yours, Riley. 1 hour, not great. Over the last 2 weeks.
I don't think I've ever met that person.
Yeah, unfortunate. Moxie, 6 hours. She's been under the weather. Ned Kelly, he is rather... Well, he's actually not as new as the other two security, right?
They're all around the same time. 1 second.
Security is thriving with the Humane Lab stuff. Yeah. I really am glad that I kind of like set that up for them. Send these images to Pablo if you would.
Okay, yeah, I can do that.
That way he can review them as well.
Ned Kelly's been hired before the other two.
Yeah, I was gonna say. We'll leave that up for Pablo to do what he wants with, but
I mean, it's still 14 hours is still a decent amount.
Yep,
but
yep.
It's compared to the other ones.
Agent Anderson, he comes around when he's needed. Pablo, 64 hours. Wow. I imagine I'm probably gonna be right around there.
Yeah.
Selena with 14 hours. That's good. Good. All right, next. Actually, anyone have a topic to bring up about these? Okay. Lang with 4 hours. Jesus Christ, this is this page has a lot of hours.
Yeah, it does.
Wow. Okay. Where that? Oh, there I am. Oh, 91.
Yeah, you're number 1 this past fortnight.
Wow. I didn't even think I'd have that many. Anyways, Maya 76, Jack 38, Carmine. Carmine on LOA or?
Not officially, but with her whole sister thing, I've been giving her a bit of space.
Right. Maybe just check in and see if she's all right.
I have the past couple times she's been in. I need to have a one-on-one with her.
I think that's a good
just
idea.
in general, so.
All right. Castle, rest in peace. Sunny, 13 hours. Not even hitting the 15-hour threshold. Not good. Not good. I'm going to have to talk with Sunny about that as well. We got to pump those numbers up.
Yeah.
Especially since we've got more agents now, and I got to train them how to utilize and handle Sunny. Mark with 86 hours. Guy's a machine. Jojo with 45. That's good. Will with 46. And Will was even gone for...
yeah.
How long? Like a week, basically?
Yeah, the end of the past period and the beginning of this one.
You did ditch him to do
He
Josie
came
and
back
Chino.
on Thursday, I think, last week.
Yeah. Wallace, looking pretty good, around 60 hours. Almost as much as Pablo.
Yeah, Wallace is around a lot in shift 2.
Good. That's actually really good. That means we've got Pablo for shift 1 and Wallace for shift 2. In terms of security leadership.
Yeah.
Then myself with a humble 91 hours. Bob with 63. Very good. Putting a couple hours more than Pablo just to show him who's the real department head.
I have one less than him.
Oh, I thought he had 61.
I thought he had 64. I can check here.
Yeah, take a look.
Yeah, he had 64.
Damn, almost. I
I'll beat him today, though. Hold on. Yeah, he's not around anymore, and I am.
Oh, that's true. You will beat him.
Yeah.
Mueller, rest in peace. Frost.
I haven't seen him much, but that's good that he's actually clocking in. I must just be missing him.
Yeah, I've got some bad news about Frost.
Police department. Yeah, I know. He told me.
Well, not only that, but I don't think he's going to end up being a cadet. Neither is he going to be able to stay around with FIB.
Oh.
Let me confirm if that's...
We can talk about that later, I guess.
Hold on 1 second. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna see Frost anymore. Let's go ahead and take him off the roster, and if for some reason we do, we can hire him back.
Okay.
Okay, and Higgs. So Bob, I'm not sure if you're aware, but I had a conversation with Higgs, and he seemed like he wanted to apply for the police department. I believe he did.
He talked with me about that as well.
Okay, good. So I think you're up to date on that then?
I am, yeah.
Okay. And then Oakley with 18 hours. So let's go over the skip tracers for Riley really fast, the ones that aren't up there.
What do you mean?
The skip tracers that aren't up there because they didn't do any hours.
Just a list of them? Okay, yeah.
So, what was that? You hear that?
No.
Jesus Christ, Higgs, where the hell did you come from?
Oh, I was just checking the rooms over there.
Did you walk by?
Yeah. I was doing my rounds.
Oh. Oh, okay, all right.
Yeah.
Well, good job doing 32 hours over the last 2 weeks.
Ow.
Yeah.
Yeah, all right.
Good job.
Yeah, thanks.
You have an access card for you down in the filing cabinet, by the way.
Do I?
Yeah, we found an old janitorial card.
Oh, alright. Alright.
Yeah, if you could just swap out the one you have with that one.
Yeah, I can do
I'll
that.
get that taken care of.
Yeah. What are you guys doing over here?
Going over employee hours. Department head kind of thing, you know.
Oh yeah, look at that.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're down there, second to the bottom.
How did Marcel do 59?
How?
Yeah.
I
Well,
don't
he
know.
clocked in.
Yeah, he clocked in.
He's an early bird, right?
No.
Early riser?
No.
No, he's a mid shift two or early mid shift two.
How many you Riley?
What was it?
30
something?
37.
Damn. Yeah, all right. Yeah, let me go get that access card real quick.
All right, so skip tracers not on there are going to be, I mean, James might have just had 1 hour.
I might as well not be on there. I think it was literally, he came around for the staff meeting, maybe?
Maybe, yeah. Kuze had, what, 4 on there, I think? Sven Svensson is not on there. Alfred Priest is not on there. Richard Armstrong is not on there. Hiro Takeshi is not on there. Wayne Cobert is not on there. Hank Irvine is not on there. Jordan Nitro is not on there. And Chet Fudd is not on there.
Yeah.
So whatever you choose to do with that, Riley, you know, that's up to you, but there's the information.
Yeah, I probably try to get in contact with some of these people and see what's up, and I'll figure it out from there.
Okay, sounds good. Bob, I think you only got a couple of people that you really need to talk to.
Yeah, I need to talk with Carmine, and I mean, Ms. Mendoza, I think, still needs a bit more onboarding, but
A little bit more training.
yeah.
I gotta speak with a couple of analysts.
I don't even know who Hank Irving is. I've never
He
met
was
this
an
person.
old bounty hunter that I brought over, but he hasn't put in an hour since I rehired him.
Yeah, his profile is completely blank.
You might be clicking on the wrong one. No, maybe not. No, he's got a bounty hunter license.
Here you go, Bob.
Thank you, yeah.
Higgs wants to be
Cool if I
involved.
hang out here? Or is this a sensitive conversation?
I think we're probably finishing up anyway.
Oh.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah. I mean, I guess I need to talk with Carmine. I need to talk with Mendoza. Just get her feeling a bit more comfortable, walk her through a scheduling and everything like that. And then I need to hire more clerks.
Yeah, we're getting pretty low.
Yeah.
Bean wasn't even up there, was he?
No, he wasn't.
And Mandrake's been on LOA.
Mandrake's been on LOA. Bean has been in communication with me when I reach out with him. He is out of town, but
I don't think I've seen Matthews put in 1 hour since getting hired.
I've spoken with her as well. Once I hired her, she had to go. He had an emergency trip back to Ireland.
I see. So you got Mendoza, and that's pretty much it.
Right now, yeah.
And I guess Carmine, but
Carmine if she's feeling better, yeah.
yeah, well,
Jojo and Will have still been helping a bit.
yeah, they
been
have.
also
They have.
doing a lot of it, but
We definitely have been helping out.
did Jojo talk with you, by the way? About the whole mortuary service thing?
Me?
Yeah.
I don't think so.
Okay, I'll let her talk with you then.
Was it in relation to like, what was it in relation to exactly?
Potential conflict of interest.
Like she couldn't do both jobs?
Correct, yeah.
Okay. All right. Feel like she probably would have brought that up. Sounds important.
Can I do
She
custodial
brought
and
it up
clerk?
with, what was that?
Sorry.
You want to be a custodial clerk?
Yeah. I already got my answer to PD trading, by the way.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, it's not good news.
How come?
Did they give you a reason?
Let's see here. After careful consideration, you're not going forward. That's about it.
Well, that was fast.
No feedback.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was kind of fast. I actually do appreciate like them being pretty quick with it, which is nice.
That's
yeah, we can talk
unbelievably
about
fast.
that.
Why the hell so fast? Do you have enemies in the PD?
Only Harold. I did call Harold a little guy the other day.
Nice. I don't think that would prevent you from getting hired, to be honest.
It's probably a money grabbing scheme. They deny them quickly, so they apply again, and they get another 2,500.
That's ridiculous.
Well, applications are closed though.
Oh.
Well, yeah, but if you applied when they
and
opened
closed
up
pretty quickly.
Yeah, they maybe not respond to them before they close too.
Maybe, yeah.
Yeah, I only heard back this morning.
What'd they say for you? Yeah.
Invited for an interview.
Oh, nice.
I had to withdraw though.
Why?
Got promoted.
Oh, here?
Yeah.
Way to go, Strongrock.
What? What do you that was sarcasm. I may not be a good reader of sarcasm, but that was definitely sarcasm.
No, that was me laughing because that's a good chess move.
Well, Riley wants to do more. I equipped her with the ability to do more.
Yeah, and here I am. Custodial clerk?
Yeah, we can talk about that.
Well, that's not my decision to make. That's Bob's.
You're
alright. I mean, I am fine with it. I just need to go over everything, yeah.
You're alright.
Did you ever get to writing those custodial SOPs, by the way?
I was supposed to do that?
Yeah, that was an HR punishment.
When was that?
Or did I tell you about that and then forget to tell you that it was actually happening?
I think you forgot to tell me that.
Okay. I told you there was going to be one, and then I talked with Strongrock about it, and then I probably forgot to tell you.
Wait, what happened? I don't remember that.
I had an HR complaint, and then I asked you if I could have Higgs write SOPs for the custodial rule, and I was going to have that be his.
I do not remember that.
No.
What did he do?
He said he was above the SOPs.
Yeah, I don't remember that. What the
This was
hell,
like a month
Higgs?
ago.
Well, yeah, it's because there was like no outline. Because technically, I'm an agent right now. Like
Well,
actually.
no.
No,
Well,
you're not.
Sort of. I don't know.
You're an agent of the mop.
Yeah, I like doing this thing where I was going around town.
No, you
like,
were not. Do not tell me that. Do not
No,
tell me.
not the agent part. It was just like heavily implied. Yeah, I work for the FIB, and I kind of left it at that.
Hmm. You know, the last person that
Damn
did
it,
that was
Higgs.
fired within like 2 days. Not only they posted on social media that they worked at the FIB and a picture, but they went to the PD and asked for equipment as a security guard.
What the? No, I never took it that far. It was mostly like a protection thing because the Up and Adam residents wanted to possibly attack me, so I was trying to keep the custodial bit a little under wraps.
You didn't want them to attack you, so you implied that you.
Well, I
don't
understood
think-
I understood the implication. It was just like, yeah, I work for the FIB. Let's just leave it at that.
I don't know. Sometimes mentioning I work for the FIB gets me closer to getting shot than anything else.
I think I said it was classified at one point. What I do?
I walk around like this to be in disguise. It works pretty well.
Hey, Bob, I
Yeah.
got an idea to run past you.
Okay.
I'm thinking of whoever wins instead of having to choose the team
What do you mean
building.
having to? They get to choose.
Right. Right, they get the privilege.
Right.
I'm thinking of allowing them to choose the theme of the Friday dress up theme.
Oh, so it's not just always Vice Friday.
So it won't always be Vice Friday.
Okay, yeah.
So for those 2 weeks, they'll get to choose like Casual Friday or Noir Friday or I don't know. The clothing needs to remain professional though.
Of course, yeah.
70s undercover.
Isn't that just Vice?
Afro. No, it's more of like brown and gritty.
Gritty?
Like no, like with a T, gritty.
Oh.
Okay, yeah.
yeah.
Listen, we don't
Like
need a repeat of the Sunny situation.
New York 70s.
Well,
That
you
makes
know,
sense.
if you win employee of the fortnight, then you'd get to choose for 2 days. Although, what do you think, Bob? You think we keep Vice Fridays and just do it on another day? It might be easier to just replace Vice Friday with.
Yeah, I think that's probably easier to do.
Because then the person can choose on the day of the meeting.
Right. What they want for the next 2 weeks.
Yeah. And then we can put out an announcement with the theme and maybe the next employee of the fortnight poll. Because then you have like 6 days to do it, right? Because we don't have the dress up until Friday.
Right, but the thing with the employee of the fortnight is I was also doing this one like a couple of days beforehand, since that tends to be when everyone votes anyway.
Putting the announcement out.
Yeah,
Well, you put the announcement out a lot earlier this time.
I did it on Wednesday, I think.
No, on the 7th. Or was that the day before, the last one? No, that was the Halloween party.
Yeah, that was the Halloween.
Why
Yeah,
the voting infrastructure change?
Because we added the skip tracers.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
All your fault.
Going through and adding all of the skip traces would have... The current system did not scale very well.
Well, it's okay. The list of employees may shrink here soon.
That's true, yeah. All right.
Budget cutbacks. You know what? I should start freaking people out by acting like we're gonna have to cut employees.
I think that is
That'd be a funny
everything
bit.
from me here.
Where have we ended up with the what day the Halloween party is gonna be?
I'll announce that tomorrow, but it's gonna be on the first Saturday.
Oh right, the 26th, right?
Yeah, the 26th.
Okay, good. Make sure whenever you put out an announcement too, like an actual one, so everyone hears, you add the part about the +1 and the costume party and all that.
Of course, yeah.
So people can prepare
some
their
of
things.
the activities that we'll do.
Yeah, exactly. And of course, we need a photo for engagement.
Right, right.
Maybe like you can get a couple of people to make some costumes just to like make a picture.
Yeah, I could use. Well, Higgs, do you have a Halloween costume?
Not yet.
You can make one.
Okay, yeah, you could probably make one.
Soon.
I don't really want to spoil my costume.
Oh yeah, well you don't have to. I mean, just make another one.
Was it
yeah,
Garfield?
I guess that's fair. Yeah. No, but that is a good one. I could probably put on a Garfield onesie.
I think that's a really good idea though, with the choosing the dress up style for the Fridays.
Yeah, yeah.
That'll feel a little bit more like more of a reward, and it involves everyone, you know. As for the community or team building, we're gonna have to figure out: do we want to make that still be a privilege?
Yeah, I think they do both.
Yeah, why not?
I like giving them the honor.
Oh yeah, me too. Have you connected with Will? Oh wait, no, the Halloween party is next week, right?
Yes, next week.
I can't make it.
What?
I have a Halloween party already.
What?
Yeah.
You need to show face. You're a department head now.
Timing.
You're a department head now.
Damn.
I will be out of town.
Ugh.
See, though, this is why, right? The weekend before Halloween is when the parties happen. The weekend after is, I don't know, it's a bit late at that point.
I mean, more people have voted for the 26th.
They did, yeah. It's close, though.
Is it still close?
It's 6 to 8.
Well, wait a minute. The 26th, that's not even... oh, wait, it's during the staff meeting time, not after
Yeah,
the
it's
staff
at the
meeting.
time, yeah.
I don't know, I just...
manipulate the vote.
I just feel like, I feel like after Halloween, it's not going to feel as Halloween-y, you know what I mean? 'Cause
Right.
they're probably...
It's only 2 days after, though, sir.
I know, but like, I might take down the decorations.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, after Halloween, we're on to Christmas now.
Yeah,
That's
pretty
Thanksgiving.
well. No,
Well-
no Christmas decorations until December 1st.
Yeah, but whenever you go into like a grocery store or something, they're playing Christmas music already.
Yeah, but there won't be any of that here.
Are we going to
Not
have
until-
Christmas music for the lobby?
Yeah, I'll work on something, but only December 1st. I don't know what the
Okay,
fuck
yeah.
I'm gonna play on that, but I'll figure out something. I mean, cause I gotta buy the rights to songs, right? But what if they're like, are there old enough Christmas songs that I'm not gonna have to pay for?
There has to be, yeah.
I'm sure there
Oh,
is.
yeah.
I mean, you're
sure.
not going to get like the Mariah Carey album or anything, right? But
What about the Little Drummer Boy? That's a really old song.
did Frank Sinatra do a Christmas thing? Can you get his music?
I don't think so.
No, I think.
What if we play Little Drummer Boy on repeat?
Oh God.
I play my drum for him, pa-rum-pa-pum-pum. What if we just play that on repeat?
Yeah.
What if we made a FIB Christmas album?
I mean, I could probably get Billy Falco to record some Christmas music.
Ooh, we could, yeah.
But even then, like, we're gonna have to come up with, like, minimum of, like, an hour of music. Because if it's anything under that, people are gonna lose their mind in the lobby.
It'll get repetitive, yeah.
It's like cruel and unusual punishment.
All right, I'm starving. I need to get food at some point here, but yeah, okay. Higgs, we need to talk, and then I also need to talk to Mark.
You want to talk on the way to food? Because I'll tag along.
We can, yeah. Okay, I've got someone else started on the Skip Tracer logo, so we'll see how that goes. I need to follow up with them since they
Oh,
haven't reached
good,
back out yet
very
in
good.
a little bit.
Have they got anything concrete yet, or just handed it off?
No, not that I've seen.
Okay, all right.
I'll follow back up on that, but
okay, good. Why don't you when we announce why don't you announce the employee of the fortnight tomorrow, and when you do announce it, you can announce the whole Friday dress up theme.
right, yeah.
Let me look at my list for announcement meetings tomorrow, or meeting announcements tomorrow. Is Mendoza gonna be there tomorrow?
I hope so. It is during her general hours, so
Okay.
I think so, yeah. That's when her onboarding was. I'll double check with her.
Okay, in that case, I think that's everything. One thing we need to start doing, something that I think is very important, people need to start coming up with bits. Because I've got
For the
one.
meeting.
Yep, I've got one. But now we don't have Mulder's bit.
Yeah.
Maybe somebody could, spiritual successor.
Ooh.
To the Muller bit.
Yeah.
Movie trivia?
You can do that. Listen, the bit, you can do anything in the bit segments.
I gotta really work on my pickup lines too.
You could do that.
For the bit segment.
Well, yeah, I'm gonna have two bets: the pickup line and maybe movie trivia. I don't know.
We need bits. We need bits. I've got my one I did last or 2 weeks ago. I think it's pretty good. Who's that political figure?
Political figure, yeah, yeah.
I'm gonna be doing that every meeting now.
I need to think of something reoccurring I can do.
Mm-hmm. Bits are what make meetings interesting. I mean, we only do this meeting every other week, so, you know, people come to it regardless, but... I think we're, I think it's good.
What if we did a guess that phrase?
What do you mean?
You ever see Wheel of Fortune, where you gotta like guess the phrase?
Wheel of Fortune!
Yeah, you know.
I've seen that. That's a...
Oh, I have one now. Yeah, actually, that's good. You jogged my brain with that one.
Okay.
You're welcome.
Well,
that's what I'm here for. Ideas guy.
You know, I need people to talk about things. Higgs, I got a couple things for you to probably talk about. Proper disposal procedure.
Yep.
When it comes to equipment like tasers, firearms, batons, taser cartridges, things that are not purchasable by the public need to be disposed of in locked containers.
Good thing you brought that up, Bob. We need to talk to Thomas about that.
Well, oh, Thomas, sanitation?
Right. Weren't we supposed to have like secure disposal or something?
Yeah, so you need to talk to him and he'll hire you on temporarily and give you keys to the recycler.
Yeah. I've been meaning to do that. I don't know if that's like a you and me thing, but if I can just do that, then sure.
I can help coordinate the first one. I used to do this for the DMV as well.
What else, sir?
I want you to bring that up tomorrow.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I could do that.
Because
you're talking about the one in the maintenance closet, right?
Yep.
Is that the only one we have?
We also have one in the basement, but that's only to be utilized by agents, and also, well, actually, not only agents, but there shouldn't be trash in that either. No one should be putting goddamn cups in the green boxes in the basement. No trash goes in there. That's for government-issued equipment.
Yeah, that's something I did the other day this week. I noticed there was a lot of cups and rotten food, so I was like, you know, let me get rid of that.
Yeah. But yeah, so the only locked containers that we currently have are the one in the maintenance closet and the one on -15 in the green boxes.
I think we have a couple other recycling bins and stuff.
Those aren't locked,
Are
though.
those not locked? Okay. Yeah.
No. That's for anyone that comes in here will be able to go in there. And I know we
Right,
have
right.
locked doors and elevators, but it's not secure storage. So there should not be, you know, there is
Tasers in
literally
there.
a felony. This is a felony to dispose of your equipment improperly.
Ooh, Kuze's around.
There you go. That'd be a good conversation to have. Speaking of that, Kuze got beaten up by James Appeller and had his taser stolen, and his taser was not labeled. I already talked to him about it. I told him I'm very displeased. If you wanted to come up with a punishment for that, that's something that's very unacceptable. All equipment, I don't even think I need to say this to you, but all equipment needs to be labeled, regardless of if it's bought from ammunition or given to him.
Okay, yeah, I'll figure something out.
And I think you said someone gave him their taser, too, which is also unacceptable. I don't know who gave it to him, but not good. Tasers and guns all come with serial numbers that are specific to the person that bought them.
How does that work with the armory here? Are those coming out attached to me?
Actually, I believe guns for sure. Tasers, I'm assuming, but not completely sure on. Riley, was your taser bought by you?
No.
You know, you didn't buy it from ammunition?
No, I bought Maya bought it for me just this
Okay,
morning.
here's what you're gonna do. Go into his skip tracer report over near Stanley, throw it in the evidence locker, go into the evidence viewer, and it should have a name and a serial number attached to it.
Who's Stanley?
The guy over there.
Evidence guy that helps you sign in?
Okay.
You never met Stanley?
No.
All right, out of the elevator, take a right, then take another left.
Okay.
What else do you want on this list? Guns, taser, ammunition, cameras, flashlights.
No. So, baton, nightstick, taser, firearm. I believe we can go down to the armory and I can check because there's specific equipment that's labeled DPS property, like a DNA swab kit is one of them. Handcuffs, that's another one.
Are there radios now?
Radios are not, but someone should not be disposing of a radio in an unlocked storage anyways, because we can reuse that equipment.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
You know what?
Tasers have it.
Anything that comes out of the armory needs to be disposed of properly. Let's just make it simple.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna do. Just say if the government issued it, secure it.
Yeah, and you can also say that if it is done improperly, that you'll snitch on people.
I will.
Yep.
I do like snitching.
Mm-hmm. And I'll back you up and say that what happens to you in the FIB is the least of your concern, because you may be facing charges and you will become a felon and you will never get a government job again.
Well.
Okay, well.
Let's see here. Use proper trash for equipment. Use the maintenance for tasers and stuff. Do not use it secure for cups or rotten food. Is there anything else you don't want in there?
I don't know. I just don't want goddamn in the specific the green boxes in the basement. I don't want people using it as a trash can.
Right.
It's a locked storage for the storing of government issued equipment.
Yep.
Also, I've got something for you. Here, take this. Somebody left this in the Aleutian, and Sonny started chewing on it and almost spilled a bunch of piss in there.
Wait, what, did you just hand him a...
Yeah, that's
bottle of
piss.
pee?
That's piss.
What am I doing with this?
You're going to bring that up in the meeting and say whoever did it is disgusting. And if we were, you know, you can like, we're going to test this pee and we're going to find out who it comes back to. And you better own up to it right now or else.
Yeah, I don't know what I'm doing.
I can show you.
So, initial announcement, do not leave bottles full of piss in the service vehicles or the shared vehicles. And then, underlying announcement, we will test this piss, and if you don't come out now and say who did this, you're going to be getting the full wrath of the custodial department as well as myself, the deputy director, or the deputy director.
There's only one staff member that I know is, how do I want to say this? Obsessed with piss.
Who's that?
Oakley?
Oakley. Well, it was in an Aleutian, and that is a vehicle only to be utilized by people with law enforcement capabilities. So if it was Oakley, unless she was with someone, that's not good. Not great. I think that's it, though.
Just trash and piss.
Trash and piss. The proper disposal of said trash. Well, I guess and piss. As well as not putting trash in the storage downstairs.
Keep your piss in the toilet.
Yeah, there you go. And if nobody comes forward at the meeting, I'm gonna need you to take that to the hospital and get that piss ran.
Should we just like do a blanket statement and say, hey, you're not in trouble if you just come clean now?
No, they will be in trouble. Don't lie.
Yeah, that's the lie. It's like,
well, I don't want to lie.
Gotcha.
I want to.
Gotcha.
Well, it's not really a gotcha. It's the person who did this should come out now, because if you do so later, it will be worse for you, because the truth will be found out. That makes sense?
What's a good phrase for piss clean? Come clean. Come clean about the piss.
You should say, unlike this piss, let me make myself clear. Let me be clear. I'm sure you can come up with something.
Yeah, that's a good start. Yeah, I can do that.
Okay, well done, Higgs. I think that's all I had, so.
Will do, sir. Where'd Bob go?
They're over by the, by Stanley. Have you met Stanley?
Yeah.
Okay, good. Good,
Yeah, Bob
good.
showed me off.
He's a good guy.
He kind of looks like
No, don't say it.
the FIB founder.
Founder?
Is that the founder? I don't know. He's like the
No.
first guy.
No, that's Jordan Steele. He's definitely not the founder.
Who's the founder?
John Phibb, or as people like to call him, Mr. FIB. Yeah, Jordan Steele was the director from 2010 to 2010 to 2014.
Was he good or?
He was definitely the director.
Huh. That's a damning statement, if I ever heard one.
Yeah, I knew him outside of being the director. Before my time, but I was did get the pleasure of meeting him once he stopped being the director.
Speaking of, where is the director?
He's a very busy man, and he you know, as a political figure, he is called to work not just here in San Andreas. Unfortunately.
Hey, at least you're running the place, sir.
Well, I try. All right.
We got it in there, but I don't think we can see the registered owner.
Is it still in there?
No, we took it back out.
All right, let's go over there, Riley. Ba-da-da-da-da. You all right, Will?
Yeah, I'm fine.
God damn it. God damn it. This camera's so close to my goddamn key card. Okay, what's the report number, Riley? Riley, you didn't even lock the door. Oh, Will's coming through.
I took it out, so let me put it
back. You just put it in like the most recent report.
Who lets all these empty W's on the ground?
Yeah, I was putting it in the.
Yeah,
skip
people are just
tracer
littering
report.
a bunch of MDWs. These are expensive. Well, I mean, they're not expensive, but they're reusable.
Yeah, I put it in the most recent
$3,000
skip tracer report.
All right, let me see here. Also, if you want to change the template of the skip tracer report, that is something that I can do. So there's something you want changed about that. I don't think there's really a whole lot that needs changing, but if you want to add on some stuff, you can.
I don't really. It's fine.
All right, let's see here. Oh my god. This weapon is not registered in the database. Oh, okay, good. Okay, we're good. Yeah, it's we can continue that practice of purchasing equipment for people. Because it does not have a state ID attached to it. Very good.
Okay, I'm gonna grab my taser back.
Okay, go ahead. All right, good. Very good. Why is she following me? All right, Jack and Will. Will, how's the job records for Ivar?
I was just getting Mark to take a peek over it real quick.
Perfect. And what is the which subpoena for Sammy, right?
Mm-hmm.
I went with the last 21 days of job record just to Hail Mary it, I guess, or see what happens.
We don't need 21 days. We just need 9 days.
All right, I can.
Yeah, just make it from the
9th today.
Yep, exactly.
I went with just an arbitrary time of day, 8 a.m. UTC. I guess it didn't really matter too much.
Cola war, I can't take it anymore. Hold on.
What's up?
Am I like at a
Mark.
custodial now or something?
Are you going to be around for a bit?
Yeah, indefinitely probably until I see Veronica Wilson. So.
I see. All right, I'll talk with you when I get back from food then.
All right.
Does anyone else need food?
No, I'm good. I probably won't be around much longer. Veronica Wilson's around, Mark.
Ooh. All right, well, I need to talk with you before you head out then. All right, we'll be back.
Sounds good. Did he really plead guilty to every single one of these charges?
Yep.
That's crazy.
It's him. That's his personality. You see that bottom note I've put on?
To be deleted before submission?
Yeah. So, what did you say about, be careful about attaching reports that have...
Yeah, if there's any, like, pending investigation or anything having to do with, like you put on here a warrant, that's... I just remove that one. It's fine. We don't really need more proof.
Oh, look. Yeah. That's fine.
Why is this sped up? The Monster Mash! You did the mash!
I did just spot an error I had on mine. Referenced the wrong report in the statement of probable cause.
Criminal activities including a series of ATM robberies, vehicle thefts, and evasion of law enforcement. Over the past 2 months, he has been apprehended 33 times for these offenses.
Where's your what's your articulation of that he's fled the state?
He doesn't need an articulation. It's the suspicion.
Okay.
That he's not been involved in any incidents since September 4th.
Oh, sorry, I misread it. I misread that. That was literally the last thing, and it looked like a sentence on its own. Ignore me.
Let me read this real fast, Jack. Hold on. The FIB is requesting access to Shark Bank's records to identify any patterns of deposit or substantial transactions that may point to further criminal activity beyond what he has already been charged with. I would. So here's what I want you to do, Jack. You should have spaces after your paragraphs, just to make it look a little prettier. And in the second paragraph, I would say, based on the magnitude of arrests and their guilty plea their guilty plea, it is the belief of the FIB that Mr. Sharkbait has successfully robbed more ATMs without being apprehended by law enforcement. That should be like the first sentence. And then you can go into identifying patterns of significant deposits and all that. It just needs to look a little bit prettier. That's pretty much it. Hold on,
Yeah,
Ling.
and then
Hello, Mr. Kuze the second.
Hey man, I need some help, man.
What do you mean? What's happening?
Hey, my brother, man, they've arrested him, man. I need the best lawyer we got, man.
Your brother? Who's your brother?
His name's Crane, man.
Uh,
Man, they just arrested him at the DMV for being for saying he's a judge, man.
he's being arrested for saying he was a judge?
Yeah, man.
Okay, first of all, don't interfere or do anything, okay?
Hey, man, I'll try not to, man, but he's my brother, man.
Lang, don't do anything, okay? You're gonna get arrested and you're gonna lose your job if you try to interfere.
All right, man.
Okay.
I just need a lawyer, man.
Have him request, well, not have him, but just, will he request a lawyer?
I don't know, man. He knows a lot about the law, man. Might try and do it himself, man.
Oh, God. Well, I mean, if he knows a lot about the law, I mean, hold on. You said what, did he do anything specific other than just say he was a lawyer?
Oh, I don't know, man. I think he tried to run away from them, man. The cops won't let me talk to him, man.
So there's two charges they could try to push on him. That's impersonation and fraudulent personation of a government employee. No person shall willfully wear, exhibit, or use the authorized uniform, insignia, emblem, device, rank, name, or label, or any which closely parody the above, of a government employee with the intent of fraudulently impersonating a government employee, or fraudulently including the belief that they are a government employee. Yeah, if he said I'm a judge to someone, he might be fucked.
All right, man. Yeah, he was on Twinster, man, saying he's doing open court, man. So I think he might be fucked, man.
How long ago was this?
Like in the last 20 minutes, I think, man.
Doing court cases now at DMV free of charge.
Yeah, that's him, man. Judge 69, man.
There's two things that I would say are his best bet. A, to get a lawyer, and B, don't acknowledge that post exists. Because if the police are intelligent, they will motion to basically produce that information and on if it's his account or not. But if they're bad cops, hold on, let me see who's down there.
It's Cyan, man. Some other ones, man.
Okay, yeah, you're dealing with, yeah, he should be okay. As long as they don't motion to produce the owner of that account, and he can just say that, you know what he should just say? He should say he's doing a Halloween thing.
Oh, that's a good idea, man.
So here's what I would suggest. He's going to get arrested. They're going to take him somewhere. Hope to God he either requests a lawyer or requests a bench trial, and go there, go in the stands, and recommend him say that it's a Halloween gag.
All right, man. It might work, man.
That's really the best that he can hope for at this point.
Hey, man. I guess I'm not bar certified, am I, man?
No, you're not. But you can go there and like be in the stands behind him and tell him things.
It was a good idea, man.
But just do not get involved, because they'll arrest you.
Yeah, man. They were pretty angry at me, man.
I'm sure they were.
Yeah, man. All I said was, hey, what you doing to my brother, man? But yeah, thanks for the advice, man. I'll let you know what goes on, man.
Okay, all right. Good luck.
See you around, man.
Huh.
And bank around the times when the individual was working taxi without a license.
Huh.
Ivar Eriksson has a warrant for money laundering. His driver's license is currently expired, according to the changes made by several months ago at DMV.
Wait, what's
Where-
going on? Sorry.
I'm just articulating on the reason the driving license is expired, because the DNV is not displaying the license as being expired.
What does his license being expired have anything to do with the job record subpoena?
To show how long he's been inactive.
had a few
That's
days,
not a.
Mr.
Uh,
Strongrock,
ju-
are you available to talk right now?
Yeah, Oakley. Are you in the lobby?
I am, yes.
All right, I'll be down there in like less than 5 minutes.
Sounds good.
Listen, there's people in San Andreas that don't renew their license and they just drive illegally. It's not proof that he isn't around. We don't listen. I know I've said this before, but the job records, the threshold for proof or burden for proof is very low. It's not something that like we need to be like we got to put all this information together and get all this. It's literally just we have a legit reason, we have an investigation, he's got a warrant, we want these records.
Okay.
And you're just utilizing the fact that he has not. You're utilizing the information you have, the fact that he has not been involved in a report, to just further, help that it's been a while, Honestly, don't even put that in there. Don't even put the fact in there that he hasn't been seen since September 4th. Just remove that whole information because you don't need to provide that. I already spoke to a judge about it, and they're like, yeah, that will get signed.
Okay. That just leaves 2 sentences. Ivor Erickson has an active warrant for money laundering. The FIB is seeking to subpoena his job records to ascertain whether or not Mr. Erickson has fled the state.
Good.
Right. And that's for the last 9 days.
Yeah.
The question I had for Mark that he said to pass up to you was, do I need to attach the incident that made the warrant?
No.
Okay.
You can. Because we don't have to share that with anyone. Yeah, just throw it on there.
Okay.
We don't have to share that with anyone, so it doesn't really hurt to do it.
Okay.
Okay. Any other questions?
I think that's everything I had for this subpoena.
Okay.
I'm sure I'll have more on future subpoenas.
Oh yeah, I bet you will.
A little less straightforward.
That one's very simple. It shouldn't take long for that to come back, but who knows? Anyways, I'm gonna go speak with Oakley. Happening to me.
Mine's been like 2 days so far.
Yeah, I think it just depends on which judges step around.
Hey, Cross.
Hello, sir. How are you doing?
Not too bad. How about yourself?
Howdy, sir.
All right, part 2.
It is part 2. It's good. I mean, it depends on how. What the hell happened to your eye?
I was shot by a mounted gun on an armored boat.
Oh my god. I don't know. You look kind of cool with that.
Well, I mean, this eye was fake anyways. It was a cybernetic eye. I could take it out as I want, but my quality of life's a lot better when I have it in.
Oh. Well, I wanted to update you and let you know that I do have an interview scheduled for Sunday. They did invite me.
Who with?
Okay, so I assume how they worded it is gonna be my 3 choices. Top one was Sandy, second was Polito, and third was the Rangers.
Sandy, Polito, the Rangers?
Yes, sir.
That's surprising.
Why is that, sir?
Because I've seen you hanging out at Davis.
That is. I'm just good friends with Mac Foster.
And he's Davis, right?
He is Davis, yes.
So
sir.
why wouldn't you want to go to Davis?
I feel like I'm more of a. I told you I want to ride a moose.
Okay, but you also want to get into the police
sir.
force.
Yeah, I do, sir. Well, my first choice is
Hold
Sandy
on.
because.
Can I get someone down to the lobby? I think there's someone here that maybe wants to pay fines.
On the way
Um.
My first choice is Sandy because Joe Ferraro said that he'd only put in a recommendation if I went Sandy.
Okay. Who else did you put recommendations on?
Gamble put a recommendation for me as
Yeah,
well.
but did you add like references on your
Oh
application?
no, I just added you.
Huh. Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah.
Well, you got an interview. That's the first step.
Yeah. It is, yes.
Well,
so yeah.
I hope you get hired. I genuinely do.
I appreciate that, sir.
I think you'd make a good police officer.
Thank you, sir.
Just don't choke in the interview, all right?
I will not, sir.
Answer truthfully.
Yes, sir.
And when they ask you why you want to be a cop, do not say, because I want to help people.
Oh, no, sir.
Do not say that.
No,
even if that's the truth, okay?
No, yeah. Sir, if you saw my application,
Answer truthfully.
4 hours. It took me 4 hours to write that goddamn application.
Good. If answer truthfully, but if when they ask you why you want to be a cop,
yeah,
if it's because you want to help people, do not answer truthfully.
Ironic shit. I said the reason I wanted to be a cop was because I felt a tingling, and then I told them about your bag thing that you told me. How you picked me up off the corner in an unmarked car while I was working, and then told me that I gotta grab a bag.
Good. Bring that up in the interview too.
Okay.
It's very important.
Yeah, it is, sir. I'm gonna live by that now.
That's your bag. That's no one else's.
It is exactly. It is my bag, and I'm grabbing it. I'm holding it firmly. I'm supporting that bag.
Yeah, and if you don't grab that bag, someone else is gonna grab it.
Nobody's gonna grab it because I have a tight grasp on it. I have incredible grip strength, sir.
Good.
It's what I get for wrangling animals.
That's very important.
It is, yes.
Tight grip strength.
Yes, sir. It is. What is it? Not lockjaw. What's the one where your arms and fingers just lock up?
Locked in syndrome?
No, it's like hammer hand or some shit like that. That's what.
Hammer? I've not heard that.
I've fused my bones together, so I'm not letting go. I've stitched that bag to my skin. It's a skin graft. That's what it is. I've put in expanders in my arm and hollowed out a skin bag for my skin box. Skin box.
I don't think that's what you.
Oh.
I don't think that's what you're talking about.
Oh.
I mean, I could be wrong, but I don't think that's what you're talking about.
Do you not keep a collection of skin flakes in like a little mint tin?
What?
I don't, sir. I don't.
Are you sure?
I'm quite positive, sir.
Alpha 011042.
Okay,
Do you think
okay.
I should wear this footwear to the interview?
I mean, is that what you would wear if you had a choice?
Oh, yes, sir.
You know what? No. You need to dress very professionally. You need to be presentable. What did you wear when you... Hey, speaking of that...
Yeah.
Who's the person that interviewed with you that never ended up not becoming a skip tracer?
Eddie Bean. He's a cop now.
Oh, right. That was Ed,
Yeah.
wasn't it?
Yeah, it was.
Oh, look at that.
Yeah. See, have I ever told you about the situation with how we interviewed together, and just because we wanted to sort of fill the void of waiting for PD apps to open, and then they
I
opened
remember
like
you
2 days after we did the interview.
Yeah, I remember you telling me you were using that as a stepping stone, and then I'm just another step on your staircase to success.
No. Well, sir, yes, you are.
Yeah, you're
you're
just
a
using
building
me.
block. No,
You're
you're a
using
building
me.
block in my skyscraper of a success plan. No, I'm not using you, sir. Well, in a positive way, you've empowered me to. Sir, I think of you as a great role model.
Really?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Well, I mean, I like that.
And I'm not trying to, like, inflate your ego or anything.
I don't think you are.
Oh, perfect.
Listen, I'm gonna give you some advice, all right? As someone
yes,
who
sir.
has been in your shoes, and has done what you're about to do, you are going to be overwhelmed, okay?
Yes, sir. I'm fully aware, sir.
You're gonna be overwhelmed. You're gonna have a lot of things thrown at you right away. Don't get to a point where you're just gonna give up, okay?
I will not, sir.
Because I've seen a lot of people say they really, really, really want to become a cop, and they get hired, and they get so overwhelmed they just give up.
I do incredibly well under pressure.
Okay, well, you're not gonna give up, are you? Are you
No,
a quitter?
sir. No, I'm not a quitter, sir.
Are you?
No, I'm not. I just said I'm not.
Okay, well, good.
Yeah, good.
That's very important because I used to be a training, I used to be a part of the personnel and training department back when I was a cop, and I can't tell you the countless hours I put into people just for them to quit.
I will not be one of those cases.
This is
sir.
something you need to do, okay?
Yes,
This
sir.
is something that you need to do, and you need to see through till the end.
Yes, sir, I will.
No matter how it ends.
Yes, sir.
If it ends in you being ostracized from the PD and being arrested for war crimes because you went over to a foreign nation because the military wanted help, and you went over there and decapitated their leader and brought his head back, then so be it.
I don't believe Are you speaking from experience, sir?
No, I would not be in the position I'm in if I did that.
That's what I thought. I don't know if that was oddly specific, sir.
And listen, here's another piece of advice, all right?
Yes, sir.
There's going to be a lot of cops that tell you there's, a right way to do things. Now there is a legal way to do things, but there is no one way to be a police officer. You're going to start out and you're going to have desires to do a lot of different things. You're going to want to do traffic stops. You're going to want to respond to house robberies.
I want to answer those goddamn 911 calls.
Yeah, and you're gonna very quickly figure out that answering a 911 call ends up putting you in a situation where you're gonna be talking to 20 people in regards to one shooting, and that's gonna be your entire shift.
So be it, sir. I'm a bit of a yapper.
Yeah, I know. Listen, you'll find out, and maybe one day you'll come back here, and we'll be sitting right here. You'll be in uniform. I'll probably have gray hair, and you'll be like, yeah, you were right.
I'm sure I will, sir.
And
I will make sure I come visit.
Good. Another thing that's very important, like I was saying, back to my point, there is not one right way to police, and you're gonna find that a lot of people, if you find something you enjoy doing and you want to do that and nothing else, they're gonna get mad at you, because you're not gonna want to respond to a race, or you're not gonna want to respond to the 30th S plus boost of the night. You're gonna want to just go to your goddamn house robberies and ticket people for illegally parking. And there's gonna be people that you barely know, not even in the same shift as you, saying that you don't respond to 77 requests and generalizing you without even having all the information.
Is that from experience, sir?
Yes. I don't want to respond to the 30th S plus boost and have 6 vehicles and it just be an endless chase for hours on end. Because they have one car and that car crashes out and then they get picked up by another car and then they get dropped off for a different vehicle. And it's just endless cars. 6 cars, 5 cars, 4 cars, 5 cars, 6 cars, 5 cars, 6 cars, 6 cars. And then it just always ends in a shootout. Because maybe one of the interference vehicles rams into a cop car too hard and they say, all right, you use your car as a vehicle, we're going to shoot you now. Or maybe one of the person gets pit in an area where they think is dangerous for the other populace. So like, you know, we're going to fucking shoot cops now. We're going to drive into this cubby and there's going to be 20 people on the rooftops and they're just going to unload on the cops.
My goodness, sir.
I've been through hell, okay? You kids have it lucky nowadays.
Is your point, sir, that I
find what you enjoy doing and don't let anyone tell you otherwise.
I will stand my ground, sir.
There's gonna be people that are telling you got to do this and this, and you're gonna realize you don't like doing those things. And there's 2 things you can do. One, you can just suck it up and do it, and you're eventually going to become so jaded that you just end up hating existing. Or you can not do them and take the punishment and actually enjoy being on duty. Or you could just go off duty. Those are your 3 options.
I will not let them walk all over me, sir.
And you know, you in the beginning you got to do everything because you got to learn.
Yes,
but
sir. Yes, I know that, sir.
once you become a tenured officer, you got, you know, maybe 6 to 8 months under your belt, and you realize that you just don't enjoy responding to specific calls, and people are telling you have to. If you are not enjoying it, don't do it. It's not worth it.
Yes, sir.
It is not worth it at all. I've been doing this a long time, Oakley.
I believe it, sir.
So figure out the shit you enjoy doing as a cop, and don't let anyone tell you otherwise on what you can do.
Yes, sir.
Oh, and well, I mean, you know, it depends on the officer, but officer training ain't all it's cracked up to be. You're probably going to be like, yeah, I want to teach cadets after you become a full officer. And then you're going to become an FTO, and then you're going to do it for a while, and then you're going to feel the burden of feeling like you have to do it. It's not all it's cracked up to be. I mean, I like I said, I used to be a training officer, and it's rewarding, but you stretch yourself very thin, very quickly.
I'm going to take all of this into consideration, or not into consideration.
Yeah, yeah.
Well, yeah, but I'll yeah.
I mean, you have to make up your own assumptions, and
Yes.
I'm just telling you the things that not necessarily that I wish someone told me, but things that I had to learn the hard way.
I appreciate
Oh,
that,
you know
sir.
what, too? You know what? Here's another piece of advice.
Okay.
Become an officer or a deputy and refuse any promotions. Trust me. Trust me. Your life's going to be a whole heck of a lot simpler if you just only ever become an officer. Because you have no other responsibilities except doing the things you enjoy doing. And not only that, but the goddamn ranking system in the police force, and this is just, I've seen it, no matter what police force you're a part of, this always happens. It's always so goddamn bloated. There's always so many different roles and people that are in those roles, and they're not even doing what they need to be doing in that role. And it's just completely, it's called rank bloat. And eventually, you know what? You want to know what happens?
What is that, sir?
They restructure the entire police force. And I can guarantee you, give it 6 months, maybe a little bit longer, they're going to do the same shit here.
I will come back in 6 months when that happens and tell you you're right, sir.
It's going to happen, I'm telling you. It's only a matter of time, because this is
you,
exactly what happens. The people at the top, they get together, they look at all the ranks and all the people in those positions, and they realize, Jesus Christ, why the hell do we have 20 sergeants? Huh. And they go down the list and like, which of these people are actually doing sergeant things? And they can name like 3 of them. And then they're like, well, we got to fix this. And the solution to that is to absolutely wipe every single rank.
So, at this point, sir, is there any... never mind. I was going to... never mind.
What?
Well... You...
What?
By the sounds of this, but I was going to say, is there any point in continuing to apply, but there...
No, you should.
Yes,
it is
yes,
absolutely one of the best things that you could do. But I'm giving you this advice so that you do not become jaded. Because what'll happen is you'll become... It's like... Hey, Will, what's an addiction that's like it's really, really... Well, you hate doing it, but you can't stop. What's like a good example?
Masturbating.
What?
League of Legends.
What the hell is that?
Oh, it's a video game.
Okay, you know what? Actually, that's probably a good example. It's like video games. What does it benefit you from doing it? Actually, no, that's not true at all, because being a cop's actually a really rewarding thing.
Onset heart failure?
Is that an addiction?
No, that's what you benefit from it.
Oh. A benefit?
I mean, depending on your outlook on life.
I can't think of one. But it's like what's gonna happen is you become so... I don't know if the word's addicted or you can't leave. Okay, you're like stuck. It's like it's your whole life. It'll become your entire life, and you won't be able to stop. And you're stuck. You are ingrained. But you're so pissed off and jaded that you hate yourself. You become so full of hate, and you're just like, God, I fucking hate everything. This goddamn police department promised me the world, and they haven't delivered any of their promises. But you can't let that happen to you. You need to, which is why I'm saying you got to focus on become a deputy or an officer and refuse promotions and focus on what you enjoy doing. Like, maybe you enjoy traffic stops. Well, put together an initiative of traffic stops, build a like a certification or a department, and let that be what fulfills you. Because and trust me, you're gonna get this way. Everyone does. You're gonna become fulfilled based off of your promotions in the police department and how people perceive you. Because you're going to want people's approval. You cannot get to that point.
Yes, sir.
Focus more on horizontally growing rather than vertically. Because the second you worry about becoming a senior officer or a senior deputy, and then a corporal, and then a sergeant, that's the only thing that will fulfill you.
So I should focus on getting those mooses out here.
Yes, yes. Exactly. I mean, maybe something a little bit more realistic, but...
What? Okay. A deer?
Maybe a horse.
But that's just then copying the RCMP.
I don't know. Listen, maybe not even a horse. Maybe you just start like I don't know, like a mountain initiative or something like that, where
I want to create the Royal Mount Chiliad Police.
There you go. That's a start. And get like-minded people and just have fun. Don't focus on having the authority to do things. Focus on doing what you already can.
Yes, sir.
Okay. All right. Now I got to go listen to a complaint. All right. You know what? No, actually, I do have to listen to a complaint because I don't have anyone under me in the chain of command to listen to the complaint for me, unfortunately. All right.
I would listen to it, sir, if I was under you.
I know you would. I know you would. All right. Any questions, Oakley?
No, I really appreciate your input on this.
Good.
And I appreciate you supporting me through this.
Well, as I was once in your position and had the director supporting me, I know how beneficial it is to gaining that knowledge and experience. Because once you get it and once you get good at it, there is nothing stopping you from doing anything. You could become a lawyer. You could become a judge. You could really do anything.
I don't see myself doing that, but...
Probably not, but who knows?
I get your point. Yeah.
Maybe even be an FIB agent one day.
Maybe. I'm not saying no to that.
Yeah, you'll figure it out.
Yeah, thank you, sir.
No problem. Hello there.
Hey, how's it going?
It's all right. I was told that you have a complaint.
Yeah, I got another one now. First was one of your agents, and second is the janitor.
Well, I can take the complaint for the agent, but he's got a boss who can take the other one.
Okay, well, him coming up to me asking if I like to be swept off my feet, then calling me a sick freak. Not a good look. What are you running, a fucking circus here?
Well, in fairness, sir, you were smoking inside and then put the cigarette out on the floor, which made our custodial staff had to come sweep it up directly next to
What's that got to do with me being a sick freak?
Oh, I don't know about that part, but you did put out a cigarette on our floor that had to be swept up directly next to
No,
your
yeah,
feet,
he did
so,
have to be. Yeah, but that is fair. I appreciate that, but
So you may have gotten a little bit of sass from our custodians for doing something unreasonable.
oh no, it sounded like he was hitting on me. But yeah, get back to the original
Well, I mean, he may
complaint.
have been.
Your agents seem to think they're police officers. That's not good. What are they doing joining pursuits?
They are fully equipped to do any law enforcement activities in
Will,
San
is Mr.
Andreas,
Sanders
but
still in
I'm
the lobby?
interested in hearing more.
Directly outside of it, but yes, he's getting taxi.
Okay, so is their duty to join a pursuit and give radio comms to the police?
If they're requested or there's backup required, yep.
Which there wasn't. I was talking to the officers involved, and they didn't even know it was an FIB agent. Which means that they weren't asked to help, they just decided to do it on their own accord.
He's busy right now.
Well, if the police officers, had a problem with it, I'm sure they'd tell me, and I have not received a complaint about it.
They didn't even know it was an FIB agent. They were very confused about the whole situation.
Who are the officers?
It was a Rue West and the man with purple hair. Or pink hair.
Man with pink hair?
No, pink hair. He had a
Pink
hair.
hat.
Yeah.
Okay, and what was the circumstances? Is it just them joining in a pursuit?
We were having a nice pursuit, and your officer decided to get involved in the pursuit, tail me, and smash into my car. I don't know.
all right.
It seemed very strange that a FIB agent would get involved like that when they're not being asked, or the police have no idea what they're doing. It seems a bit vigilantism to me.
Well, I can assure you that it's definitely not vigilantism. FIB agents are equipped to stop all crime, and they're not just dedicated to investigations. If there are crimes happening and they witness it, they are fully allowed to do their job and stop criminals from doing crime.
If you're
Fuck,
gonna
so
be
you
around for a bit,
You guys
I
are just
wanna
glorified cops?
catch someone.
No, we're not.
What are you telling me?
What I'm telling you is if they witness crime, they can
how
stop
late?
it.
Because I have to.
Interesting. It's
do
very
some
interesting.
stuff with Bob and onboarding.
That involves impeding cops and trying to do their job for them.
No idea. How
It's really
Well,
interesting.
you know, as much as I'm willing to take your word at that, unless a police officer tells me, and I did speak with one of the officers you're referring to, and they did not say that that was the case.
if it's gonna take too long, and then yeah.
You spoke to Rue West? Yeah, I got her to phone you when I was in jail.
Okay, yeah.
Right.
She had no idea
I
there was
did
an
too,
FIB
but
agent.
then
Well, she didn't tell me that. She
Alright, well,
actually
then we're gonna
referred to
hit the
them
dog
as an
there.
agent, because I don't know why
After
otherwise
I-
she'd be able
After
to.
I told her it was one, because I saw the
Congrats
fucking
on the
stupid
interview.
badge you have on your vest. She had no idea. She was going off my word.
Well, if you were aware, I think that's all that matters.
It doesn't make any fucking sense. But next time, keep your puppy dogs in their lane, otherwise, you're gonna regret it.
I will not be doing that. My agents are fully equipped to stop you from doing crime, and you being mad about getting arrested is means they're doing their job correctly.
Just get away next time.
Didn't get arrested. I smoked all three of them, but you're gonna end up with some problems.
Sure.
You.
Idle
come
threats will get
back
you
and-
nowhere.
We came back and talked to the cops about the pursuit.
Hello, Jesse.
Okay, yeah, I'll let you know.
Okay, perfect.
I'm going to places all over the city today, and I'm gonna try and figure out what people want to see and the sort of things they want attention of the mayors.
You're campaigning, huh?
Well, kind of campaigning. More so, if I lose, I'm going to bring all these things to the attention of whoever wins.
Jesse,
But
did
yeah,
you
I
do
would
something
like
to your face?
What's wrong with my face?
Your face looks different.
What's wrong with my face? Is it the glasses?
I don't know. Your face looks different.
What's wrong with what's wrong with my face?
Come over here for a moment. Okay.
I
There's nothing-
I don't know. You look different.
No,
No, you look very different.
I don't look different. You're the one who looks different.
Why?
Cause I couldn't think of anything to say.
I mean, she's kind of got you there.
Yeah,
What do you mean she's got me there?
I've got you there.
Not really.
Do you have a rebuttal?
Do I have a rebuttal?
Mhm.
Yeah, I do. Inga and Dylan are never coming back.
Oh my god.
Why are you like this?
Oh, I'm sorry. I saw it. It was a low-hanging fruit, and I thought, you know what? I'm just gonna grab it.
Well, if I'm mayor, I will executively bring them back. I've decided I will bring them
That
back.
sounds like human trafficking. I don't think you can do that.
Yeah, I don't know if that's the thing.
But legally.
How?
But what if I really miss them?
Well, I mean,
Maybe
you
it can
can
be like a like a really nicely worded letter with like the official mayor stamp on it.
Yeah,
So it's kind
yeah.
of
That
like
could
a
work.
executive
That
action.
could work.
You know.
If they
Maybe
come,
the,
well, the thing is, I plan on surrounding myself full of smart people. So maybe one of them could be a cabinet member or something. I'll just entice them to come back with a job opportunity.
You know what I want, Jesse?
Yeah.
I want
No, actually, that's why I'm here.
I want a big sandwich. I want to take a big stack of salami and a big stack of bread, and I want to shuffle them all together like a deck of cards. That's what I want.
Ooh,
that does sound pretty good.
That does sound pretty good. I admit.
Yep, that's what I want.
Is there anything that, as mayor, I can do?
Well, can you not do that as the mayor?
Well, currently I have zero money, so I can't go out buying people salami and sandwich bread so they can, them like a card stack,
Like a deck of cards, yeah.
like a deck of cards. I can't make them do that. I don't have the money for that. I gave all my money to a random state ID.
Oh, did
But
you?
I'll tell you what, if I become mayor, I'm sure I can get a little bit of money to get you a sandwich.
A big sandwich.
A big sandwich, because
It's gotta be big.
for starters, I don't believe in money, so I plan on foregoing my mayoral paycheck. All of the tax money that would go towards my pay would likely go towards like social stuff. That'll be so cool.
Okay. Well, I've got something that you could do that's social.
Okay.
I need gates on my garage.
On your garage?
Uh-huh.
What, the FIB garage or your garage?
FIB garage.
We did almost get run over earlier standing down there.
Where is it? Where?
It's downstairs in the garage. You want to go take a look?
Okay.
All right, come on.
Show me to which way. Also, random question. This is more of a personal question for me. Do you guys have like turning humans into dog laser?
Nope.
If you did, would you be allowed to tell me?
I mean, I make up the rules, so probably.
Oh.
This is
Yeah,
just my game.
I've been looking to legally become a dog.
Everything's.
Of course.
We're going down, Bob.
Yeah,
Okay, well, just a quick question.
Yeah. What's up, Bob?
The music is already going.
Well, it goes regardless.
How long do you think this will be? Do you think we can maybe do the skip tracer onboarding now, or is it too?
Oh, I guess we're going down. So how are you?
Well, I was just worried about Bob, Ah!
Ah! Why do they always kick us out so violent?
Yeah, I guess we could do it now. Let me just finish talking to Jesse, and then we can attempt.
Okay, the alternate would be Monday at 2 p.m. But the individual is in the lobby right now, so.
Oh.
Why don't do you guys feel comfortable to get started?
Okay, yeah.
Going over the SOPs and the legislation?
Sure.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead and start, and I'll be up, all right?
Sounds good.
All right, let's see here.
Well, it's good seeing you.
I won't be mayor.
So you want like gates, not like the little bars that go down the girl like.
A turnstile? No, not turnstiles. What are they called? It starts with an R, I think.
I'm just gonna call them adjustable barricades.
No, we gotta think of the name. But no, I don't want those.
Oh, we gotta?
I don't want those.
So you prefer like a chain link that sort of closes in that area, huh?
Yeah, I mean, you could say that. Any sort of, maybe even like a garage door. But I think I'd rather have gates.
Yeah, I could see gates working pretty well for this area.
And even if those gates were not the highest security, and any kid with a lockpick could probably figure out their way in.
Yeah, but like any deterrent is better than no deterrent,
Yeah, well, the thing is, right? I've got security, so if someone starts, messing with our gates,
Yeah.
I've got security to come down here and take care of it.
Absolutely, that would be a great idea.
Mhm.
If I'm mayor, I will look into it.
Well, it's currently in progress.
Oh, it is?
But as you can see, not very much progress has been made.
Yeah.
Yeah, they haven't really.
Well, I will push it so hard if I'm mayor. If I'm mayor, I will push it so good.
Really?
And they'll, yeah.
Okay. All right. Well,
Because I want to also maintain friendships with all the different governing bodies,
right. Very important as a
Yeah.
mayor.
I've got so many plans, and I need to be able to talk to everybody about them when I need to,
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, you are a politician. You got to play nice with everyone.
I mean, I already do, don't I?
Well, yeah, I'm just saying, like you were saying, you want to have talks and relations with all the government bodies.
That's why when I'm mayor, I'm gonna start a group text chain. That's
Oh.
right. A group text chain of all the important peoples who are like the final sayers.
Oh, I
I'm
thought you.
sure
I thought you
no
were.
one has ever said anything like
I thought
that
you were gonna
before.
say with everyone.
With everyone? That's not a bad idea.
Just with every single person in the
That's
city.
not a bad idea. I might have to take that into my considerations.
You know what? I think that'd be pretty funny, and also probably really fucked up because I don't think. Oh no, you can leave. You can leave them.
Yeah. So what I would do as mayor, and this is just off the
Just
dome
get
because
everyone
that's a
from the
great
DMV
idea.
to add every number from the MDW into a group chat.
Yeah. Kind of great already, because I do plan on forcing the DMV into doing some other work too. I want them to handle title transfers for vehicles and stuff. I don't know why we have to deal with judges and stuff for that.
Yeah, well, it's because that's something that could be very easily abused.
Well, then I'll make sure it doesn't get easily abused.
Well, I think the person that probably put it in place with the DOJ would say easier said than done.
I will do it.
All right.
I
well,
will find a way.
I
'Cause I'm
I
very
believe in you.
intelligent.
I believe in your ability to do that.
Thank you, man. And if I become mayor, I promise to occasionally let sober Jesse out for the other stuffs that are super duper important.
Really?
Yeah, but only if I get elected. I don't plan on being sober unless absolutely necessary.
Okay. Well, I mean, I think it might be beneficial to your campaign if you show sober Jesse from time to time.
Maybe
So
I
people
should
know
do
that
it.
you're not just a pothead and that you're actually a competent.
Well, I am a pothead.
Well, you're not just a pothead.
No, I'm Jesse.
Right. Yes. That is true.
Thank you.
But yeah, I mean, I'll be honest with you. Besides the gates, that's pretty much it.
Hey, I also have another sort of weird question.
Okay.
Would you ever be willing to have the FIB sort of babysit another organization if I ever come to power and establish said organization?
What do you mean? What type of organization?
I want to bring the EPA in the city. I want the Environmental Protective Agency so we don't lose another Alamo,
Yeah. I mean, they would be the EPA. I mean, you may have to, because the EPA does exist, and you could invite, them here,
Yeah, and
I
that's
could
what
probably
I'm thinking.
facilitate.
I want to establish something so it's easier for the eggheads from Washington and stuff to come in and actually take care of our island, because I don't want to lose the Alamo again.
Well, yeah, to lose it again, we'd have to get it back.
Well, true. But you know what I mean. I don't want another big natural ecological disaster.
Well, you
From the
know
things
what?
I've heard, the thing that happened with the Alamo was something to do with the tectonic plates. Which, what if the tectonic plates just keep going after a while, and eventually one part of the island just falls into the ocean altogether? Something like that. We need people who can keep an eye on those situations for us.
Well, I think you're talking about a seismologist.
Yeah, which can be hired by a government influence such as the EPA.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not gonna tell you you shouldn't do that or that you can't, but I think maybe start a tiny bit smaller.
Oh.
Maybe like
Well,
parks,
I've got obviously other idea.
like maybe like a parks and
Parks and recreation?
yeah, like a department under the mayor.
Ooh, not a bad idea. I kind of like that idea.
And then maybe you have like some sort of a joint operation with the Rangers and maybe the mountain rescue.
Maybe actually get the Rangers a little bit more big. That would be good.
Yeah,
maybe
a little
real tiny.
Well, I mean, here's the thing, right? Park rangers generally stay at natural reserves and national parks and things like that. They don't really do the same kind of things that we do here.
Right.
But I feel like if you tried to shift the direction of the Rangers, might not end well.
No, because obviously they won't want to be trampled on.
Yeah,
I don't want
exactly.
to tread on anybody. I just want the world to be safe.
Yeah, yep.
Because it's scary. It's real scary.
Very scary.
And I don't know, if I get like people like that down here, maybe we can even like develop like new programs, like breeding programs for the endangered animals and stuff to boost up their numbers,
Yeah, I think that's a good idea. Very good ideas.
Absolutely. I can think good. I just need to have cabinet members that think gooder.
Yeah. Well, who's gonna be in your cabinet?
So far, a couple of people who hit the gritty at my last debate. But if I find somebody smarter, probably someone smarter.
I did hear about that.
Yeah.
I also heard
I
that
think one of them was named Damien.
I heard that one of them was my canine.
Yeah. Sonny will be a cabinet.
Yeah, I also heard that he Bob, we have a policy here in HR that there's no grittying in the FIB, and Bob confronted Sonny on that, and apparently Sonny pulled rank on Bob.
I mean, that's fair enough, yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to talk with Sonny about that because it's not good.
Well, if they end up in my cabinet, I'll be sure to keep that to an absolute minimum.
Oh, I appreciate that.
Of course, man. I don't want to step on toes with anybody. But
yeah,
sure
Sonny's a bit of a troublemaker.
Well, I need somebody to disagree with now and then on my cabinet. It's like that show. I watched a show recently, and I'm going to run my entire campaign like that show. I'm going to run it like the House MD.
Oh, I know that show.
I will become Greg. And I will be like, you guys are stupid for doing the rat bite disease. The rat bite saved them.
Yeah.
And then they'll have to figure out why.
Lupus.
It's never lupus.
It's never lupus.
It's never lupus.
Wow.
That's how I'm gonna do it. That's how I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna have like a bunch of people in my cabinet, and some of them I will always agree with. Some of them I will never agree with until they sway the other people to agree with them, and so forth, It's going to be a great way to run an organization, much more a government.
Wow.
I certainly hope it doesn't breed any kind of discontent that makes them end up doing things on their own like free agents.
No,
That would be bad.
I don't think that'll happen.
That's never happened in the House MD.
No, I don't think so. I don't think that's gonna happen at all.
Yeah.
I would be very
don't-
surprised if it did.
Yeah. I don't personally think I'm gonna win, but if I do, I do gotta figure out a cabinet at some point. It's real difficult.
Yeah, yeah.
Because all the smart people are going to different candidates, and I can't figure out why.
Your guess is as good as mine.
I
don't know why people wouldn't want to help you.
I don't want to be the mayor of stupid economy stuff. I'll just get an economy advisor for that.
Mm-hmm.
And listen to them. Listening to smart people,
Money
best
man.
call you can make.
You know what?
And-
I know who you should hire.
Yeah?
You need Mr. Monopoly.
Not familiar.
You don't know Mr. Monopoly?
Should I?
Yes.
Oh.
Very well entrusted money manager guy. He knows a lot about money.
Ooh. Do you know him? Can we contact him? I would be more than happy to talk to him.
Ooh, I don't know if he'd let me I probably can't give you his number, but I'm sure if you go around and maybe post on social media that you're looking for Mr. Monopoly.
Speaking of, did anybody respond to my ask me anything? Dang, not a lot of people
You
did.
know what?
No.
You know what? I might actually be able to give you his number.
Ooh.
Okay, but you gotta be you can't tell him I gave you it.
I'll just tell you, a friend who cares gave me the number.
Okay, you ready?
Oh, okay. I'm so ready.
424
424
552
552
00
00
84.
84.
You know what? Why don't you call him right now and put it on speaker?
You got it. I can do that. No worries. It's ringing. It's ringing. Oh. Hello? Hello? Oh. Well, they picked up and then they hung up.
What? Call again. Call again. He probably thought you were.
They texted me saying 1 sec.
Oh, okay. Good, good. Yeah, he's a very, very busy man. Sometimes if he doesn't pick up, you just got to keep calling him over and over.
Oh, of course. Let me do that. Oh, wait, no. He said 1 sec, though. I should respect the 1 sec,
yeah.
right?
Let him call you back.
Okay. If he's that busy, are you sure he'd be willing to be like my econ advisor for my mayorship?
He might. He's got a lot of good ideas.
Okay.
I think he wants to make the housing market monopolized. Where one specific entity owns all the property.
The government.
Well, he thinks that the government owning all the different housing property, the real estate, is not very efficient, because people could be owning that property and making money off of it. And, if people are making money, you know what else is happening? Other people are making money.
Oh, that sounds like a good thing, right?
Yeah, yep. People, if one person makes money, everyone does because they spend that money.
Oh.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, maybe, but I also got to be realistic. The housing market's a little bit of a difficult one to clear up altogether. I don't know if I'll be able to do anything about that as mayor.
Well, I mean, you might be able to.
Maybe,
It's
but
definitely a
I know that a lot
possibility.
of people are basing their I know a lot of my opponents in this little playground battlefield are like expanding on housing and expanding on like economy and taxes stuff. I don't personally know much about that stuff, so I'm not going to say anything besides if a smart person tells me to do it this way, I do it that way.
Yeah, yep. Very true. Hold on, I'm getting a
gonna-
call from
I'm
someone.
gonna be the recreational like mayor of quality life improvements.
Yeah, I think that's a great idea. What's up, Billy?
Yeah.
Hey, so I just gave Franklin a great big middle finger on the case.
I see that. Yeah, very long. Very well thought out, I'd see.
Kind of my style. I need a copy of Riley's. I need to take a picture of her. Is there like a physical bounty hunter license?
Yeah, on their profile. You should be able to see
Is
it.
there like a physical one?
No, that doesn't exist.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna enter that as evidence.
Yeah, you could just take a picture of it on her profile.
Okay, that works. How are things going otherwise?
Oh, not too bad. I'm just speaking with a mayoral candidate, Jesse Gallagher.
Future Mayor Jesse Gallagher.
Oh, I'm getting another call too.
Oh, anyway, I'll talk to you later.
Okay, bye, Billy.
Yep, bye.
God, busy day. Everybody wakes up right around now.
Ooh, I got a text message from them again saying try again.
Hey, what's up?
Can I give you a call right back? Sorry, I know I just called you, but something just came up like right as I was calling you.
Something
Yeah, you're fine. Take your
super
time.
important.
All right.
Okay. Call him back and put it
will-
on speaker.
I will call.
Remember, Mr. Monopoly.
Hello? Hello, is this the Mr. Monopoly?
Mr. Monopoly. No, it's not Mr. Monopoly.
What do you... Is this not the right number?
I don't know. Who do you think this is?
I'm looking for a Mr. Monopoly. Apparently, you would be a good, like, economical advisor to run my campaigns, like, my economic stuff when I'm mayor.
Who gave you this number?
A friend who cares.
What's this friend's name?
I was told not to tell.
That makes me very suspect. What's your name?
My name is Jesse Gallagher.
Jesse Gallagher. Okay.
Yeah.
I think we met before.
Oh.
All right. I'll tell you what do you need? Do you need some business advice? Is that what you said?
When I am mayor, I'm putting together a cabinet, okay? And the person that I was talking to told me that you would be a good economic advisor.
Right. Am I allowed? Is that a position of government or just like, a guy?
You will be within the campaign.
Right. But I'm not like a government official, nor will I ever be. Is that right? Basically, I'm a violent felon.
Oh.
So,
Mr. Monopoly, the
if
violent
that's not a
felon.
problem, then yeah, I got you.
Well, that's probably a little bit of a problem, admittedly, but I'm sure I can figure out a way to swing it so that you're my quote-unquote assistant, but you have the same
Yeah.
level of power as everybody else in my cabinet, and it eventually
like
pisses them off.
Like a consultant type, I don't.
Yeah.
I don't have any power technically, but my opinion is very highly.
Yeah, your opinion is
regarded.
powerful. Your powers
Exactly.
are not.
Exactly. Yep. Yeah, sure. Sounds good.
Oh, okay.
But you have to
what
tell
is
me
your name?
who your friend was. That's
well,
that's the deal.
Well, he's with me right now, but he's nodding no. He's still nodding no.
What's his name? Sorry, what's the first letter of his name? You won't know that. That's what we're talking about.
Don't sell him anything? I'm not selling him anything. He's just asking his name. God, I wish I could read lips.
What's his name?
I
His
don't
name
owe
starts with a
anybody
O?
anything. Oh no, I was saying "oh" as in like,
Oh.
like I thought he like mouthed the word "oh" to me, like I owed you something. Do I owe you anything?
You only owe me the name of this person that you're refusing to tell me the name of.
He's still nodding no, man. I don't know what to do.
Well, just tell me the first letter of his first name.
This is my buddy, Rosie.
Rosie.
Yeah.
I don't know anybody named Rosie, so it has to be somebody that I know. Because you got this number somehow.
Yeah, I got it from my buddy Rosie.
Does his name start with a K?
No.
Why did you pause? Does it actually start with a K?
No, it doesn't.
Okay, does it start with an E?
No.
All right. I want to make this painful. A.
No.
B.
No.
Yes.
B. Who do I know starts with a B?
Were you
Alright,
mouthing yes at me when he said B?
Am I on speakerphone?
Yeah.
Oh, why am I on speakerphone? Take me off. What the hell?
Well, he told me to put you on speakerphone.
Well, I mean, you're gonna be the mayor. You gotta make your own decisions. You can't listen to
Oh,
what everybody else
yeah.
says.
Good point. Good point.
Yeah.
Let me just turn it off speakerphone. Okay, you're off speakerphone.
Am I really the?
Yes.
I don't believe you.
What the hey?
My head
It's my
started
value as a politician. My words mean
Honest-
so many.
Okay, Jesse Gallagher, right?
Yeah.
Okay, all right. Yeah, you know, I'll help you out. Fuck it, why not?
Thank you so many. You won't regret it.
All right, just give me a call whenever you need me, and I'll try to be there.
Okay.
Wherever there is.
Thank you.
Mr.
Thank you. I
Monopoly,
will
if I'm not in
someday
jail or
be
dead.
mayor. Don't be dead, but if you are in jail, I will like go for visitation now and then.
All right, sounds good.
Okay. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Jesse.
Okay. Bye-bye. What the hey, man? You told me his name was Mr. Monopoly.
It is. I didn't. You know, he might be trying to do some sort of like undercover thing because he said he was a felon, and I'm pretty sure Mr. Monopoly's not a felon.
So you telling me if I look up Monopoly on my MDW, I'll see it?
I mean, you should, unless you know he.
Not just any MDW. You know this is the one Dylan got me back when he first became a lawyer?
Really?
I've had this same one for so long. I miss him.
Yeah, me too. But now I got Will, and he reminds me of him. So.
Okay, how do you spell Monopoly?
M.
Okay.
C.
Okay.
C.
Okay.
A.
Okay.
N.
That's okay.
That's it.
That's how you spell Monopoly?
Yeah, it's foreign.
Oh. Oh, he's got quite the. He's got quite the list.
Yeah, well, I think he's doing some sort of like undercover thing.
Claims to not have an eye patch, known to wear eye patch.
Well, it's more of a monocle.
Who is this guy?
Mr. Monopoly.
Why is he on so many cars? He must be
Well,
loaded.
yep, like I said, he knows a lot about money.
He owns two. He owns. Oh. Oh, I see. Because he bought two places, he's the monopoly man.
Well, no,
He
that's
has
his
two
name.
properties.
That's his name. He's Mr. Monopoly.
Mr. Monopoly's got two properties. That's crazy.
Yeah, I know. I know.
I want a property.
Well, maybe he could get you one, you know, if you become the mayor and you have him on your board. I mean, I'm sure he'll be able to get you a lot of money.
Ooh, that's a good point.
Yep.
Oh, he's got 10 overdue fines, huh?
Yeah, I think he does. Well, you know, he's got a lot of money and assets right
He's
now.
got 3 of them that say violent.
Yeah. Why can't you see that?
I'm a government.
What?
Oh, you don't know? I'm a government. I've been a government for a while. I'm a DMV, but I'm also a hospital.
What?
And then I'll be mayor. And then you'll feel pretty bad for not letting me in just because some weed.
Huh.
I'm also gonna be a DOC. I plan on legally becoming a dog so my other jobs don't get stripped, so I can also become a police canine.
Wow.
I can already smell drugs pretty good. I just need to learn how to smell bombs.
And people.
No, I can smell people pretty good.
You mean if I went and hid, you'd be able to find me?
Probably.
Okay, close your eyes and count to 10, okay?
Well, hold on. Can I get a good sniff?
Sure. Okay, close your eyes and count to 10, okay? What? This is cheating.
Well, no, it was 10 seconds. I looked over and you were at the elevator. What floor do you go to?
I'm not at the elevator. That was someone else.
No. I'm still getting that familiar. What? Stop doing that over the. What are you doing? Stop doing that over the. Stop doing that over. We're not breaking up. You're just staying.
Oh, I've the goddamn wrong place. Well, you can tell I've been alive for 9.5 hours. What should I say going into this room? Oh, yeah! Oh. Damn. Thought they'd be here. Oh, yeah! Probably on 49, right? I'd imagine. This is probably the atrium. Oh yeah, I get to do this bit where I kick the door in, where I kick the window open. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Jesus.
Oh dear lord, hello, sir.
Hey, what'd I miss?
You just came straight through that. Oh, okay.
Yep.
Not much. We've just got him on the MDW now, and we've got him next to his equipment, and we're working
Did
on
you get
getting
that
him
for
in
me?
the email system.
Don't forget skip tracer or bounty hunter license. Hold on, I'm getting a call.
I think that's a you thing, sir.
Hello?
Hey, I'm just gonna say it's a little rude to lock the elevators in the garage when I'm trying to go up there, so I have to run all the way up.
What do you mean? They were never unlocked.
No, they were.
No, they were unlocked to get down.
I couldn't go back up.
Yeah, that's because they're locked.
Yeah, I know. That was mean. Cause I saw you. I saw you go up the elevator, man.
No, I'm hiding right now.
You're what?
I'm hiding.
You went up the elevator.
Yeah, I know I'm hiding.
Well, I can't go up to certain areas, man.
You gotta find me. You said you could. How am I gonna believe that you're gonna be a good?
I can't freaking find you if I don't have Do you think a dog has access to that? Don't say
Yeah.
Sonny, because Sonny's an exception to the rule.
Well, Sonny does.
Sonny works for you guys. I don't.
You could have.
Yeah, I could have.
You could have.
Well, don't worry. When I'm mayor, I will exact the Jesse works everywhere law.
I don't think you can do that, Jesse.
I'll try.
Wow, I wish you the best of luck with that.
Because I like knowing that I can go anywhere and get to work. And the fact that I don't make any money doing it is even cooler to me.
Well, why don't you just make money doing it?
I don't like money.
Yeah, I see that. Gave all your money away to a random state ID, huh?
Yeah.
Well, you know what? As someone who used to not care about money at all, I see your point.
I personally prefer bartering. That's just me, you know.
But you gotta have things to barter with. You know, money is just a form of bartering.
But I've got something to barter with. Soda cups. I've got these pair of binoculars. I've got a couple phones. I got crabs. I got all sorts of things.
You have crabs?
Yeah.
How long have you had crabs?
Jeez, I don't remember. A nice lady gave them to me. I didn't really know her.
Oh. Well, that's...
Yeah, I met her at a bar.
Sorry about that.
What are you sorry for?
Well, yeah, you have crabs.
Yeah?
Yeah. Yeah, it's not great.
What's not great about it? I don't understand.
Well, you have crabs.
Yeah.
Crabs are...
It's a really good
Crabs are
scent.
not good.
It's a good scent.
Ew.
What
do
are
you mean
you
it's a
saying
good
you
scent?
two? I mean, it's a good scent. Come down here and have a look.
Well, I can't. I gotta help
Have a
onboard a
whiff.
new skip tracer, Jesse. I don't want to
Well,
smell your
then
crabs.
I will help train them.
Well, well, they're already up here with 2 other people, so I gotta help.
Okay, I will become the third wheel no one wanted.
Well, no, you'd be the 5th wheel.
I will be the unnecessary 5th wheel.
Well, you're like the spare tire that no one even realizes they have.
Until it's needed most.
Yeah, exactly.
Thank you for the compliment. I have to go all the way back up because I went down the elevator to the garage.
Oh.
You did this to me. How about this? I will become a janitor here. And then I will also do other stuff.
Well, you're gonna have to be clean.
No.
Drug-wise, yeah.
Okay, how about California sober?
What's that?
It's like sobriety, but with a couple main differences.
That you're not sober?
California sober.
Is one of those differences the fact that you wouldn't actually be sober?
I wouldn't drink.
Or
What?
is that it? That's the only thing you want to do?
Well, I also wouldn't do like coke and heroin and meth, I guess.
Well, that's not what I'm worried about.
Well, then no worries at all. I'll be California sober.
Well, no, I'm worried about you being high on pot.
On what?
You are a pothead, Jesse.
Thank you.
And I can't hire potheads.
Why not?
Because I have a reputation to uphold, Jesse.
You're not gonna hire me because of a reputation?
Yeah, I also have standards that not just I have control over. I have a boss too.
I work so good though.
I'm sure you do. I'm sure you
And
do.
besides, it's not like I'm gonna be handling heavy machinery and stuff. I'm like, if I'm a janitor, I'll just janitor. Little mop?
Jesse, trust me, I would love for you to be a part of the FIB, but there's rules in place that are out of
Months
my
in the
control.
making.
Well, you gave up, all right? That's not my problem, all right? You fell
gave
off the
me
wagon.
an unrealistic goal.
No, I didn't.
And then Dylan left. And so did
And
Inga.
Inga.
I know.
And you keep bringing that up.
Because I miss him.
Yeah, I miss them more than you do.
Hey, I miss them the most.
Inga was going to be my goddamn protege.
Yeah, so I heard. Poor thing.
What do you mean, poor thing?
You poor thing. I lost my best friends, the only anchors I had. I ended up on coke for a little bit. That was a little wild. There was a lot of bullshit that went on that happened directly after they were gone out of my life. Boo-hoo, you lost your protege. I lost my goddamn best friends.
I'm sorry, Jesse.
Jesse for mayor.
Black bagger for this insolence. Wow, he responded instantly. Yes, it does, Franklin. It clearly states that they can be detained and transported for the purposes of fine payment. Franklin's cooked with this one. Franklin's cooked with this one. Okay, let me call Katie back.
Hey.
Hey, what's up? Sorry.
Hey. I am currently trying to figure out why are they trying to take my bar license away?
What do you mean?
Yeah, somebody told me that they're trying to take away my bar license for some random reason.
Why?
Fuck if I know.
Well, who is?
I'm pretty sure the judiciary.
Well, I don't know. I haven't heard anything about that.
Yeah, I haven't heard anything about that either. Nobody's come up to me and asked me about it, so. First time I'm hearing of this. I'm trying to get more information because I'm curious to see what happens from here.
Well, I mean, I don't have any knowledge on it. That being said, if it's in relation to you being hired here, you're not a law enforcement officer, and that's the reason Mueller lost his, so...
Yeah, I know that. So I don't know. I'm trying to figure out more information. I'll let you know what happens. I think it's some shit, but all right, whatever.
Yeah, just let me know, all right? Keep me updated.
Okay, will do. Thanks.
Okay, bye, Katie.
Bye.
$5 says they're gonna argue the FIB building isn't written down anywhere. Yeah, they already did that. He literally already argued that. Okay. All right, let's go find them. Bob, Riley, what's your 20?
Communications. 49.
Yeah, copy that. I'm almost there. Oh, okay. My cat is like rubbing all over my legs. What's up, Love Pack? It's always good to see Jesse. Riley, you do have the ability to issue a bounty hunter license.
She's done that, yeah.
Oh, you
Yes.
did? Okay. Perfect. Very good. Is there anything else? Got him hired. Does he have a call sign? Gotta give him
He just picked it, yeah.
Hold up. Can I even edit this? I don't know if I can edit this.
The roster, no, the call sign is done through the dispatch system.
Yeah, so he just needs to set it on dispatch.
So, Mr. Sanders, you'll need to figure out where on your MDW your dispatch button is. And you'll
Yeah,
need
you're
to
gonna
find
you're
it.
gonna have to set it up in the settings
Yeah.
manual. The one that's got a big number 5 and letter M at the top of it. Also, he needs to make sure he does department skip tracers.
Yeah.
All right, I think you guys got this. You guys think you got this?
I think they got it.
I mean, all we really need to do is read through the legislation and SOPs, right?
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
Okay. In that case, I have been almost around for 10 hours, so I am going to clock off.
goodness.
Yeah.
Yeah, good night, sir. I think I beat Pablo on the past fortnight now.
Good for you. Good for you. All right, have a good night, guys.
See you later.
Night, sir.
All right, so do I do set call sign?
008's going 42 unless I'm needed urgently. Anyone need anything at all?
I need you to have a good night, sir.
Thank you, Oakley. And remember, as always, I am one email away.
I thought you were going to say you're always watching.
Oh, well, that too. That's a given.
Oh, that's understood.
I am always watching you. All right. Oh. Wow. Okay. Long day. Long day. Good Vice Friday. Might be the last Vice Friday we have. Might be the last Vice Friday we have. For a while. Ugh. Probably the last Friday the FIB sees. Oh my god, Donald Trump's live in Detroit, Michigan. Wow. Raid him, raid him. I doubt he'll even show up in chat. I'm gonna raid Awesome. It will. I mean, I'm sure it will, but either way. Thanks for watching, chat. I'll see you guys. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Big day, big staff meeting. New Trump fan follower. I'm so tired. Good night. See you guys tomorrow. Okay. Peace out.